I wonder what this is. Probably nothing important.
I'm sure no one has ever just thought about recording a video like this on the internet before.
We're pioneers. Anyways, welcome everyone to the return of another Zelda co-commentary. This time of The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. I am your host, Matt, of the Gaming Cabana, and...
And this is, Kirby. Just go with Kirby.
Yep, we're back after the Tales of Wind Waker. We have The Legend of Zelda, the Flaqua Edition.
The what?
Like last time when we named Link Flaqua.
Oh, God. I had no idea what you were talking about for a second.
It's been a while. And
Yes,
to be fair,
yes.
I did practically take like almost a 2-month hiatus making any content.
I still haven't done anything either. I need to get back to doing something.
Well, technically this is something, so...
But yeah, this is the Nintendo Switch edition for the N64 Online.
Yep, specifically I'm playing this on the Switch too.
Ooh.
That don't mean anything. I like this music.
It's been in almost every single Zelda game, right?
It's been in every Zelda, I think, since number 2. Because I think in the first game it was completely silent.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe, I think it was either started in Zelda 2, or I think Link's Awakening, or it was the beginning of the 3D era, which is this.
And then they've just used the song ever since.
Yep.
Okay, now what is? I wanted to ask, what is your history with this game? Did you play it as a kid?
Yes, I did actually. But I discovered it in a way that you probably wouldn't have realized. I didn't just find it. I discovered the Legend of Zelda series by playing Smash Brothers.
The original Smash Brothers or Melee or okay. Okay.
Because I was playing it and I clicked the character and the guy's like, Link! And I'm like, who's this guy?
Who is this weird fairy boy?
And then a friend of mine started telling me about the Legend of Zelda. I'm like, you know what? This actually sounds pretty neat. I should give it a shot. And here we are.
Okay, see, that's not too bad. I mean, Super Smash Bros. Is a pretty cool gateway to finding out about other series.
True. And I did play Ocarina of Time a lot, but the moment I played Majora's Mask, I knew that was the one.
Unfortunately, for me, I never played this game as a kid. It just never crossed my radar. I had the N64. It just never was something I found. But my cousin had this game, and I remember going over to his house, and he had it on the TV when he started the game, and he started from inside Jabu Jabu's belly. And as a kid, I was just like, "What the hell is this? Where are you?" And he's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm inside of a giant whale." I'm like, "What?" Like he was in the mouth part with like the bubbles and the teeth. Mm-hmm. I was like, "This is weird." And he played it for a few minutes, and then he did something else. But I always remember that was my first exposure to the game, was seeing Link inside of a giant whale's mouth with weird bubbles. And I'll point it out when we get there in the series. But it was such a strange introduction to this game.
But yeah, some other memories I do have with Ocarina of Time. As one may notice in my previous videos and my chats with other people, I'm a bit of an arachnophobe, so you can imagine my reactions when I found the House of Skulltulas.
Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty concerning for anybody like that.
And especially since you can actually attack the guy in the middle and actually hurt him, and he goes...
I don't think the spiders in this game are that bad.
I just hate spiders.
Because at the very least, they just hang around. It's not like they're crawling around on the ground or on the ceiling, right?
They're just hanging there, menacingly.
Yeah, they're just hanging around.
No, they gotta go. And you know what? After I didn't fully complete this game as we're recording right now. I basically completed the Forest Temple. That's the progress I have so far. So we have plenty of content for more recordings down the line. But
Why doesn't Link have a pillow or any seats? He's just laying on a slab of wood.
A slab of
Nobody ever points this out. He's just laying on like a slab of wood or on top of a cover or something.
I think he's just sleeping on his dinner table.
No, his dinner table's in the middle.
Now that I think about it, where's the washroom?
Well, you see that mushroom outside of his house. That's growing because that's where he goes.
That explains a lot.
Google. Sorry. That is true. The very first time I fully played through this game was with that ROM hack that I played like many years ago called Legend of Zelda Voyager of Time. So that was technically the first time I know that was the first time I technically played through the whole game. I played through bits of it, but I never played through the whole game.
That's right. I remember watching that.
Yeah, and I know, believe it or not, that was the first time I ever fully played through the full Ocarina of Time game. As a ROM hack that somebody made.
I also decided through this playthrough, since I realized this game, you really don't need to do the side stuff. So I decided that instead of just bum rushing this, I was going to take my time and actually let the dialogue read out, and I was also going to try to do as much side stuff as possible. I don't intend to 100% the game, but I plan to get good enough. Yeah,
that's always like what I use as a metric to if I want to 100% the game. You know, like, is it fun? Is it something I want to do? You know, not just doing it for 100% sake.
Like, I know that Ocarina of Time is a lot of people's favorites, but they even have to admit, like, you can just bum rush the game. There's really no point aside from just getting a good weapon from doing side content. As sad as that is.
Well, it's just funny that you say that because I just think back to Breath of the Wild, about how you can literally bum rush. We can literally just bum rush the castle from the start.
Ah, we've come full circle.
Yeah.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. I think I said this, but if I had to choose between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I'd probably just stick with Breath of the Wild.
I have better memories with Breath of the Wild. I don't know if it's because of like it's from when it came out, or I spent more time with it, or getting it like lost in the world. I don't know. Whoa, was that editing? Crazy.
Whoa, that's right. These are pre-edited, so that way we're just not sitting here watching Link with his thumb up his ass for 20 minutes.
Why again, one of these things that nobody ever wants to point out. Why is there a boulder? What's going on here?
A sentient boulder, I might add.
It's a sentient boulder that just rolls around constantly. Nobody ever questions this. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, there's a boulder.
That's just Steve the Rock. We were gonna call it Dwayne, but we figured that joke was too obvious.
He guards the Kokiri sword.
Okay, I have an opinion on that sword, but we'll get to it when we get to a point.
Oh, I just realized you had 50 rupees.
Yeah, like I said, I edit some things, so...
Okay.
Not too much stuff. Mainly stuff, a lot of back and forth. If you do side stuff, that's a lot of back and forth. Especially
the game...
if you go big Poe hunting.
The game's pretty famous for that, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Lots of back and forth to pad out the time.
And you thought Majora's Mask was more back and forth. Woo!
See, now,
No,
what's funny is that... What?
No, that's
What was
more
it?
Groundhog's Day, and I'm just imagining Link just one day just looking at Mr. Ingo and just going, BAM! Like Jack Nicholson.
See, what's funny is that the last Zelda Ocarina of Time thing, adjacent thing I played was the Banjo-Kazooie Ocarina of Time, or Jiggies of Time. So I'm like, why are you going around back to get the other stuff? And it's like, oh yeah, there's nothing back there. Agree, Charlie Brown.
Good grief, Charlie Brown. You got the Kukuri sword that you stole? Even though the game says you're borrowing it, but you clearly steal it.
Casual racism. I'll never accept you as one of us.
Biggest
Oh,
gripe
and
with
here's
the Switch version is the fact that you use the right thumbstick for your C buttons.
Here's where I remember in Voyager of Time, the person edited these to be much bigger and do a lot more damage, and so I died to them, and people made fun of me for that.
You died to Deku Babas.
Because they were edited to be bigger and do more damage. But no, nobody thought about that.
No one ever likes the fact that they've been buffed.
How's he
Just a
talking?
tree with the most sophisticated mustache.
It's not even a mustache. It's just like brown bark.
See, he's got a mustache and big burly eyebrows. And the leaves on his head, totally a fro.
Nice.
I've been cursed. Someone called me fat on Reddit.
Does this scene look different to you on the Switch version? I feel like something looks
Pixels
different
are,
here.
The pixels are definitely tighter on the Switch version.
No, it's something to do with like the fog. I feel like did I watch a video that's like the differences between the Switch version and like the normal version? Oh man, I can't remember.
Maybe. It's
Maybe.
been so long since I played the original version, so I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I do have the N64 for it, though. Ironic that I don't have Ocarina of Time, but I have Donkey Kong 64. And no, I will not do a Let's Play on that.
Hey, I'm still saying if you get that Switch Anywhere mod, the game opens up and becomes a lot more enjoyable.
It's not just the Switch Anywhere, that's the problem.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree, but it solves a lot of the headaches of having to go back and forth.
Fair point on that one.
It's just when I saw that mod and someone go through and like, oh, this game looks a lot more enjoyable now.
I've been watching someone do like randomizers and whatnot of Zelda, and they're freaking
Oh,
hilarious.
yeah.
I'll have to link their YouTube channel to you after we're done. But they're showing just how ridiculous Deku Nuts really are, and I really should be abusing them.
Oh yeah, I've seen randomizers of this game. This game gets crazy. Remember back in the day when everybody was making fun of Navi for being like, hey, listen, and it's like, okay, she's not even that bad.
Oh, trust. I think honestly, Gaipora is way worse, and I actually have video evidence.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna see that here?
As they say, I have the receipts. And you're definitely going to see them in the next episode, though.
Why are there doors inside of the tree?
I don't know. Why are there ladders? Why is there like a crafted temple?
I don't know. It's weird. Like they treat the Great Deku Tree as like the deity, but he has all this like stuff built inside of him.
Yeah, I mean, at least in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, the Deku Tree actually has the Koroks living in him. So that's why he looks like that. It's not like the Kokiri run in and out of the Deku Tree.
Oh, there's that one in I can't remember what game it was, but there was one little Kokiri who like set up shop inside of the Deku Tree, or like a little hidden place.
I want to say that's one of the Oracle games because they did that too, I think, but that was a different.
No, I think it might be Tears of the Kingdom because I remember you have to use the pass through the ceiling ability to get to him.
Yes, that definitely is Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, so I think one of them did just like make like a secret hovel inside of the Deku Tree.
And then you jump down it only to fight a gloom hand. Ooh.
Those guys are even worse in Age of Imprisonment.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, they suck no matter what game they're in. Oh, we got spiders.
Disgusting creatures.
And you wait for 3 seconds while he turns around.
Alright, that's that.
Oh.
I got this.
Gold spatulas. There they are.
The golden spatula.
When I was playing Voyager Time, I accidentally said spatula, and I was just like, you know what? I'm rolling with it. They're all going to be called golden spatulas from now on.
I like that.
And that's just what I refer to them as. They're on. And I'm like, oh well, it's close enough.
That spider was too busy getting down.
He was just having a good old time before you just smacked him down.
Alright, let's get that treasure.
Oh boy.
The compass.
Wow, the compass. Everybody loves it. Because then it shows up on your map all the things that you missed. And it compels you to go back and get them.
Well, yeah, treasure.
I mean, at least these spiders aren't like the ones in Twilight Princess who do actually like walk around and everything. Those guys are kind of creepy.
True.
Excuse me? What's going on?
Let's try that again. There we go. More golden spatulas.
Heck yeah. Now I know from down here, if you jump off of that ledge where the switch is in a very specific way, you can get to the other side. It's like almost a task only jump, but it's possible. Are you going to be collecting all these, or only the ones that you need?
I got half of them now, so, and I got the piece of heart from there, so I don't think I need to do them anymore.
Okay. Yeah, because they give you good upgrades up until a point. I think, and after that, it's just like money or something.
Yeah, I think once you get all 100, you just get a orange ruby, which is like 200 or something.
Yeah, pretty pathetic reward for 100%.
Yeah.
Just like in Breath of the Wild.
Hi-oh! Especially when it comes to the Korok seeds.
That's what I was referring to. I mean, you can get enough to upgrade all your weapon and armor slots, and then after that, there's no reason to hunt them down. I feel like this little Deku had like. I feel like so many people are just like 23 is number one. Like, so many people remember that.
It was 23, Mr. Krabs. It is number one.
Just one of those things that everybody remembers.
True. What is this in the Great Deku Tree?
I don't know. This is where I do my milling.
This is where I send the Koroks to die. I don't really care about them. This is where I plan to process them into Koroks. Oh, 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 oh.
That's not water you're swimming in.
Oh, no.
Beep.
Kind of makes you question how exactly the Skulltulas get their exoskeletons to look like that.
Oh, you know, I'm sure someone will say it's like a survival evolution.
See, I always thought they were just spiders that crawled in the skulls of the dead.
That's a lot of skulls, though.
Well, how many dead people are there?
Some pretty big skulls, too.
True.
Okay, now we gotta make a 5-hour lore theory about how the ancient race of Hyruleans were giants.
I'll just watch Zeltic.
He makes good videos. See, Nami's useful. I swear, I just remembered as a kid when this game came out, it was just constant, like, people making fun of Navi. Like, oh, she always bothers you. She always constantly annoys you all the time. And it's like, she really doesn't.
The hate listens can get a little annoying. I think it's more the fact that the sound she used to notify you is annoying. Like, it's not bad with Tal, because she's just as alarming as Navi, but it's more of a bell than it is like, hey, 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 hey!
That's true. And then there's that little flashing icon at the top. What?
What?
Yeah, this is a jump that if you jump from the opposite side, you can get over. I think speedrunners do it, but I'm not too sure. It's like a very
speedrunner.
No, I do not have the time to do that.
My ADHD is not that powerful. I don't even know what the hell I was doing here. Because I thought you needed to dive for the hearts, but no, you could just swim over them.
Yeah, you're making Link dive in this disgusting green water.
Ugh. I cannot imagine Ganondorf going through all of this temple to get to the boss room and be like, yes, I'm going to put a curse here now.
Was it Ganondorf who did this? I thought it was just generic evil forces.
No, Ganondorf showed up and he put a death curse on Deku Tree. That's why Goma's here.
Guess that explains all the spiders and evil guys.
Yeah, because he's dying, so he can't repel evil anymore.
This is cool. I like this.
And as far as I know, only Goma and Wart does this certain thing. Where you, like, look up and they're, like, stare back at you or something.
Like where you hear a sound and you have to look around to actually see them.
Also, it's amazing that Navi knows a lot about monsters. Like, somehow she knows what every monster is and how to fight it.
That is strange. How does he know?
How do she do? Die,
No.
monster! You don't belong in this world.
Goma, you will be remembered. Who is that guy?
Excuse me, she? They say queen? I don't know what the hell is going on there. But we got a piece of heart, and that's all, well, heart container, and that's all that matters.
You just stole that monster's heart.
Yep, and I'm not buying it dinner. Because she's dead.
Thanks for saving me, Link. Too bad I'm gonna die.
All your efforts were in vain.
Seriously, what a way to start an adventure. Go into your forest deities inside of them, and then, oh, he dies.
Basically, perform a biopsy, like a cancer, like a tumor removal on your dad, and he tells you a story about how your uncle, who's actually not your uncle, but rather an asshole who just hounded your dad all day, just end up killing him.
Sephiroth walks through fire, Ganondorf rides through fire. You gotta have your villain go through fire if you want to look intimidating.
You know, if this was one of those videos where it was Zelda, but it's run by AI, Ganondorf would be catching on fire, and then Hylians would run from the camera trying to put him out. Oh yeah, the Triforce, that's a thing. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, forgot about that.
Forgot about the goddesses entirely.
Mm-hmm. I love how they're just the shiny versions of the fighting Polygon team.
That's all they had to work with back then. Earth, wind, fire. With our powers combined, we make the Triforce. Guys, but what about Heart? Oh, yeah, Heart. Hi.
I can sense you all!
Her rich soul, she's able to uphold the law. What does that mean? She's like a jerk?
I create the earth. With Nehru's wisdom, I give life and death, the true laws. And with my courage, I create things that will forcefully murder each other just to uphold their so-called law. Yay!
The other two look at her like, sure you want to do that?
Maybe we shouldn't have invited Ferror. And seriously, her spell in this game sucks! That's not even a joke.
The Desert Man.
In
All right, Grandpa. All right, Grandpa. Settle down. We don't say that. We don't say that about people these days.
You gotta understand, he's from a different era.
A long ago era.
This was before the Hyruleans left Germany.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we don't talk about that Zelda title. No! I just thought of the title in my head and I didn't want to say it! No!
It's okay, Grandpa's going away soon. He was yapping for so long, Link was just sitting there on his butt.
Thanks for your Vietnam stories, Grandpa.
Let's get you to bed.
No, you don't understand. Vietnam 2's coming. Okay, Grandpa. Time to take your medicine. I don't like the Flintstone gummies.
Here, have my kidney stone.
That's the tumor you extracted.
You can keep it.
As a memento. Because you're definitely not keeping my corpse unless you make it ashes. Link makes a dad joke, but it's just a bunch of dead, old, rotted wood. He's speechless. Navi the fairy. Navi looks at the Great Deku Tree. I have a last name, you know. Wait, you do?
Yeah, it's the fairy.
Oh, I just thought you were, since it was a fairy, I could just call you that. Damn it, Grandpa. And on that day, racism died.
Let's go! Just go spread the word! Racism is no more!
I find it also hilarious that I have the Zelda manga, and I read it. There's actually an evil Deku Tree who created the Stalfos and the Skull Kids and corrupted the people who get lost in the woods. And he, like, gaslights them into saying that, oh, the people from the outside will kill you, especially adults.
Oh, is that the reason that they give?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen the... I've seen parts of the Zelda manga.
I read it, and it's basically also an explanation of how Link and the Skull Kid from Majora's Mask knew each other. Because they bonded over getting over racism.
Saria is really creepy here. Oh, you're leaving?
And the fact that she just goes visible and invisible at will. Wait a minute. Show me the ring. I know you have it.
Keeping it close to her chest.
You stole it from Frodo. Oh, what a lovely memento from a childhood friend. I can't wait to throw it away 2 temples later.
I'll keep this for the rest of my 2 temples later.
Just drops it and it breaks like glass. Well, that ocarina would definitely be made... I think that ocarina would be made out of wood. I don't see any of the Kokiri here understanding stonemasonry or anything to make it out of a... I don't know, out of a rock.
No, it's definitely wood. Okay, well,
All right.
Bye.
And with this episode of Ocarina of Time is going to be over. We'll see you in episode 2.
see you then.
Bye. Wow. Hyrule Field. So fancy.
Look at those trees popping in.
The most annoying character in the game, and we're going to prove it.
Oh, I can already foresee what's going to happen. Hoot.
It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. Ooh, Flockaboy.
I'm breaking the third wall.
Kaipora just becomes Maximilian Pegasus. Flockaboy.
Don't mind me, I'll just backseat game you from up here.
And this is what I'm talking about. Map count number 1. Yes,
Huh?
I said 1.
App subscreen, classic dot. What are you talking about?
I also hate the fact that he switches to yes and no, so you're almost forced to repeat the conversation.
Did you not get everything I said? Oh, you're just going to visit him. You must really like this guy.
Honestly, I didn't realize he was here.
Oh yeah, they put him here just to punish people who like to wander around.
Map number 2.
Thanks, Howl.
I like to imagine he's given the map explanation while the Style Childs are just beating Link JoJo style.
Even the skeletons are just like, can you believe this guy? Like, ooh, sorry you had to put up with that.
I also find it hilarious that they can practically spawn from anywhere. Does that insinuate that a child died in that wall?
Sure. Sure, let's go with that. Now, why are we over here?
Yeah, for a few reasons.
Gotta say, this place still looks really good in the early mornings.
True.
They did a really good job with the lighting, even early on in this game.
That's something that Majora's Mask unfortunately does not have, because every time it goes from night to day, it has that dawn of the first or the night of the burger.
Yeah. I remember making mine really complicated, but it's like I still remembered it.
Unfortunately, I realized with this one you need like an 8-note song.
Hmm.
And for some reason, it didn't read the third A, the sixth A. So it's da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
I've seen Zelda videos where someone does songs on the ocarina and whatnot. I saw the Majora's Mask with the Deku pipes of "We Are Number One."
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was good.
Link on the ocarina singing, playing the Simpsons intro song. Dragon Force, Ice and Fire, or whatever it's called.
Through the fire and the flames.
Through the,
Even Owl's like, what are you doing here, man? I love that. It's pretty
count
so.
number 3.
Well, it doesn't. It thinks you're lost. They put this here because
like Link is stupid at this point.
well, yeah, they're like, I told you to go to the castle, and you're at the lake. They probably think that you're lost. Oh, I don't know where to go. Hey, listen. In their defense,
I will give the owl this. Sometimes he does say things that actually hint towards what you're supposed to do.
yeah. I mean, in terms of like what the developers are thinking. In their defense, this might be a lot of people's very first 3D game. So they may not know what they're doing. So that's why they have this owl place all around and be like, hey, this is where you need to go.
Yes, but 30 freaking times so far about the map.
Oh, I forgot he drops you off like right there. Okay, yeah, the devs really didn't have any faith in the player at that point.
The therapy room. Who needs to talk to a therapist when you could just go into your room of pots and break everything?
Yeah, this is just ye old rage room.
You know, I'm sure if everybody had a pot room like this, a lot of world's problems would be solved. Because they would just be too busy taking their frustration out on clay decorations.
Hey, not to mention that guard. His job is to stand there and watch. He's like, hey, I'm only here to watch. I wasn't told to do anything.
I think I even talked to him, and he talks about how he's so bored that watching the pots being broken is actually entertaining.
Oh, does he? I didn't remember that part.
I think he instigates Link into doing this.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he just
I see. Okay.
Yep, he talks to me about breaking pots. He wanted me to do it. He's an enabler. I like the market theme.
Oh, Market Town. You are cool. Hey, you're different. Thanks.
You're a fairy boy.
Calls you different, then calls you a fairy boy. Good job, Link.
My dad died. My friends abandoned me, thinking I'm the cause of it, and then I get called a fairy. There is no way that old lady, hunchback lady, is going to Lake Hylia.
Maybe you don't want to announce in the middle of town how much money you have.
Well, as far as I know, there's no burglary in the Hyrule Kingdom.
Okay, I'm surprised the number of people who recognize you as like a forest kid.
Hell, that guy even told you, you should check the back alleys. This town is so safe, even the back alleys have no threat whatsoever. I completely forgot that girl does not want to talk to you unless you're wearing a mask.
Oh, the mask stuff. Yeah, mask stuff is in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But not the blue one. The blue one could never win.
Except once every 20 years.
It's longer than that. It was like once every 200 years or something.
But yeah, that blue pupper did finally win once.
He did once. I'm still not convinced that didn't have something to do with like some cosmic rays or something.
You got a very bushy beard. With a shabby looking beard.
Hey kid, look at my beard.
Ain't it amazing?
Wow,
Yep,
I forgot about that.
He just says that. Even I was like, wait, he says that?
Yeah, I didn't remember that at all. What a fun reference. The Temple of Tim.
How would the legend of the Temple of Time being the door to the sacred realm somehow survive? You'd think that would be kept under lock and key and secrets. I guess not.
You know how rumors go. Did you hear that? Did you see that one video where Retro had in development a Sika game? Was that Retro Studios?
I don't know.
I remember them they had like plans in development to make a Sika centered Zelda game. The focus more on fighting and everything.
First time hearing that. That is a little weird that for some reason a pack of dogs does come into the marketplace at night. Now that I think about it.
I guess I needed something to do at night.
That was actually helpful.
Look! There's a mysterious fountain. Okay. Yep. Just being watched by the person's security camera on the table.
They don't care.
Hey, I mean, I guess you're right. You know, people just leave their doors unlocked. There's no crime in this place.
Exactly. It's that peaceful. Why did you want to see Princess Zelda?
But I got stuck in there. Off to the JPEG. Oh, never mind. It's all good. It's the owl.
Not again.
The backseating owl.
Why?
He literally he just breaks the fourth wall and be like, "Oh yeah, time doesn't move in certain places, so you just probably be aware of that."
You insult my intelligence by telling me what I was doing in Lake Hylia, and now you're telling me I'm a smart... You are really, really getting on my nerves, Mr. Owl. And not just that, but you stole my lollipop.
Yeah, why don't you come back here and tell me how many licks it takes to get the center of a Tootsie Pop?
I already told you. 1, 2, 3. 3.
Kids these days don't know about that.
No. Casual bigotry.
The pack of wolves comes out at night.
Not gonna lie, I would love the outbreak of these dogs. I've played with these dogs in the past. They're really nice.
They're They're like little. They're like a mix between corgis and something else.
I love them. Egg.
You got an egg.
Link tries to immediately eat it. Malin, no!
Oh, I was kind of hungry.
No, you don't have to eat until Breath of the Wild!
All right, Link, this is a sneaking mission.
I'm going alone. You're only taking what's on your back. Solid, Link.
We were going to call you Naked Link, but we didn't think that was appropriate for a child.
Gets inside Hyrule Castle, sees Ganon. What's Ganondorf doing with a hind D?
Focus L. Have you seen that video? Triple A Zelda. Focus L.
I don't think I did. You're gonna have to.
Oh, you haven't seen you haven't seen a Triple A Mario game?
Oh no, I don't think so. You're definitely.
Oh my God! I gotta link that to you. Everybody was talking about it for a bit. It was so funny.
I gotta watch.
Oh, see, they roped this. See, they roped you into this too, huh, princess? Oh my God, dude! I gotta show that to you.
It's the miracle of life. Yep, it's born with feathers and all. As a full-grown adult. Even though there's chicks in the games.
Well, that's why it's a weird egg.
Fair enough.
He spent too much time inside an egg.
Also, I call Boo. That's not a beard. That's a mustache.
Yeah, he does not have a beard at all.
The dude, the freaking block beard man in the town lied to me.
He's got a little ponytail and everything. This guy's like a hipster.
He's got more hair on his arms than on his face.
Yeah, he does.
Dude really is just real life Mario. Why do you think he wears the hat?
So he doesn't take double damage? Oh, you only need one box. I learned that from speedrunning. Sometimes watching speedruns can be fun because
Oh, I didn't say that.
you do learn
I'm just
learn.
good at it.
I know, but I mean, like, you can learn some tricks.
True.
Like, I remember there's a lot of tricks in Mario 64 I can do that are really easy.
I think it was a speedrun of Dark Souls I saw that where you can just start as a thief because the thief automatically starts with the master key, so you can pick another item to start with at the beginning of the game.
Oh, does he? Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know
so
that.
you can pick the thief, get the master
Yeah, 'cause
key,
I-
and you can pick up
Yeah.
black fire bombs.
Oh, because I know that the master key is like one of the items you can get, but that's like an auto thing.
Yeah, only for that class though. And the game doesn't tell you that.
That's true, because nobody would normally pick thief on their own, because it doesn't seem like a very good class.
On pen and paper, no. Speaking about pen and paper, I really got to get to... me and my bro definitely. We've been playing a lot of the Baldur's Gate titled games together. And we really got to get to recording those.
Didn't you recently get through Baldur's Gate 3?
That's been a while ago.
I remember you playing it not too long ago.
Me and Bro were playing it with mods where we were musketeers, and I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the guys with swords. I'm talking about like actual muskets.
Oh, I see.
It's a pun.
Top 10 things you didn't know in Zelda. Number 1. Did you know that you could look at it?
And if you bother this window, this guy tries to casually murder a child. Unfortunately, he's blind and almost murdered the princess. That's
seriously.
treason.
That's like seriously. That's where I was like all these like, did you know gaming stuff. Oh no, she said owl too. She said who?
Oh no. I do not watch them at all, but I do remember watching an animated skit of this with the Game Grumps when they got to this part.
Mm-hmm.
It fucking funny. Like I
haven't seen them either.
But I don't want to sit through the whole thing because I know for a fact that I think Aaron like doesn't like this game, and when Aaron doesn't like something, he really lets us know about it like all the time.
Whoa, so someone not liking this game? Someone having a different opinion? Whoa, that's crazy.
It's not
man.
that. It's just he doesn't shut up about it. And nitpicks.
Oh, you can't really nitpick this game too much,
Oh,
considering when it came out.
He finds a way. I'm sure he does. Ah well, enough about that though. Clip is still funny, I gotta send it to you. Do you really need to introduce yourself? I'm pretty sure you're well known.
Yeah, I don't know how often she goes out in public. I don't know. Wait a second. That guy in town was trying to sneak in to see the princess.
Mm-hmm.
And the princess is only a kid.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the problem here.
No, you see, he just wanted to open up a tap dancing school and he was trying to get the princess's opinion on it. Yeah. Or maybe he tried to warn her about the Happy Mask Salesman so that the moon didn't drop. Because once again, the Zelda manga painted the Happy Mask Salesman in a darker color.
Is Zelda telling us a legend?
Not her legend, though. Yeah, we're just going to casually leave the symbol of ultimate power. Nothing bad will happen. Mortals, right? They'll get the job done.
Good, evil, well, we don't really care. Whoever gets to it first, it's fighters keepers, really.
You pretty much have the history eraser button sitting there and telling them to ask very nicely not to push it. What will it do? I don't know. Maybe something bad? Maybe something good? I guess we won't know.
Look at this camera placement.
Time is blocked by the door of time. And you need the 3 spiritual stones, which I'm surprised are not called the stones of time.
Well, they're blocked by the locks of time.
Which can only be opened by the Ocarina of Time! I find it hilarious that a game that constantly talks about time has less things to do with time than Majora's Mask.
Oh, great. The princess is talking about her dreams.
Also, why are we given an option of yes or no when it doesn't matter?
Why are you sound so surprised? Nintendo is still doing that to this day. They're still giving people the options of saying yes or no when it doesn't matter. It's infuriating. I don't know why they keep doing that.
That man from Guilty Gear?
Uh-oh, watch out. It's one of those desert people we were warned about.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Always wanting to rule the world. You can never trust him.
Oh. Sorry. I'm just mirroring what my grandpa told me.
The Great Deku Tree always told me to never trust a ginger. I love to imagine
Hyrule...
the rest of the world is just blissfully unaware until Ganondorf touches the Triforce, and they're like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, no, Hyrule, no, the rest of the world. Well, I thought the rest of the world was Hyrule. I mean, we don't. Have we ever been told anything outside of Hyrule?
The closest.
I don't think we have.
The closest leaving point to Hyrule is Gerudo Valley, but that you can argue is still part of Hyrule.
Yeah, I don't know what the logistics of that is.
We don't visit any other country, and if we do visit any other country, it's either Hyrule that's drowned underwater for like thousands of years, an alternate dimension, or it's all in your head.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, even the Mario games, there's a flower kingdom. At least we know there's a flower kingdom.
Yeah, I can go to Sarasa Land, and I can still go to Delfino Island within the same universe.
Oh, God, I'm dumb. Of course, Odyssey proved that there's an entire world that's not the Mushroom Kingdom. Mushroom Kingdom is a very small part. Exactly, yeah. But in Hyrule might as well just be the whole world at this point.
And Hyrule doesn't stay consistent. It changes, too.
Yeah. Don't really know what that's about.
With the Mushroom Kingdom, yeah, okay, there's updates, but it's still relatively the Mushroom Kingdom. You have a concept. But with Hyrule Castle and like the Hyrule world, the entire landscape changes.
Yeah, they had maps of everything, and it's like, yeah, let's just move some things around.
The only places that stayed consistent was Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But then those landscapes changed too because of the Calamity crap.
Yeah.
And the upheaval.
Memorize this song if you can.
When I was younger, someone told me, like, if you sneak back here and sing this song to Zelda, she'll actually fall asleep.
I'm laughing because that sounds very plausible. That sounds like such an internet rumor, a playground rumor.
And yet, for some reason, this
perfect.
song fixes signs you break.
That's such a playground rumor. That's great.
I also did manage to sneak here and back out on my other playthrough, which when I was playing this, so it is possible to do that. Death Mountain just casually has a ring of smoke.
Take a good look at that JPEG over there. That Death Mountain.
JPEG, that's a PNG.
In East Kakariko, born and raised.
In the bottom of the well is where I spent most of my days.
I was just about to say that.
Casually making bongo bongo. Alright, so that's going to do it for this episode. Next time, we might actually get to some nitty-gritty more. Until then, we'll see you later.
Bye.
Always a good place
We're
to
down
visit.
here at the farm.
Hey guys, welcome to Matt's house at the Gaming Cabana.
We
Oh
keep
shit,
talking
you
over
found
each
me at
other.
my
Like,
work.
we keep talking over each other. This is good. So do you believe the fact that these two people are supposed to be based off of Mario and Luigi?
I believe it. I see it.
It's pretty funny that they made the Luigi stand in like a somewhat evil guy.
And this is before Waluigi was even a thing.
Yeah, that's true. I was like, even back then they knew like, oh, Luigi's gonna sort into the stick. What if we made him evil?
What if an alternate timeline where Luigi hates his brother? Creepypasta.
Yo, what if the mushrooms that Mario eats made him high? That was like every Flash animation back in like the early 2000s.
What I actually do
Oh,
like
boy.
about like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that you can actually visit these places that are in the old games and just see the destructive results from the cataclysm and all that.
I wish it would have been a little bit more, because I remember in Breath of the Wild that there was I remember it was a very blank area that was considered Lon Lon Rents. I feel like they could have made it a little bit more identifiable.
True.
Because it's like, I think the map does say it's Lon Lon Rents, and if the map didn't say that, I probably wouldn't have realized.
It would also have been neat, like, sometimes when you go through at night, you can hear ghostly, like, Malin, like, singing Epona's song in the distance, but you can't just quite find her.
Ooh, that would be cool. That would be a nice little detail.
And yeah, and if you, like, go to the middle of the ranch where she always usually is singing, like, that's where it's at its strongest, that her ghost is still there.
That would be cool. They could have had a lot of opportunities to do, like, callbacks to past games in Breath of the Wild.
Especially since Nintendo tries to connect all the Zelda games into multiple timelines that drip down into one.
Well, wait. Did you hear the latest news that that they want to make the next Zelda game have the combat of have similar combat to the Age of Imprisonment game?
Focus L.
Focus Nintendo.
God damn it.
No, hold on. It might not be that bad. It might just mean that they want to have Link fight more people than, 2 or 3 enemies at a time. They might just want to have ability for you. They might just want to have combat feature more enemies. That's what I kind of take from
already in
that.
Twilight Princess.
Oh, you didn't fight that many enemies in Twilight Princess.
Excuse you, did you ever do the gauntlet run in the pit?
Yeah, but those enemies were in a small enclosed room.
That doesn't change the fact there were multiple enemies, and it wasn't Dynasty Warrior.
There can be a happy medium between normal Zelda combat and Dynasty Warrior combat.
Yeah,
where
but that's
we're not having a whole
thin,
screen.
That is a very thin line.
If anybody could do it, I feel like Nintendo could.
They already tried it twice, and they only succeeded once.
But Nintendo could also mess it up really, really badly as well.
And to be honest, given their track record, I do not have any confidence. Also, Epona with the meme of Goku from Xenoverse 2.
Oh my god. Oh, that's good.
It's very interesting in the Zeldaverse how music has this strange power.
It's been that way since, well, Didn't the first game have
even in the first Zelda game, because you had the flute that summoned the tornado.
flute? Yeah, that was it. The flute. You know what was funny is that I was about to say the flute, but I'm like, wait, am I thinking of Mario Bros. 3? But then I remembered that Mario Bros. 3 was actually a reference to Zelda.
Yep. And yep, that also had a flute too.
Yep, and I mean it was a 100% reference to the Legend of Zelda's Warp Whistle.
And to think,
because it did the same thing.
And to think, it was about a movie about a clearly special kid who taught us one of the biggest secrets of the game. The wizard.
Oh, the wizard. Yes. Okay. That's what I thought you meant, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Me and Flocker quote that movie just because of Lucas. Like, I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. He was serious.
Oh, it's so funny how that was. They were trying to sell the Power Glove.
It's Nintendo. Of course, they would do that.
The funny thing is I don't think I've seen anybody review the Power Glove except for the Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't think I've seen anybody else attempt it.
Or if they did attempt it, they were just called a nerd clone, or they just didn't get enough views on their channel.
True. I mean, I feel like everybody saw the Angry Video Game Nerd review it and was like, yep, that's good enough for me. I got everything I need. However, that doesn't stop people from displaying it on themselves in their YouTube review videos.
True.
That thing must smell horrible at this rate. Oh, you just had to come here tonight, didn't you?
Yep. How else are we going to get the gold Skulltulas? Ask them very nicely.
I don't even understand how killing these things produces a medal.
Because they're a symbol of a curse, I guess. Like, for some reason, Skulltulas are symbols of greed. Until Twilight Princess.
Oh, yeah.
Another one.
Collecting those gold spatulas.
Gold spatulas.
Oh boy, yeah, there's
of course, the guard doesn't care. He's like, "You're a kid. Why are you not out? Why are you not in bed? Why are you carrying a weapon?"
That's true. You'd think this place would have some sort of curfew or something.
You'd think that.
Especially when there's literal monsters roaming around just outside the walls.
Yeah.
Not to mention that we have a graveyard in the back here.
Oh, definitely. Which has to expand because there's definitely not enough room for the rest of the people there.
I mean, it doesn't expand in like 7 years, so who knows?
True.
Nobody ever dies
in reserved. Like you have to
they
pay
just
for your
throw
spot.
they just throw everybody in the bottom of the well. That's the lore. That's the lore, right?
That probably is.
It's probably true. They just throw everybody in the bottom of the well. Dante, you can't read or write.
I can't go through doors. You look like you belong in a basement to befriend a fat kid over baby roots, or you look like you should be chasing Fiona Belly from Haunting Ground.
Either of those are acceptable.
Dante the Gravekeeper. Grave digging tour.
Heart pounding grave digging tour. You just know that the Japanese version. You just know that the Japanese text was like Doki Doki or something. And they're just like, just translate it to heart pounding, whatever.
Also, I got insanely lucky with that one.
Oh my god, how did you do that?
First try too.
That was like speedrunner luck.
Then we grab this.
Hey, all right.
Free Hylian shield. Because you can go to the castle town and buy one for 80 rupees, or you could talk to the guard who lets you through Death Mountain, and he'll give you help you get a discount for 40 rupees. But screw that.
Yeah, I don't think I remembered that when I played it.
Realizing I don't have the boomerang.
Oh yeah. It feels like the boomerang is like one of those things you should have at the very start.
You would think the boomerang would be a Kukuri item. But I guess the slingshot works.
That's true. You think they would have that instead of like an actual sword?
I get a speedrunner's blessing and a speedrunner's curse in this one.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Also, I want to pay attention to the dialogue that they're going to say. Because I'm going to bring up something a little later. Like I said, after the forest temple, I'm going to bring it up. But this is important, so...
Uh-huh. Born to serve the royal family.
Even the chicken lady.
Oh yeah, you know, just controlling time.
So Ganondorf has actually been working with the Hyrule Castle for quite some time before this point. And only now is he actually making his move.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Because I mean, when you talk,
it doesn't make sense that all of a sudden he would be allowed into the castle like out of the blue, but yet we have all this dialogue of like Ganondorf like he was there the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, if he was just able to walk up to the king and like bow to him, he's probably been there a while.
This is where I get the speedrunner. Like I try to jump it, but every time I try to, I get the check option instead. Maybe I can see why people don't like Navi so much. Look at this invisible spot. Oh, and by the way, these two are also Mario and Luigi references. So we got another Mario and Luigi Bro duo.
Oh, I guess so.
Okay, this one in particular is also important.
Okay. I'm dead again.
Also, they only attack you because they're acting like this one. Somehow you remind me of Princess Zelda. Remember that. I also like that they apologize attacking you because their excuse is, I'm a ghost. It's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, it was part of the Book of the Dead that we got when we died.
Good thing Link can't talk, otherwise he would have read the last 3 words that would have raised the Deadites. And the last thing we need is the Shadow Temple all over Hyrule.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be fine.
And now we go get the sun song, even though it allows us to summon the sun and the moon.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I really ever stopped them to really read their dialogue too much.
Also, doing C button commands on an analog stick sucks.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started. Yeah,
I really wish we could associate those with the D-pad, but whatever.
Maybe I can get. Maybe you should get a one of those N64 controllers that have a USB connection.
I have one, but it does. But I can't assign the buttons, and it's horrible.
Oh.
I don't know if it's a third-party one or a genuine, but whatever.
I don't think it's genuine. I don't think Nintendo themselves will make one. I think everything you find has to be. Well, yeah, that's true. They did make a GameCube one. They did do that.
So I don't see why not. They also made a SNES one.
That's
actually,
true. I might be wrong about that. Oh, here's all the dead bodies that they throw in.
Yep. But
for kids.
This is only the royal family.
I'm sure kids will be fine seeing all this. It's fine.
Of course. I mean, they're sending an 8-year-old to save the world. Or a 10-year-old.
A kid of indeterminate age.
But, apparently, according to The Legend of Zelda, if you want to escape zombies, just mildly walk past them.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on. Huh?
Something is inscribed on the tombstone. Someone put graffiti on such an important relic.
Yeah, no one would ever figure out what this means. They sure did trick that darn old Ganondorf. He'll never figure this one out.
This really shows that Ganondorf is kind of an idiot.
Because this is even worse because Ganondorf knows how to play the piano, so he would know what notes are.
I can imagine Ganondorf pulling out a keyboard. Like
pull out a keyboard and exactly just like that. He'd be playing the Sun Song with that. Actually, I've never learned how to read notes. I just play by ear.
I have music dyslexia.
Later in the day...
Remember, this Cuco allergy woman is meant to serve the Hyrulean family somehow.
Oh yes, he serves them by taking care of the royal chickens and giving the royals eggs.
And her brother sits in the middle of the town depressed at night, which serves the Hyrulean family well.
He's the royal jester that everybody makes fun of.
He's the one who makes everyone smile. We're all disgusting. Speaking of disgusting...
Whoa. There's no reason to be arachnophobic around here. If two spiders want to have a marriage, that doesn't affect you at all, okay?
I don't think spiders should have the right to vote.
You heard it here first, folks.
I am 100% arachnophobic. They can go fuck themselves. Go back to your webs and eat your flies.
You'll be hearing about this on the World Wide Web.
God damn it.
Does this guy know what Princess Zelda's handwriting is? That's just like standard.
Either he knows it, or he just remembers right. I doubt this kid knows how to write to begin with.
Well, that might be true.
Also, he's very laid back, considering that he's allowing to let us go, even though he thinks we're just gonna die in the mountains.
One less kid to worry about.
Pretty much.
Make your way up to the mountain called Death.
Also, this guy is a major asshole when it comes in the Happy Mask Shop quest. Because if you present him the mask but refuse to give it to him, he will actually shut the gate until you give it to him.
I think I remember that. Just one of those inconsequential Nintendo yes or no questions.
Yep, as if you had a choice. See, we give you the illusion of choice so that way you feel more invested in your actions.
You can really feel invested in the main story.
Remember that option in Bonanza when you were told to go for Surface or Banana and you chose Banana because you thought DK would do that, but it didn't change the ending at all?
Yeah.
But you obviously chose Surface because you were actually invested in the game?
Yeah, because the whole thing was that Pauline's wish would have been go to the surface, and DK's wish would have been banana, so it would have been like, it would have made sense.
Also, how come the Bonanza wouldn't grant both their wishes when you stop and think about it?
It did.
Yeah, it did in the end,
It sent them to the surface on a bunch of bananas.
True. But
That's how I kind of thought of it.
But I find it hilarious that they made it look like that wasn't the case. Like it was all about trying to fulfill Pauline's wish.
I was almost thinking that it was like a Zelda, kind of trying to bring it back to this game. I always felt like it was going to be like a Zelda moment where like K. Rool was going to put his hand on the Bonanza and be like, "I wish to rule the world."
Oh, like a reverse Wind Waker.
Yeah. That's what I thought was going to happen at the end of the game. I was waiting for it, but he just went crazy.
I loved it. The ending to that, the final part of DK Bonanza is amazing. Like the entire game is actually fun, and the levels don't feel long enough to the point where it's like, oh, this is a grind. I mean,
the Bonanza thing still granted K. Rool's wish. It's still granted his wish,
Yeah, it's not like the Triforce where it was separated into 3 pieces and then K. Rool had to go and murder the other 2 people to get what he wanted. Because he totally would have.
I guess it just grants anybody wishes who gets down there, really. I guess it's like, you've been through enough. I'll just grant anybody's wishes who comes down here.
I also find it hilarious that the excuse K. Rool had for not being in all other DK games until now was the fact he was trapped down there.
Yeah. He was here the whole time, guys. Don't worry about it.
That's why he wasn't in any other Donkey Kong games. He got his fat ass belly stuck in something. And he survived as a Sith would. Hatred. His hate kept him alive.
The only thing he had to survive on was eating rocks, just like these Gorons.
Ooh. If you were suddenly Jumanji'd into the Legend of Zelda series, what Zelda race do you think you'd be? Knowing my dumbass, I'd probably end up being a Goron.
I have no idea. Probably be a Deku. Be a Deku scrub. Knowing my luck.
Can you see that?
I'd probably be a Deku. Just burrowing in holes all day. Trying to sell people pieces of land.
Trying not to get murdered.
By dogs.
Man, Dekus have it bad. And in Echoes of Wisdom, they apparently like to eat spider webs as like cotton candy.
That's a nice.
Maybe that's why they're around Goma. She is a spider.
I'm really angry. Can't you tell by my unmoving face?
Alright, well, I think we're reaching the end of this episode, actually. Yeah, this also shows that Ganondorf had to have been at this for a while, because he mentions the starvation, and suddenly blocking the rocks off isn't going to just make a starvation happen immediately.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here's my favorite little animation. I'll point it out. It's pretty funny. Like I know he's gonna dance. Okay, I get that part. But hold on. But watch this. There's like a spear behind him that he dances into.
No, I was showing what happens if you don't play the right song to him.
Oh, okay. It happens here because if you see that spear, it's behind him, right? Mm-hmm. When he starts dancing, he goes into the spear.
Alright, I do believe... Yep, this is the end of the episode, so next time...
Oh no! It's Bombapalooza!
It's the remake of Bomberman. No, it's
just... But this time, it's a gritty... It's a gritty origin story about how he got his name.
Focus B. God dang it.
Call me if you need anything. Click. Call me if you need anything. Click.
These things heal you. Make sure you pay. Make sure you grab those.
You can view this enemy in the enemy encyclopedia.
That would have made Navi even more annoying. And for once, this owl is not talking about the map.
Compared to modern games, the owl is pretty tame, I guess.
He is the closest we get to a modern game development.
How many you need anything?
Check your map. Check your map. Check your map.
I like the idea about how the Lost Woods was supposed to be like a fast travel between the different areas of the world. But it never quite worked out that way. I don't really know anybody who went back to the Kokiri Forest to go into Lost Woods to like fast travel between the different areas.
It's pretty convenient when you have to go to the Goron City, because then you have to run, because the other one is to run through all the way through Hyrule Field. Go through Kakariko Village and go up the trail. But then again, if you're closest to Kakariko, why would you bother going to Kokiri?
Right, and also with the Zora place, because you're just going towards the lake anyway.
Mm-hmm. I guess originally the Lost Woods was going to be like the hub, like, I don't know.
Yeah, it seemed that way. It seemed like they were heading towards that way because of the of how they were setting up the Lost Woods and everything. But just trying to get around it and trying to remember which way to go for which place you want, I just never saw it work out that way.
And this place is only going to get more annoying later in that game.
By the way, why are we here? I thought we were at the Goron place last time we ended.
Yes, well, we have to pick up something.
Boy, I can't remember what we need. This is how bad my this is how bad my memory is.
Well, we don't have Zarya's song.
If only there was an on-screen prompt to tell me what my main mission is at all times.
I know, I need a small little circle on the bottom right with a yellow dot. Instead of yellow paint or tape, it's a yellow dot. The color yellow guides you.
Oh, we never got Zarya's song, of course.
That's what I told ya.
Again, Zarya is being needlessly creepy.
I don't know what goes through the mind of a forest spirit person.
That was a weird one. It didn't just say no. It said, don't do it. That was a weird way to phrase that.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Don't do it. It's like they're trying to warn you.
It's a trap.
This song will be stuck in your head for the next 25 years.
How can it not when it's the theme song for the Lost Woods? It's been in my head for 10 years, Zarya.
It's called Sario Song, but everybody is just going to refer to it as that one Ocarina song that you placed in the Lost Woods.
Yep.
As our consciousness fades to black. Oh, hi.
To another owl. The same one. I guess I was supposed to come here first after the events of Hyrule Castle.
That's why I thought you already had the song, because in my experience, most people do that. So that's why I thought you already had it.
I wanted to try to show some things off, and I don't think most people see what happens with Darunia if you don't have the song.
True, that's true. Whoa. Editing magic.
Editor's magic.
And here's what I was saying last time. Watch him. He's dancing right next to that spike that's coming out of the wall.
Yep, and his hand is going right through it.
He gets impaled in it, and it becomes a very different game.
like after the 7-year gap, he comes back and he's got like a rock, like onyx arm. It's been a while, brother. Never dance around spears.
How to get this prosthetic rock arm that has a grappling hook in it.
It also has the consciousness of my wife inside. Please help me. How can I lose? I got a bionic arm! Did you actually play the game he's from? It is terrible.
Who?
Bionic Commando.
Bionic Commando. No, I haven't.
Remake specifically, it sucks. The original game wasn't that. Was all right. I played that one a lot.
My depression is cured. That's right, everybody. All you have to do is play a little bit of a music and your depression is cured, just like that.
Zarya song. Use it to commune with your friend over vast distances and cure depression.
Even the Spirit Stone.
I want it. This Link doesn't play around. He's like, no, give it to me now.
I need my payment up front.
I cured your depression. That's more than enough.
You think healthcare in Hyrule is free? I'm gonna need something up front. Okay, I guess this will work.
Healthcare? Free healthcare? What is this, Canada? Go cheat in the Olympics.
No, that's how they just have elf care. Which is basically drink a bottle of milk and you'll be cured.
Elf care. Also, first try.
That's being an Olympic sport. Throwing bombs.
And now for the main event. This is definitely an American sport.
Hell yeah, brother.
That sign had it coming. that sign knew of the crimes it committed.
I'm gonna say, yeah. Don't forget the heart piece that's up here. I remember this one.
Forget the heart piece.
This is one even I remember this one.
Slingshot.
I saw a video the other day about how many Legend of Zelda dungeons could a human survive in?
Probably not much.
No, it was not much. As in, even going inside this room, you'd be that close to lava. you would not be you would be roasted alive within seconds.
At least Link had a fire tunic.
Well, he doesn't have one now.
That's the game.
I don't know what this. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to be. I mean, it is lava or something.
It is lava.
Yeah, so being that close to lava is not going to be very good for you.
But it's got like the black on top of it, so it might have cooled down a little bit.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know.
I think it's because of the fact that since it's not active and we're not at the heart of the volcano.
That's my thinking, but I guess they were thinking that lava's still lava, regardless if it's cooled down a little bit.
True.
Let me just get out my next tile guard here.
Hell, I don't think most people would even survive the water temple.
Oh no.
They'd take a wrong turn and drown.
I think they were saying that even for experienced long divers, it's not something that you could do very easily.
Forest temple seems possible. As far as I
think
know, the only problem is getting in the building.
Oh, what was he say about the forest temple? I think it's probably something about the ghost or something. But I think the only one that a human could 100% do was the Deku Tree temple, because even for like jumping down onto the web, you don't have to do that. You can actually just use a stick with fire to burn away the web.
Mm-hmm.
What are these weird things? I don't even remember these things.
They're baby dodongos. Can't you tell?
No. They're like weird sperm creatures. Ew. I don't remember those.
That's how dodongos grow up. You got the babies, then you got the normal ones, and then you got king dodongo. Also, if this is supposed to be a place where Gorons get their food, why would they build it so complicated?
I don't know. Didn't they say this was like their temple or something? I don't know.
They have a temple. They talk about Dodongo Cavern like it's their food storage.
We set up a bunch of switches and puzzles in here, so people have to solve it if they want to eat.
Can't just serve everybody.
Everybody loves bats in their video games. Ooh, it's this guy. I love how goofy this guy looks. He's so good.
I like the Dino Floss a little better. I just
this is one of the enemies where like in the instruction book or like in the manual, it shows him as looking like really cool. But when you see him in game, he just looks like this weird goofy lizard creature.
Yeah, even Goma looks silly.
I wish these guys showed up more in the game.
They're in the prototypes of this Zelda, they actually had red, and Link's sword would also get stained with their blood. However, they removed that.
Don't forget the secret treasure chest behind the lava waterfall.
There is.
Oh no, he's not getting it. No. Oh wait, you heard me.
No, I got turned around here. I didn't know there was a chest in the waterfall. Unless you're lying to me.
Nope. There is a hidden chest behind the lava fall.
Neat.
In that room. You just gotta jump into it, and it's just a it's just a couple of rupees. It's not important, but I mean I do remember it's there. Oh, I hear some people talking in the background.
And that's my folks. Don't worry about it. Nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. Bringing your shield up and down, the equivalent of teabagging.
The original fidget toy. What did he give you? I looked away.
It was a Deku stick for 15 rubies.
Ah. I love that an item. I love that an item in this game is just a stick.
Yep. And it costs $15.
well, he sold it to you for $15. I don't know if it's worth that much.
I don't think any stick is worth any money.
You know, you get a good walking stick, and that's worth a good couple bucks.
I can find one by going outside.
True.
And furbish it myself if I so desired.
Okay, Mr. Outdoorsman. Not everybody lives around a bunch of forests like you do.
That's their fault.
It is.
Some people choose to live in Australia. Remember that.
What even are these things?
Armor forests, I believe they're called?
No, they're called Armos.
I think they are.
I just don't know what the purpose of them are.
I am actually
living.
You know what? Next time I record, and I see these guys, I'm gonna look up their enemy type, and I'm pretty sure they're Armoses.
Maybe they're made out of rocks and they taste really good.
Maybe the Gorons eat them.
Or the Gorons, yeah. Oh boy, here's what everybody loves to do is blow up a bunch of bombs. There goes Navi saying, "Hey, there's a bunch of bombs here. Did you know that if you blow them up, something might happen? Call me if you need me."
But this is fun. It's like taking a giant sheet of ice and throwing it just so you can hear it shatter.
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time.
Why is that so much fun? I don't know.
I think the guys will understand.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah. I'm just referring to this poster like, I think the guys will understand. It's like, okay, I get it, yeah.
Post something that only guys will understand without saying anything. A sheet of ice.
Yes. Or throwing a large rock over a cliff.
Throwing a large rock over a cliff into a body of water.
Oh, water too. Oh, that's a good one. Or sure do you like walking behind you?
Simple enjoyments enjoyed by simple creatures. That is man.
Oh man, I remember this part when I was playing through it. I remember I still had the wooden shield. Oh wait, oh yeah, you have a wooden shield too.
Yeah,
I just noticed that.
Yep, but I have the confidants.
I remember I was specifically saying at this point.
I don't even know how that happened.
You somehow jumped over the statue. That was weird. No, I was just saying that I remember when I was playing this, I was like, man, I think I'm doing pretty good. And then a fire bat flew down, burned up my shield, and I'm like, oh. And here I was just saying I was doing good, and then lose my shield. That's okay. I didn't need it. It is weird all these fire bats around. Like,
oh, well, there
oh, yeah, it happened! Hooray!
Oh no!
This was we were talking about it. It's almost. You would think I knew, but I had no idea that was coming up.
Yeah, I don't know why with keys they somehow get on fire. Like, even if you use dim fire on these bats, there's a chance that they'll actually become fire keys.
Ow. You never know what will be around the corners. Call me if you need me. Looking at giant spike on the ground.
Giant spike ball.
Call me if you need me. Okay, thanks, Avi. Thanks. Link, watch out for the spikes on the ground. The spikes will hurt and take your HP down.
If this was all the same, Link, this isn't my first rodeo, Navi.
A bomb. I bet I could use that.
A bomb? I wonder what I can use that for.
Bing. Oh, this sucks. I hate this. I don't blame you for this. This part really sucks.
I got it angled at points where it actually stuck to the floor on top of the ladder.
Yeah. Whoa, that was weird. Did you see that?
Yep. Link
you
is
just kind of
defying reality.
you just kind of like phased through that ladder. It's like the game didn't know whether to have you climb or.
Link, the hero of physics.
That's him.
Now face us on our slices of Sicilian pizza, Link.
Mmm. It's a tasty texture. You'll have to battle on school lunch cafeteria pizza.
Okay, I have a problem with the Hylian shield here. He's always crouching down like it's too heavy for him. Yet Link can get a shield in Majora's Mask, which is just fine. That's not made out of wood.
Yeah, but it's smaller, right?
No, it's the same size as the Hylian shield.
Is it? Huh. Well, you know what it is. You know, they wanted to have something they use as a kid and make it a lot more usable as an adult.
Yeah.
But because you don't time travel in Majora's Mask, they just needed a shield.
You don't time travel? I'm gonna let you rephrase that.
You don't time travel more than a few days in Majora's Mask.
Better.
You're not time traveling 7 years into the future in that game.
Yet somehow
you know
Majora's Mask has more time about it than Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah,
and that has...
It would have been neat to have, like, the Ocarina of Time actually, like, when you sing, like, you actually revert back between your old self and your young self, and you had to actually go through the areas on each different form of the time. Like, if you go to the Forest Woods, like, temple, and one area is blocked off because it's completely rotted, the tree collapsed, and it's like, oh, that sucks, but you play the Song of Time to rewind yourself. The tree is still fresh, and the door is still open, so you can get past it.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has more time travel than, say, A Hat in Time. That game has no time travel at all.
But it has a killer soundtrack, so it's all forgiven.
Well, the story goes that the original story was going to involve time travel, but they changed it, but they kept the name. This is cool. I like this. This is cool. This is pretty cool. Dropping bombs into an eyes of a giant skull.
The giant dead Dodongo.
This was actually Queen Dodongo.
Probably.
I don't know, probably. I just made that up right now. I don't know. My source? Trust me, bro. Hey, take what you're skilled.
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Remember, the only bone you cannot break is your funny bone. Because it's not a bone, but actually a collection of nerves.
All right, it's time for King Dodongo Supreme.
Not quite yet.
Oh shoot, I forgot about this part. They make you think you're going to the boss fight, and it's like, oh, actually, here's a little bit more.
You have to say a small detour. Motherfuckers got us doing the scenic route.
They give you another deck you seal just to put you in another room with with fire keys right away.
I really need to get the N64 controllers because this analog stick for C buttons is not a good thing.
Oh
it
yeah,
really
I know.
It isn't. They're not good, Patrick.
Well, we established last time that they have them, so.
Yes, he was moving
Like,
during the dialogue.
wow.
And
This
now
guy
I
was
leave
moving.
him alone.
Yeah. I like how they have a tiny little sword and shield carved into them. It doesn't do anything, but it's pretty funny to see.
I also still find it hilarious that a stick does more damage to people than a sword.
I don't know why they programmed it that way.
That's a fucking dagger. Stop lying to me, guys. That is a dagger.
I mean, maybe for a normal person, it's a dagger. But for a kid, it's like a
Link
sword.
is a normal person.
Well, he's a kid right now, so it's not too bad as a weapon. I'm talking more like an adult or something.
Oh, and that's the case. That's a letter opener.
Behold, box pushing.
I was just getting angry, like.
I think the Zelda decomp. I think they made it so that you push boxes a lot faster.
Probably.
I think that's just enabled by default.
And there's a lot of box pushing in this game.
They love their 3D box pushing. Here we go.
More bombs.
Get what you need for the boss fight? You get it? Link, I think you need to use these for the upcoming fight.
Better take him with you.
Huh, I think these bombs will be useful for me in the upcoming fight.
Bombs. I I can definitely use these. And it would be at this point that King Dodongo starts having like a 10-minute political debate with you, and then you get to the fight.
You're as bad as me, Link.
Oh, I see. You deny your the Deku Stick its purpose.
Oh my god. No, I'm not like you, King Dodongo.
My Kokiri sword is a tool of justice. And we're done. Yep, 2 sticks and we're done.
Oh, that's amazing.
I think somebody had made a video where they actually glitched where adult Link can have the Deku Stick as well, and it's even stronger than the big Goron sword.
That's incredible. I don't know what they were thinking with that.
What were they thinking? Poo-poo diarrhea butt tarts.
Only the classiest of commentaries.
Also, King Dodongo was apparently so cold, he was able to cool down all of the lava in the spool. That's insane.
I guess he really burned up.
Talk about he shouldn't have really gotten hot under the collar. He wanted to support Trump, but instead of MAGA, he put magma.
Boy. It's me, Terudia.
Hey, wait a minute. You guys are like 3 child Links stacked together. Why didn't you go? Wait, why didn't you eat the rock that was blocking the cavern?
Oh boy, here we go with the, oh, are all rocks edible to you Gorons?
Well, are they?
The Gorons just love that argument.
Do they? There's gotta be something. There's gotta be a kind of rock they don't eat, right?
I'm sure there is. I think I saw like a video that was like, oh, so do you humans just eat anything like grass, or do you eat just live animals?
We eat fish.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We eat fish. Meanwhile, the Zora in the background. Shockwave boom.
You know, the Zoras are just friends for some reason.
Wait, they're fish, but they feed fish to their fish god. It's a fish eat fish world in the Zora domain. Holy shit.
Look at the N64 shaders.
So fancy.
That was a height of technology back in the day. It was making something shiny like that.
It would cost so much money, but I would actually not mind having the 3 spiritual stones somewhere in my house.
Oh, I'm sure there's places that we can get that. I bet there's like multiple people on like Etsy who can do that for you.
Oh, I'm sure Temu can get me that real cheap.
Hey, Temu's having a sale, I saw.
Ganondorf put the death curse on the Deku Tree because he bought the Kokiri Emerald off of Temu, and the Deku Tree was the seller.
Curses are spoiled again from Temu.
And now for the boring part nobody cares about. Backtracking. And going to go see the Great Fairy.
Do you know how many people don't know you can do that?
Yeah. You know what? Even when I was a kid, I kind of fell for that too. I'm like, do I need to let the truth actually see the ladder? No, it wasn't until Majora's Mask where I could climb it, no problem.
Yeah, it's not like I don't blame people. How are you supposed to know that you can climb this solid wall texture? You know.
Look, people.
Come on, come on, game.
And actually frustrated at the Water Temple and Ocarina of Time, and honestly, I don't blame them, so I can't judge. Though, to be honest, the Great Bay Temple was my was the one that made me scratch my head.
Yeah. I can't blame people. I mean, I feel like the game doesn't really prepare you for that type of dungeon. Even though it's not too bad, it doesn't prepare you for something like how that's laid out.
Also, I also find hilarious that Navi, like, with the King Dodongo boss description, give him a shock. What do you mean? I don't have any form of electrical attack at this point.
Oh.
She didn't even mention, hey, throw a bomb at him.
Did you know that if you walk this part backwards, you won't get hit?
I know this now.
Yeah, apparently. You know what? The Voyager of Time Zelda ROM hack I played this. I think Navi actually tells you. I think she actually had Navi tell you that. See, she actually says, "Hey, if you walk this part backwards, you won't get hit by the rocks." And I tried it, and it works. I think that's just in the base game. I think it's because like you're walking slightly faster than the game expects you to, and the rocks don't hit you.
I'll have to try that sometime if I remember.
Oh yeah, I mean you'll be going back there later, so.
Oh yeah, the moment any human stepped foot in here, they are breathing in so much carbon and fucking heat. I would be surprised if your lungs don't melt.
I'd be surprised if you last 20 seconds, like the timer shows.
I think that's actually perfectly accurate. 20 seconds before you're fucking roasted alive.
Just don't breathe in, and hopefully you won't be cooked. Yo, chat, we're so cooked.
Literally. I'm gonna flip my buddy over. He's done on this side. More bombs! And that somehow naturally resets the time to 48 seconds instead now.
Well, you know why, right?
No.
The timer is based off of your health.
Oh.
You came in here with like a heart and a half, so it was only 20 seconds.
I did not know that, actually.
Oh, you never? Oh, okay. Well, now you know. The timer is based off of how much health you have.
I'm playing so much now.
Quick, get in the safety hole.
Quick, Gopher's in the hole.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even imagine how much smoke is being produced there. Oh my god, you're going down here?
Yep.
You're living life on the edge.
Living on a prayer. We'll make it, I swear. And those things that the grips that Link has to be grabbing onto to climb back up, they gotta be burning so bad if those are metal.
Oh, not even metal. If they were just rock, they'd be like, they'd be burning.
Link's clothes would start combusting. Because I tell you right now, that fairy tunic is definitely made out of something flammable.
That only happens in the R18 plus version of the game.
Or when the timer hits 0 and you instantly die. Or you're playing Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, at least that's a little bit more realistic.
One of the most important of the fairies.
True. I think, can't remember what, it gives you something pretty useful.
She gives me the spin attack, but more importantly, she gives me magic power.
Well, that's right, it was the magic part.
Kind of makes me wonder if I went to go get Din's fire first and then came back here.
I think the game just tells you that you can't use it without magic power, right?
I don't know, I never tried. You've mastered the spin attack. Why the Great Fairy knows it, I have no idea.
Link has always been able to just naturally know the spin attack in most games.
She just adds an extra flair to it with magic.
So basically, the fairy went, "Let's try spinning. That's a neat trick."
Yep. That's exactly what happened. Though the original tutorial for this was actually kind of funny. She would actually go up to Link and hold his head and have him do the spin animation, then she would let go so Link would spin like a top.
Well, that's what he does in Wind Waker.
Yep, but only
Yeah,
after you get the Night Crests.
Yeah. Basically, spin like a madman. At least not yet.
This is
Wow,
your
spoilers.
only use, Owl.
Spoilers, Owl. Jeez, come on.
Whee! The only time you're useful.
Hey, he brought you from the lake to the entrance of the town.
The only time he was useful.
Okay.
And his usefulness is finally over.
What's out? We're heading straight for that JPEG of a town.
Oh no!
Just drops you off on top of a roof, huh? Couldn't even land you on the ground.
Someone needs to stop Ganondorf. Too bad I'm in jail.
First thing I see when we start the video is Link is in front of Golden Showers. What are you playing at?
What the That's a way to start.
Look at this. You have Link in front of Golden Showers and in front of a video. What are you trying to do to me?
Excuse me, that's sepia tone?
Well, now it is. I told him to let me have the first. I told him to let me have the first word.
Oh, and you got it. You got it.
He's gonna edit this out. I promise.
Oh man.
Oh, this is no wait, no. I was gonna say this is the first time that we see Zoras as like normal people.
What do you mean by normal? But yeah, I think this is like the first time. I think this is the first time we actually see Zoras that don't try to kill you.
Almost. I think that there have been friendly Zoras in the past, in past Zelda games, but they've never been really a huge part of the story.
True. It's not what. It wasn't until Ocarina of Time that they decided, hey, you know what? Let's make them a little bit more important.
At the very least, this is kind of like where their designs have been finalized in 3D at least.
And then you have Echoes of Wisdom, which solidified that there's two different branches of Zora.
I don't remember that. What was that?
You have the Sea Zora, which is the ones that look like these, and then you have the River Zora, which looks like the green monstrous ones from the previous games.
Oh, that sounds like Nintendo trying to
Yeah, the plot behind
describe.
the plot behind it. That part was that they were butting heads over their music, and then you as Zelda had to unite them so that way you could go and do the Water Temple.
I have very little memory of those games. I have seen them before. It's just been a while.
I played through the whole thing, and I thought it was alright. Not bad for a Zelda standalone title. Though I would have gotten rid of the whole Link Aura thing.
Link Aura?
Yeah, Link goes missing in the game, and throughout the course of it, when you enter the other world to fix it and whatnot, you could sometimes run into like a Shadow Link who attacks you, and when you beat him, you get some of his equipment. You get bombs, you get his sword, and when you do that, you change into...
Yes. I remember that now. I remember that part.
Yeah.
It's weird that they have that, because it's almost like Nintendo doesn't trust the player to be able to do combat encounters like that. So like they had to put that in.
It's almost like they don't trust a woman to fight.
Yeah, they don't trust a woman, so they let you transform into a man.
And now we open up the whole debacle again of, is Sheik in this game a man or a woman? Dun dun dun.
I like how the camera went inside the chest and we saw there was nothing in there.
Yeah.
It was just for a second.
It's just the light from Pulp Fiction.
Oh, torch puzzles.
Yes, let's have torches in a place full of water.
Hooray, diving minigame.
There really is not much to do in this place.
No, I feel like this was even scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, oh, let's just have you dive to get rupees for some reason.
Lake Hylia is most offensive because the only thing you can do in there is the fishing minigame.
Oh, too bad you can't do this as an adult, because then you just put on the iron boots and you'd be good.
I wish that you could go to this place when it finally unthawed, but unfortunately the game decided no, that will never happen.
Did you know that there is a place below the ice here, or below the water? That looks like it looks like there's a. It looks like it'd be a place where there would be a cave, almost like it looks like a downward path going into a solid wall. Not there. It's in another place.
He says as though he's watching a live version of me playing this.
You mean you aren't playing this live?
Oh my god.
No, I'm just saying. I remember someone pointing that out a while ago, that there's like a place in Zora's Domain up to the side where it looks like that there is something. It looks like there's a pathway down in the water that looks like there would be a cave there.
Huh.
And you know how people are. They're like, oh, it must be the light dungeon.
Probably.
And it's like, no. It's like, no, it was probably just a cave that they probably cut in development. It's a letter. It's the letter F for fists.
It's from Bowser. Okay, so my confusion here. Okay, Rudo doesn't remember writing the letter, so clearly, apparently, it was Ganondorf that wrote that letter, which makes the question why he would write that in the first place.
Maybe Lord Jabu Jabu wrote the letter. The giant fish wrote it to say, like, hey, the princess is inside me. Oh, how kind of the king to let you keep the bottle. What the hell? He just moved away at light speed. You cut out the best part of the game.
Or is it he's moving so fast that we only saw his after images?
King Zora is truly terrifying.
King Zora has Ultra Instinct.
I'm not the king for. I'm not a king for without a reason.
There's a reason I wear this crown. It's time I showed you what it means.
I remember this place in the Banjo-Kazooie Jiggy the Time ROM hack. They really expanded this place out. Because, like, as it is now, this place is kind of boring. Not really too much here, but I remember in Jiggy the Time,
I will give the game some slack because when I make the credits of, oh, there's really not much to do, blah, 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 because this is like the first Zelda that came to 3D, so this was more like a test than anything.
Oh yeah, it's not like I'm blaming them. I'm just saying there's really not a lot to do. It's because it's the first 3D Zelda, so it's like I think back then people were just amazed at the large environments you could walk around in.
Yeah. What really bothered me though was that when the GameCube came around, they did a teaser for it by doing a GameCube rendered final fight between Ganondorf and Link, and Ganondorf actually using a sword, and everyone assumed they were doing a remaster or a remake of Ocarina of Time.
I know exactly what you're talking. You're talking about the 2001 Space World demo.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that these old that these gaming YouTubers love to bring up every time. What about the 2001 Space World demo?
Well, it was a good video.
It was. It got a lot of people excited, and don't forget, that's the reason why people got so disappointed in the next Zelda game, which was Wind Waker.
Yep. And then Twilight Princess, a game so good it came out on 2 different consoles. Mirrored,
yeah. It's just so funny that they mirrored the game. It's like they didn't know how to account for people being right-handed and Link being right-handed, so they're like, oh, well, I guess we'll just flip the entire game around.
You know what's even funny? I have a Zelda Twilight Princess official walkthrough book, and even that brought up, if you're playing the Wii version, take note that everything in here is mirrored.
I think I had a similar one, but I think they even went through the trouble of being like, if you're playing on a GameCube, use this map. If you're playing on the Wii version, use this map.
Yeah.
It's the same map. It's like, don't worry, we'll let you. We'll give you the maps of both places. And it's like, oh, okay, I could figure this out on my own. Thank you.
Oh man, we're gonna have so much fun when we finally get to Skyward Sword. Sarcasm. What the hell was that?
That was the ghost saying not to do Skyward Sword. You've already done Skyward Sword, haven't you? Though
You've
already done it.
I already played it on the GameCube, and it mentally snapped me. And I was trying to do like a revisit for the Switch version when I was trying to do this weird Zelda theme thing that fell apart.
Oh. Hey! This is the place I was talking about. This was my first. This was my first. What's the word? This is my first interaction with this game. It was with my cousin. He was in this room, and I'm just like, what the hell is this game? I remember him fighting these things. I remember those bubbles going up and down, and I'm just like, he turned around to see the giant teeth. I'm like, what the hell is this game? I was so confused as a kid.
That's all right.
Also,
I played Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil games back then and whatnot. But my actual introduction to Resident Evil 2, I went over to somebody's house and they were fighting Mr. X in his final form in Leon B mode.
Oh, that's a good way to be introduced to the game.
I'm like, what the hell is that?
Also, earlier you did say that you play Skyward Sword on the GameCube, so I'm wondering how you did that.
No, I meant the Wii. Sorry about that.
I know you did. I'm just kidding.
That really, you know what? If it was on the GameCube, I could see them saying, "Oh, use the C stick," and I'd be like, "You're a fucking insane person."
Yeah, I know, but didn't you? I was gonna say, like, didn't you go through Skyward Sword with Flocker?
No, I went through that myself, but he showed up in a few episodes to co-commentate.
Oh, okay, that's what I was thinking. I remember he was co-commentating at some point.
Neither of us went out of that unscathed.
I was surprised that you both were doing that.
It had to be seen to believe. It really was not that good. And that motion plus thing that you shove up the ass of your Wiimote, no, that didn't really help.
I remember having the Motion Plus for Red Steel 2. That's Red Steel 2 needed that attachment.
I never played Red Steel. Then again, I didn't really play too much Wii games.
Dude, Red Steel was the bomb. It was awesome. They're my favorite Wii games. Red Steel and Red Steel 2. Red Steel 1 was it's jank. It's very jank and very weird, but it's fun in its own way. But Red Steel 2, that's a genuinely good game.
Nice.
I think Red Steel 2 was the first. No. Red Steel 2 was going to be the very first game I ever LP'd. It was going to be the very first one.
Oh, what was your first then?
Paper Mario.
Paper Mario.
And you know what's funny is that I was one of the earliest Let's Plays of that game on YouTube. Not the earliest, but one of the. And to this day, I still get copyright stuff from YouTube saying, "Hey, someone is using your video." And I look at it, and it's like the beginning part of Super Paper Mario. And I'm like, "No, YouTube, it's fine. I don't own this game."
Not sure if you know this or not, but my very first Let's Play was actually Clock Tower.
Clock Tower. I don't remember if I saw. I saw you do it again. I saw you replay the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever saw the original one.
Yeah, I played the original. And I played the original version of the game as well.
Yeah, that is a game that not a lot of people really know. But I'm glad that the game has a modern remake.
And I do hope that someday later Clock Towers will get the same treatment, but that's just me holding my breath.
How many other Clock Towers are there? Because I'm not familiar with the series.
Well, there's the first one I played. Then there's technically that one's called Zero. And then the first one, the first Sphere for the PlayStation. Then there's 2, The Struggle Within. And then there's Clock Tower 3 for the PlayStation 2. And technically Haunting Ground, but they changed the name of that to Haunting Ground.
Yeah. I know Haunting Ground. You posted a thing about that, or in the Flocker's thing.
But other than that, I think that's it. Besides the re-release from Limited Run.
Okay, I wasn't sure how many there were, but it sounds like there's had quite a lot.
Oh yeah, there's also Night Cry. Stay away from that one. I hesitate to even associate it with Clock Tower.
Did you just say Night Christ?
Night Cry.
Right, God.
It is absolute garbage, and that's saying something, because you have Japanese horror directors of like The Grudge and Suwon, Ju-on making this, directing it.
Well, everybody thinks they can direct a video game until they can't.
That is very true.
I just saw this yesterday in reference to Xbox's Phil Spencer leaving Xbox. About people were saying people think that you can direct a video game, so they bring in directors, and it just never turns out good. It's just there's just something about video games that's a different medium than movies or TV shows. How would anybody ever think of having to escort a Zora princess through a belly of a giant fish?
True. Having movie directors in the video game community actually makes sense. That's how we got Focus M.
I told you. Did you see that Crash Bandicoot one?
Oh, I think I did, but I think I was half tired watching it. I gotta rewatch it.
Oh yeah, that guy's been doing a lot of stuff. He's been milking the meme a bit, but it's still been pretty funny. the Dexter Manning YouTube channel. He's been milking the meme, but
Hey, you know what? It's fair for Crash because Crash ain't getting much else.
no. And if they have another game, if they ever make another game, they gotta do something like that. Like press the A button. Wow, great job, Crash.
Use the X button to double jump, Crash. Press square to spin.
Press the start button. Press the start button to skip the tutorial.
You go to press it, unskip. You can't skip. The
Oh,
boomerang.
you finally get the boomerang.
The child's hookshot.
I would love to know the reasoning why a boomerang is inside Jabu Jabu's belly.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
This whole place is a little weird.
I can already hear, like, marine biologists screaming, like, "This is not fish anatomy!"
What are you trying to do? You're trying to throw Zora on the Switz.
Look, if she can throw her money around, I can throw her around. That's how it works.
Uvula.
Oh, so it's a girl Jabu Jabu. Monster House reference.
Hey. Oh, this whole place is just disgusting. I honestly wonder what they were thinking doing all this.
Well, yeah, you're inside of a whale.
It's just that they were making all these guts textures.
Looks like a. It actually kind of looks. It kind of reminds me of a lava lamp. Trippy.
Hooray, bubbles!
40
Wait, why is there a
seconds.
time limit?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why this room of all places? I have no idea. And it's against bubbles. Jabu Jabu has so many air pockets.
Yeah. My favorite thing of Voyager of Time, the Zelda, the Ocarina of Time ROM hack I played, the person went in and changed all the enemy descriptions, and one of my favorite things is that if you look at the enemy description for those bubbles, Navi says, "There's an enemy in this game called Bubbles. These are not them." And it's right, because the bubbles are the floating skulls. I don't remember what the game calls those.
Crap. I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. Dang gummit. Oh yeah, that's right. At this point, when it comes to all these monsters and whatnot, cancer is Jabu Jabu's least problem.
You're basically playing Dr. Link.
It's just Link, but it's like the house intro. Link's gonna end up hooked on Vicodin.
He's like using his sword as like a cane and just walking around with a limp foot. I need heart pieces. Link, you have too many heart pieces. You're gonna OD. I know what my limit is.
They have Vasipa, I know it.
No, Dr. Goron. It's not lupus. We have to cut out the tumor. It's not a tumor.
It is not a tumor, don't cut it. Oh no, that was my penis.
I was gonna say you did a much better job of it, but then you lost it at the end.
Yeah.
It sure is a good thing we have the map of the inside of this giant well.
I'm going to assume it was Ruto who made the map, considering she says she goes inside his body regularly. Let that sink in.
I can't, my door's locked.
It's also a little weird that there's just 2 gold Skulltulas back to back right there.
They probably went. What?
They had no idea what they were doing with the placement of the Skulltulas, were they?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I was be like, they probably just went through the dungeon and was like, oh crap, we got to put some other collectibles in here. I like this part. Da-na-na-na.
Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone. But why Princess Ruto?
But why?
Ganondorf got the Triforce. But why Ganondorf?
Because he's the one who picked it up? Come on, game.
Finally, my father's heirloom. Oh, the Triforce was your heirloom? That makes sense. You can have it. Link, you idiot!
Oh, gee, I wonder why you're equipping a stick.
Well, I must follow the words of our dear presidents of old. Walk quietly and carry a big stick.
Yeah. Have you seen that video of the really bad voice acting? Game with the really bad voice acting, the Gundam game.
No, you're gonna have to link that one.
Oh, okay. Now,
The
have you been eating properly? Of course I have. I've been making bread and water soup. Bread and water soup? Yes, I boil some oil, put some bread in, and put salt. It's bread and water soup. And now, that doesn't sound healthy. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
The only other bad dubbing that I know about is is about this horror story about the rabbit.
What rabbit?
Oh, I gotta link that to you then.
Okay.
Touch me harder. That's just a preview.
At least the boomerang is pretty useful in this place. I think the boomerang has always been pretty useful in Zelda games.
Yeah, true.
Like they never make it useless.
It gets useless when the hook shot shows up.
Yeah, well.
But then again, you can't use the... In fact, they even got rid of the boomerang technically in Majora's Mask because that was just Zora Link only. And you never really used that.
Oh yeah, that's right. God, that's so weird. Oh yeah, let's just have Zora Link detach his fins and throw them like a boomerang, I guess.
Apparently, Zoras can do that.
Yeah, I know. Have Zoras ever been shown to do that? I don't know. Who cares?
Last I checked, Zoras either shot energy balls or threw boomerangs at me.
They basically just use spears.
And in future Zelda titles, they just use tridents.
Or they act like Pokemon and they're able to spit out water at enemies.
True.
Like they do in the Hyrule Warrior games.
That stick will get him. Just start poking it with a stick. Get down! Get the fuck down! More Skulltulas.
How many do we need for the prize?
I think for the next wallet it's 30, but to get the heart piece it's 50.
But there's 100 in the game.
Yes, but I think once you get the heart piece, every other prize afterwards is irrelevant.
Right, I think it's just got to be rupees, right?
Yeah, I believe so. It was also interesting to make jellyfish parasitic for some reason. Bioelectric anemone. Baronade.
Watch out! It's an enemy.
An enemy has been spotted.
I think that was basically an Animal Crossing joke. You got an enemy, but it's my friend. Look at the power of N64's electricity graphics.
Ain't it amazing? The power of the N64 on a Nintendo Switch 2.
It can create mind-boggling effects.
It can make the squared pixels you've seen slightly less square.
No. It keeps them square. It just makes the lines sharper.
Fair point.
So is this like Jabu's heart or something? Should it be moving around like this?
I'm not sure where we're actually located.
Yeah, I don't. It's not clear what this thing is.
I was assuming it was going to be his stomach, but apparently this game disagrees.
Yeah, and I thought these little things like took control of whatever this thing is, and having it move around like that with spikes doesn't seem like it's very, very good.
You can also shoot electricity for some reason.
You know, Link better be lucky that once he's done with this dungeon, Jabu doesn't die afterwards. Because that would be the second time that Link causes this to happen.
Also, Link came into this without any protective gear or anything, so he's just trotting all sorts of dirt, grime, and whatever else he crawled out of in Jabu Jabu. So Jabu Jabu's probably going to be facing some form of infection later down the road.
Exactly. If there's any dungeon that Link comes out of where the host dies, it should be this one, not the Deku Tree.
I mean, it would make sense considering the 7-year gap.
Every dungeon you go in, Link, someone dies.
How many must die before you're satisfied, Link? You bloodthirsty monster.
Yeah, when it has a bunch of those like weird blood pulps.
It also roared. And it has green blood.
Yum, yum, yum.
If this was a Goosebumps book, that would be horrifying, because in those books, when monsters die, their blood actually comes to life and becomes a new monster.
Whoa.
An ever-expanding mass of slime. Which apparently, if you consume it, you can become a giant.
I don't remember that part. Then again, I didn't read too much of Goosebumps.
Oh, I was a Goosebumps fanatic as a kid.
What if her eyes?
And stop
What
looking at
actually-
me with them come hither eyes.
What if her eyes aren't her real eyes, but her real eyes were those circles on her ears?
That would be hilarious.
Like those eyes you see, there's this fake eyes, and the real ones are the ones on her ears, like that.
I also like to think during the history, Hylians mistook the heads of the Zora for fish and it would spear them. Or like catch them in the net and be like, oh my god, a fish person!
I wonder how they taste.
Let's fry it up with some garlic sauce, garlic and butter.
And thus the Zora-Human War lasted for hundreds of years.
And then they got over it, eventually. Because the Lord of the Zoras at this point was too fucking fat to move. But only at light speed in certain circumstances. And we are actually nearing the end of the video. Go back to see Zelda. And with that, we'll see you later.
Bye.
Back in the Great Deku Tree here, because this is gonna be the montage episode.
It's filler. Everybody loves filler episodes.
Oh, definitely. Especially Inuyasha's and Naruto's.
Oh man, I can't believe you said that, dude. I mean, I'm not too familiar with Inuyasha. I have heard that they have a lot of filler in that one.
They are
but
notorious.
Yeah, and the Naruto one, like the whole last 200 episodes of Naruto was filler. That was crazy.
Half a year was
I know.
nothing but filler, and then we got the conclusion.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. Oh no, Sasuke's gone. Let's just do a whole bunch of side quests forever.
Not just that. Oh, everyone's caught in the infinite Tsukuyomi. Quick, let's go through everyone's hallucination in like 10 fucking episodes.
Oh man, I don't know any anime that's done that since.
Oh,
There's
man.
gotta be one, right?
Oh, One Piece.
Well,
Because
One Piece.
That one's
One Piece
still going,
spreads out-
so it counts.
They spread out their fillers good.
Kind of.
I mean, I haven't watched it in a while, regrettably. Ooh, you gonna put this in your Rumble controller?
The Rumble Pack doesn't work with my wireless controller. So I can't use it. Yeah, this kind of... I didn't realize you had to stop him when he's completely out of vision of the rest of the Gorons, I guess.
Huh.
That's how you get the bigger bomb bag.
Right. I'm not sure I knew you had to do it in the tunnels.
You might also realize that my hearts are also out all over the place. That's because these collectibles was done in the middle of things, and I had no idea where to put them, so I just put them all in one episode.
I hate how easy this is. You know, it literally it's just such a video game thing. Just hold your cursor over the middle and then shoot.
Also, I find it hilarious that the Dekus are known for the slingshot for some reason, yet Deku Link doesn't get one.
That would have been a great weapon to have in Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Speaking of Majora's Mask, I'm sure this guy's fine.
Oh yeah, sure. Definitely not going to be the antagonist of the next N64 title. Stupid analog sticks.
We should be friends. I'll forget about this in a couple of days.
I'll forget about this in 7 years when I try to kill you again.
Not 7 years, because he goes back in time.
True.
So really, the whole thing happens a couple of days later.
And now we do the Happy Mask Salesman quest. After we got the
Hooray.
giant wallet.
Hooray for multi-level marketing.
Yay. I also didn't... Okay, so the reason why these videos with the masks and whatnot are all over the place is because Matt thought he could do the mask quest and be done with it. No. The game doesn't tell you this, but you need to at least finish Lord Jabu Jabu before you can actually complete the mask quest line.
Oh, so these videos, so parts of these are actually from before we went to Jabu.
Right. Before Jabu Jabu, but I think after King Dodongo.
I like how people. Wait, this is supposed to be a Pikachu ripoff, right? I mean, is that's a joke?
It has to be. It looks just like him, but as a fox.
Yeah, I think so. I think because he was like, "Oh, this is a popular character, isn't it?" I'm not. Yeah.
You know, I actually kind of find, now that I'm looking at the skull mask from here, it's hilarious that it actually kind of looks like Majora's mask in the shape.
It has the right form. It has the right shape.
Yeah, it's got like that heart shape style like Majora's mask does.
You come up to me, the Skull Kid, wearing a skull mask? Do you know how insensitive that is?
No, he likes it.
Yowza!
And the fun fact is, when that Skull Kid gets that mask, all the other Skull Kids get that mask. So, is that to say that the Skull Kids at the tree are not Skull Kids, but rather, like clones?
You mean the tree up on the moon?
No, the tree where you play the melodies to get the heart piece, right next to the
Oh,
slingshot.
I don't know. In this game. I don't know. Nintendo was like very vague on what Skull Kids actually are.
Yeah, they made it quite clear in his description. Enjoy the funeral mask, kid.
That looks like just what women do for their nightly face routine. It does.
So you can do the first 3 masks quests here, but for the bunny hood, like I said, you have to beat Jabu Jabu first. So this was actually in our inventory the whole time.
See, it's funny because most people do the mask quest up until you get the bunny hood, and then they just keep the bunny hood because, oh shoot.
You're thinking Majora's Mask again.
I'm thinking of Majora's Mask.
What the fuck was that?
Me feeling dumb for mixing up the two games. I thought that these let you.
That small noise sounded like a chihuahua having a seizure. I just
Thank you.
And this is why I got the 500 bag first.
Oh, see ya.
Also, I didn't realize the bunny hood was supposed to be worn like that. I guess we were just wearing it wrong in Majora's Mask.
Yeah, none of these masks actually do anything in this game, right?
No, but you get unique dialogue and whatnot, because you can also unlock the Goron mask, the Zora mask, and the Gerudo mask, along with the Mask of Truth. And if you wear the Zora mask around, Rudo will giggle and be like, "Oh, what? Are you finally going to become a Zora now?"
That's good. I don't think I knew about all the interactions. I mean, I didn't know like every single one.
Yeah, and the Gerudo at the gate, before the valley, because it's all fine in this timeline right now. If you wear the Gerudo mask, she'll be like, "Ah, you're not fooling me, kid. Get out of here." But I think she'll say that was a cute attempt.
Ooh, and you're doing this on controller, aren't you?
Yep.
How many tries did that take you?
One actually.
Oh, nice. Too bad it's kind of a useless reward because you just get to hold more Deku seeds.
True, but might as well get stuff, you know?
Oh, this game is so weird.
It is.
Did anybody ever figure out how this thing like really works?
The power of physics is a very interesting yet convoluted system.
I think that speedrunners will just keep like going in and out until they get a bunch of like holes that line up good. No.
I almost had it there. Stupid chicken.
You made me look bad. Booga booga booga.
But there we go. The thing that you get at random.
Yeah, that's because yes, he has random prizes. That's right. Hey, did you just guess on these?
Surprisingly, yes.
Wait. I would say, yeah, you don't have the lenses truth right now, right?
No, that was pure luck, and unfortunately, I didn't save the footage because Matt edited like a moron.
Oh no, that would have been so awesome. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that without just by pure chance.
And it's never gonna happen again.
Gork, is this true?
Gork, is this AI? No, the people would actually watch my content.
Wow, you are so right, and you are so valid to think that it is AI. Oh, you make great area magic.
Din's Fire. It's meant to be offensive, but you only used it to open the Shadow Temple. Don't lie to us.
Hey, it has one other use, and that's for like finding that weird mummy thing in the desert temple.
You don't use fire arrows?
Oh, I mean you can. It's just that it's easier to use this thing because the way that it moves and everything. A lot of people just use Din's Fire.
I was gonna say using Din's Fire on Shadow Link, but all right.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
No, you want to talk about worthless prizes. Here's a worthless prize.
Oh, Dekus. Why is Saria song playing in the background? What does it mean?
To give good vibes?
just straight up says abracadabra, Alakazam.
And now we can carry 30 Deku Sticks. And now the plot.
You got more sticks.
Yep.
Hey, and this is after going back into. Oh wait, no. I thought this was the Kakariko one.
Oh no, we already took care of that one a while back. Runs Link over. Ah, crap! Quest's over, I guess.
Okay, Zelda has an arm. See
Yeah,
through
she
that Ocarina far.
Arg, I lost her in a straight line.
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Link is only traumatized by the fact that his eyebrows have fused to his sideburns and then has gone up to his hair.
So, you're a silent protagonist, huh?
You're a silent protagonist, but only for when the plot demands it, huh?
Very interesting that his magic bolt was white like that.
Yeah, it's the same orbs he shoots at us later.
Mm.
I guess to show that, oh, back then you had no chance against his power, but now you do. Even though there's an alternate timeline where you get your ass handed to you.
According to Nintendo.
Well, that's their story, and there's no other.
They're sticking to it.
Yep.
That's their story. They're sticking to it.
Because God forbid if you somehow manage to put it all into one singular timeline. I'm not doing it. That sounds like a headache.
Time to get rid of that old ocarina that your forest friend gave you.
Which is funny because I played Zarya's song on the Ocarina of Time after getting it, and I talked to her, and even she commented that that the ocarina sounded different.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, seriously, we just threw Zarya's ocarina, I think, in the moat.
It washed away back down to the forest.
I played this one so many times I lost count. It's muscle memory at this goddamn point. And with that, we got the Song of Time. Yay. And we, what are we, like a 10-year-old at this point?
8, 10, something like that.
Yes, we're the ones that are going to save the glowing triangle of godly power from a guy who just threw us away with the force of a tennis ball. And yet, for some reason, Ganondorf never gets invited to the tennis games.
Hyrule Tennis Aces.
I also didn't realize until an adult you could come back here and you could actually find this dying soldier.
I don't know. Something about this guy's story doesn't add up. He says that he tried to stop them, but then if that's the case, then why is he all the way here in the back alley?
Yeah, where's all of Ganondorf's men that he said he stopped? Like you'd think you'd at least see the items they dropped. Did we pray today? No? Well, we better get to it.
Put the 3 shiny things in the 3 slots and voila.
Oh man, the place behind that door has to be dusty and musty as hell. Oh man, my sinuses are gonna kick my ass if I go in that room.
No, it's too much processing power for the N64 to handle.
No! It can't handle this, yet for some reason it can upload the entirety of Resident Evil 2 on there with no problems.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, that's the Nintendo 64's greatest achievement. The entirety of Resident Evil 2, almost untouched, is on the N64 perfectly fine. I actually have it. I should probably record the N64 version.
I'm saying I couldn't remember if it even came to N64.
It did. I have it. It's legitimate. The Master Paddle, because that ain't a sword. That's way too thick. That's a paddle.
Master Steak Knife.
The Master Letter Opener. Oh no! He somehow made it back!
It was all part of the plan.
Not only will you open the door for me so I can get the Triforce, I'm also going to end the video.
No.
I am that diabolical. That's it. The end. And that's that.
Okay.
It's time for the exposition episode.
Hooray.
The Chosen One. From today forth, I, Ganondorf, shall now be known as Betty. A Kong Pao version of Zelda. I'd pay to see that.
Complete with the bad dub. That would be great.
That's a lot of nuts! He just left with a lot of nuts! Those weird, those deliberately funny, movie dubs of, the old Chinese films, you know what, they're actually kind of endearing in a way.
They really are. It's like one of those things that people don't do anymore.
No.
I feel like nobody wants to do that anymore. I feel like if they do that today, it'd be a huge hit. But nobody wants to do that.
One movie in particular was the original Jackie Chan and the Drunken Master film. That was one I watched a lot.
Yeah, but it came out a while ago. I feel like that they did that just because nobody wanted to bother translating, so they just had fun with it. Now everybody wants to be all serious with their translations and everything, but nobody wants to have fun with it.
Hell, Kong Pao just took a movie and just put another actor over it with their own dub as well and made it a comedy instead of actually being serial.
Yeah, but now we have things like licenses and IP protections.
Oh well, we can still go to China and do it. No one's gonna sue copyright on us on there.
Link, I've been watching over you for 7 years. No, it's not creepy. Stop it.
I alone, this old man, has been watching this child grow into a teenager for 7 years.
God, I remember there was like a flash animation of this. It was like, what was Rauru doing in the 7 years when Link was trapped in time? And it was just all bunch of random stuff.
Oh, I'll tell you what he was doing. He was sitting somewhere as an owl telling everybody 3 times, check the damn map.
It seems that you're at Lake Hylia. Yes, I know. I'm at Lake. No, I think we need to take you to Castletown. No.
What's that? You want to go to the top of Death Mountain? Okay.
No.
You go there as a child, Volvagia crawls out of the fire temple. Ah, crap. The dongo farts.
Gee, this is worse than the time that I
Insert Family Guy quote here.
I didn't have anything to follow that up with.
I don't know why, but Rauru for some reason kind of reminds me of Wilford Brimley. Link, I have diabetes.
That's okay. What you need to do is call this number.
Here's your blood sugar measurer. Check it daily. You know, it says that it adds power to us, but it never actually does anything.
Yeah, the old, you get more powerful in spirit, you know. It's...
At least in Zelda 2, you actually leveled up. Yeah, the game was atrocious, but it at least lived up to the fact that you did level up.
Do you actually do more damage as an adult? I don't even remember.
No, because Child Link has the Deku Stick, and the Deku Stick is the most powerful weapon in the game.
That's right. That's what I was thinking. I was like, you were stronger at one point.
I think it's Deku Stick, Big Goron Sword, and then Master Sword, and then, like, Megaton, and then, like, Kokiri Sword.
Jump scare.
You know, Link, just because you know how to use a sword doesn't mean you had 7 years of training with it.
Link, is that you? I can barely see you with all this hair in front of my eyes.
I see you just fine, Zelda. I'm not Zelda!
Zelda? Who's that?
I'm not Zelda. I'm Sheik. Yeah, that's totally a boy's name, right?
I'm Zelda. No, wait, that's awful.
Shelda. If Zelda was a Zora.
Yeah, that's also the fan name that they called Wind Waker. They call it Zelda because of the cell shading.
That's funny. That's not a Master Sword, that's the Master Paddle. That sword be thick, boy!
Yeah, it's the sword that has 5 whole polygons.
You know, they say awakening, but I'm pretty sure they're all dead. Or they die at the end of these temples.
Yeah. That's a pretty popular theory that, like, at the end they're quote unquote spirited away or whatever.
You can't stand there, look at me, and say that Darunia and Nabooru are doing fine.
Yeah.
And Rudo just fucking poofs out of existence.
Do you understand, Flakwa? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Can you repeat that? Yes, no, Zelda? You know, I really hated this when I was first playing through the Zelda, and I got to Sheik. My brother looked at Sheik, is like, that's Zelda, and I'm like, no, that's stupid. And then when
No way.
And then when the Temple of Time was, at the end when Zelda is revealed, and I'm like, God damn it.
No way. He called it? He called it all the way back then?
I'm sure he knew.
Yeah, there's no. He probably saw something.
Most likely. But yeah, I was more mad at the fact that it was true because it was a stupid plot.
It was. I mean, Zelda is just not shown to do anything. All your interaction was see you spying on somebody and she got taken away. That's it. She really had no prior. She had like no prior idea of being able to do anything like this.
Ah, well.
What are you doing over here? I didn't think you do. I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think you do anything over here, or am I wrong?
This is a little bit behind the curtain a bit because I was debating whether or not I should, if I could get it or not. So it's
I remember.
Like I said, this is kind of like a Wizard of Oz seeing behind the curtain.
Oh. Oh, remember this is my Ocarina time.
What are you talking about? I'm just using the Song of Time to record a certain part of history. That's all.
Oh, good job. Oh, you're. Oh, man. Are you gonna get?
I just sang the Song of Time. That's all. Just a few notes. There we go.
That was good. And the hero time was never heard from again.
Don't you know if you jump in there at that exact spot with a jump attack, you automatically teleport to Kakariko Village? It's a game fact that nobody tells you.
Wow, you were figuring out wrong warps. What a speedrunner tech.
I know, right?
Don't worry, I'll submit this video to speedrunarchives.com and they can figure out how you do this.
So I actually learned an interesting trick by watching people play this game.
Oh yeah?
If you drop a bomb chew and then quickly throw a Deku Nut, the bomb chew will automatically explode.
Oh, at any point where you wanted to?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I knew that.
I'll have to do that trick in the later recordings. But you won't be able to. I don't think we'll be able to see that until after the Forest Temple.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even remember what bomb chews are needed for in this game.
Mainly Ganon's castle and one part in the Spirit Temple.
Yeah, I didn't think they played a major role.
No, they really don't. Bombs, yeah, they're just pretty much mobile bombs. But even regular bombs have more of a use, and you find yourself using them more than anything else.
Yeah, I think Majora's Mask made use of them a lot more.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. You know what would have been really cool in the graveyard?
What?
Is if it was expanded. Because it's the same graveyard layout in 7 years.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at this.
It'd be kind of cool if it expanded and it was like, oh, look at all the people who have died in 7 years.
What's funny is that if you decide to go inside Dompy's house and you read the note, he talks like, come into the graveyard. I have a challenge for you. Like he knew that you were going to come visit him.
be pretty morbid if he wrote that right before he died.
I think he did. Or he was a ghost and he wrote it afterwards. I mean, he's got a halo, so he's a good ghost.
You expect me to believe that Dompe went up to heaven? Dude, there's no way. Come on.
Why not? He's just the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He had to get a new job after it burned down. How do you think they're repaying for the church rebuilding? He's working the graveyard shift, literally.
I guess so. I guess he's a weird guy with a heart of gold. Oh, are you actually able to do that?
Yep.
Nice. I thought you needed the hooks out there to...
It's just for shortened time.
Hmm.
Speaking of which...
Oh, I forgot he gives you the hooks. Never mind.
I live here now because I'm dead.
It's weird. I honestly thought that the hook shot would be like a reward you get in a dungeon, not just from following Dompe's little grave adventure.
No, especially since the fact we read his diary about him finding a treasure that goes spring. Which you could have argued was jump shoes. Because this game likes to dress you up in various tunics and boots. Ocarina of Time Link is such a fashionista.
He's pretty cool.
I mean, he's nothing compared to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Link, but...
Yeah, you know, he's got that skin-tight white robes underneath.
You know, this always begs the question, if the Song of Time is used to teleport those, where do they go? You figured if you went back to the past, they'd be there 7 years as a kid, when you're a kid.
Got to somebody's house being like, oh, no, another block!
Oh no, the blocks are back! Time to create a time paradox.
You can get up there without going through that passageway.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah, I saw a speedrunner do it. It's like a really specific jump. This is the best. This is the best. They knew what they were doing with this. They knew the whole time warp thing was kind of weird. So they're like, we'll just play into it.
What time's Charles story's perfect?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they knew it was a little silly. That's why they had this time paradox.
Also, if he's playing the song, if he hates this song, why is he playing it?
Oh, don't tell me that you've never gotten a song stuck in your head that you didn't like. Come on.
But he hates it. I guess he just likes to hate it.
Yeah. He is a professional hater.
He wakes up at 4 in the morning just to spit on the front porch of his house.
He goes on all the internet forums saying how much this song sucks.
He goes to Spotify. Pays the subscription. Pays the subscription to go to that channel just to say how much it sucks. And I managed to beat this in 57 seconds without the hook shot.
Yeah, I know that.
And this is our reward.
Don't ask where I got it from. One of the perks of being a graveyard person.
It's one of the perks of being dead, along with these fish sticks. Yes, they're even better when you're dead. I wonder how many people are going to get that one.
I certainly don't.
I'm old.
I'm old!
I'm old! Sing the Song of Time! Dang it!
this guy. As David Lynch once said, "Fucking Gorons." Pretty sure David Lynch said that.
You can't be Flocqua. I am Flocqua. Pulls out Master Sword. There can only be one.
It's a harder version of the Shadow Link fight. Hey, I mean, everything in the Zelda lore says that fighting a Goron for real would be impossible.
Yeah. Except, I guess, unless you're Twilight Princess Link, because apparently he can go toe-to-toe with them just fine.
Yeah, but you basically just dump him in lava, like the big guy.
I'm talking about the other Gorons, too. He's blocking their punches with his shield. That shield not only should shatter, but Link's arm should be obliterated. Yet he has enough physical force to tank the hit.
Mm-hmm.
He can even tank a Ganondorf Big Boot and just stagger. It takes someone with the Triforce of power to stagger this motherfucker. Yeah, like, Twilight Princess Link is made of sterner stuff.
Unlike Breath of the Wild, where his seal would break.
And he can barely lift a rock.
Hey, he can lift a rock if he pauses it in time and then hits it a bunch.
Well, then again, did you really expect any muscle mass on a twink?
Eh.
Breath of the Wild Link is built like a Deku stick.
Yeah, but everybody in the game apparently likes him. He has a like, oh, look at this guy.
Well, yeah, because he's actually skilled with a weapon at least. He's not gonna beat you in an arm wrestling contest, but he's definitely gonna witch time your ass.
Yeah. He seems to be the only competent one in the land.
You know what? That is actually a very good fact.
Mm. I mean, it's true, because whenever you, in Breath of the Wild, and also Tears of the Kingdom, I think, roving NPCs could get attacked by mobs.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll either cower or they will fight. If they have a weapon, they will fight, but it's the most pathetic thing you've ever seen.
It is.
It's like, okay, come on, guys.
Also,
seriously.
notice the spear in the statue is gone.
Whoa. I don't think I ever knew that.
One would assume Darunia took it with him. But, unfortunately, we don't see him with a spear.
Wait, you're doing the Fire Temple first?
You'll see.
Okay.
Modernized Zelda, we get to Volvagia, we see that spear, we have a fight with Volvagia, and then like in the middle of it he collapses, we have to pick up the spear and use it. Focus, Al! Hit the weak spot!
He was just like me.
Trying to make history.
Okay, so if you could learn this song really fast, I'd appreciate it. I am burning up in here.
Oh yeah, you should not have any heat resistance, Sheik.
See, you are like a few feet from lava. How are you okay?
I'm okay because I have magic clothes.
Yeah, see, what's her excuse?
Magic earring? Oh, the eyes are red, so maybe magic contacts.
You got the magic contacts.
It protects you from all natural environments. That is actually ridiculous. Give me that. I can walk through Blighttown just fine. Damn it.
It's a secret to everybody.
And now we sing a song to the person that everybody chooses over Zelda.
Well, she's obviously the correct choice.
Well, duh. you don't need the Triforce of Wisdom to see that.
You don't want to marry a princess. Come on.
Too much trouble.
Do you know how much trouble that'd be? Yeah, seriously.
Also, it will most likely be a political marriage, and also she'd be way too busy with her duties to even tend to your ass. So you'd just be sitting there, standing in court going, yep, this is my life. And this part's a little silly.
The horse racing.
Yep, but in order to get the racing, we have to ride horses twice.
Yeah, I like how this is set up in a way like, would you like to use my petting zoo?
Yeah, the idea that Ganondorf got the Triforce of Power, he's expanding his empire, he and a bunch of monsters pull up. Yes, you will run this ranch in his stead.
Yes, great Ganondorf.
I am such an evil tyrant. Now, I'm off to go commit genocide with the Gorons. Yes, Ganondorf. Wait, what? Wait, and go like at last minute? Oh, I made a mistake.
Nah, this guy's with Ganondorf all the way.
Oh, hell yeah. This dude, totally a racist. He would look at a Deku and kick him.
What do we need to do? Is this like multiple things?
Just about. This is the last thing in the video that we're doing. And then we'll be wrapping up the rest of the mini collecty stuff in the next part. Then it's temple time.
No, I mean, it is weird, right? That, like, you have to go in, ride the horse, and then you have to go back in and ride the horse again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's pretty vague. I mean, well, nothing really tells you need to do this to get the horse.
Yeah, and there's, like, you don't even need to, like, jump over, like, the hoops and all that for him to be like, hey, you know what? You're actually getting pretty dang good. Fortunately, the race isn't too hard.
Yes, I'm a racist. Yeah, we know that. No, I mean, I race horses. Yeah, so you do.
Uh-huh. Ingo, that's not something to be proud of. No, you don't understand! Don't cancel me on the Twitter! No! I'm canceled!
No!
Shoot, Reddit ain't gonna take me back no more! I'll have to go to Blue Sky! Look what you done to me! Yeah, even this one's not too bad.
I remember this one can be hard if you,
If you hug the wall and keep at least one carrot, you should be alright.
That's it.
And also try to get it that he pushes the Epona forward.
I love that. I love tricking NPCs to do that.
Dude has some massive neck beard. He's a literal neck beard!
Did he seriously just say, was that Epona? He doesn't even know his own horse's names.
No, he doesn't. Oh man, look at that fucking neck beard. I can't stop looking at it.
Oh man,
It's intimidating.
Never noticed that before.
It's even worse than his Heihachi Mishima eyebrows. He's got the devil gene. Alright, and this is roughly the end of the episode.
A pretty good way to end it.
Fun fact, you can either go this way or over the gate where Ingo is. But this one is the least used.
Yeah, but going over where Ingo is pretty satisfying.
Too bad we don't run him over.
Eh.
Welcome back, everybody, to a new Zelda. We're still doing side stuff.
Hooray.
Well, at least wrapping it up. For now.
Alright. Yeah, it's just, I keep forgetting how much stuff is in this game. Just way too much stuff.
Kind of a bunch of stuff. It somehow has stuff and yet somehow doesn't. Like Hyrule Field is completely boring.
True, but then there's a lot of stuff around it that
Yeah, true.
pretty interesting. And then I always had a problem with this place here because it's like it's frozen. The whole place is frozen. But the river's fine?
Somehow.
I don't know. I feel like the river should have been frozen at least like halfway up or something.
Well, apparently Lake Hylia has been almost basically depleted, so it's basically just a puddle at this point. So where all this water came from, I don't know. Also, why would there be still a running waterfall to guard the entrance if the water is completely gone?
And also, how did they explain where the ice came from?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, because I was wondering, like, okay, so does Ganon just know ice magic or something? But
no, this is Morpha's curse. This is all Morpha. The Water Temple boss.
Yep. That's the one I made the joke of. It's Morpha and me because that's the temple that you fight both Shadow Link and Morpha in.
I was gonna go with it's Morpha time.
Oh, I love it when he says it's Morpha time and he just morphs all over the place.
You think a monster called Morpha would have morphing capability?
Yeah, I said it's just some indescribable tentacles.
Uncreative chaos ripoff of the Sonic monster.
No, I just thought it was funny that they had both. It was the temple where you fought both Shadow Link and Morpha.
It's so weird that Shadow Link would be in the Water Temple of all places.
That's why I had this thought when I was playing that. Wouldn't it be funny if like they just had to interact in their daily lives together? That's why I was like, it's Morpha and me coming this fall to ABC.
God damn it.
I don't know why. I remember that when I played because I called the video Morpha and me. I don't know why. I just had these like random bouts like, oh, wouldn't that be funny?
Another Skulltula claimed. And I don't even know why you could target that thing. I don't even know what that is.
Spinning thing?
Yeah, what is it, like a propeller?
Man, I don't know. it's just some like death device.
It is. Because it's sharp as hell.
I mean, this whole area is like weird too because it's not a dungeon, but it's a
mini dungeon for sure.
It is such a weird mini dungeon.
Well,
we have these little.
Well, actually, this is a dungeon. The places you go to are temples. I hate ice keys so much.
Oh my god! I don't blame you. What were they thinking?
Whoa! I killed it and it still hit me.
Oh, I know, man. This is the worst.
And fighting on these platforms don't help, and I don't have the bow yet.
Imagine somebody throwing an ice cube at you, and you just completely be encased in ice. That's what it feels like. It's like, a little bit of cold is surrounding these bats, so of course you're gonna get encased in ice.
They're surrounded by blue flame now that I'm looking at it.
Huh. Weird. It's like they didn't have a better graphic or something.
They just took the fire effect and make it blue.
I was frozen today.
I was frozen today!
Boy, am I glad that he's out here and that we're out there and that he's the caveman. And we're out there. And what was I saying? Oh, yeah, we're the caveman.
God dang it. I'll just swoosh right in. Swoosh.
See, I can remember memes sometimes.
Me too. Sadly, not the good ones.
Oh, I mean, you're way better at just remembering that kind of stuff. You and Blocker, you both just remember these things like way better than I ever do.
Sometimes it just pops in my head, and I'm like, I gotta say it out loud like I'm a damn parrot.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you for that.
It's like,
these little ice monsters are weird.
Yeah, they are. Like, it's like that bird meme where you're like the little bird, you're just sitting there saying shit, and I'm the big bird that just goes, "That's a lot of nuts!"
With the annoyed expression on the bird, yeah.
All that for a map.
Wow, I didn't think this place needed a map. That was pretty straightforward.
I think I explained this, but the ice arrows were actually supposed to be in this spot.
Well, that would make too much sense.
And you were supposed to actually get the iron boots in the Gerudo challenge. But they swapped it. Apparently their reasoning for it was because getting the iron boots then instead of here would make the game drag, according to what they said.
It would. Would you say it would bring the game down? Because the iron boots drags you. It drags you into the water and
Good job.
Oh, I didn't know that. Was that like a Celtic thing?
I think so. I think that's where I learned it from.
Yeah. Oh, his videos pop up every now and again. They're always like just really good to watch.
Very informative too. Blue fire.
We want you to waste all your bottle space with this blue fire.
No, you want one of the biggest useless things in this game that's an actual fact is the final bottle. There is no point in collecting it.
Oh, remind me where that was again.
You have to hunt down all 10 of the big Poes.
Oh, the pose. Okay, yep, that's it. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that comes back to me now.
Like, that is an actual useless quest line.
Not to mention trying to do that without a guide. You know, just trying to stumble across them at night. Come on, game.
Oh, you mean, you mean like I did? Oh, and
yeah.
Fun fact, you don't actually have to wait till nighttime. You just have to hit the correct angle. Because one of them...
No way.
Yep, one of them, you actually have to climb up the wall that's in the random part of the field and run towards the end of it that has the turn on it. And as soon as you get there, that's when a big Poe appears.
You're saying that you can still hit them during the daytime, even if you can't see them?
You can see them during the daytime. They pop up. Like I said, you just have to hit the right spot.
Oh.
I think I actually capture a moment like that in this video. I don't actually...
Okay,
I don't kill it, but I think I find it. Well, either
Okay, yeah, I was under the impression that they only came out at night. It just made it really hard to track them down.
No, that's the Stall Childs. And they don't even come out at night in the adult timeline anymore. You'd figured there'd be Stalfoses and a bunch of more undead, like monsters. But I guess Ganondorf has a very strict curfew. Everyone must go to bed at 6 o'clock. No exceptions. Speaking of which, it's bedtime.
We've already taken over the land. We don't need your services anymore.
Sorry about that. It went down the wrong tube. God damn it, my drink.
First you hit the mic with your drink, then you almost kill yourself with your drink.
I'll be fine.
Oh, you know what I remember? I remember people doing this dungeon with the hover boots.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
I'm like, hey, I thought I could get over there, and then it clicked. I'm like, right, I don't have the hover boots.
Yeah, because something felt like it was missing. I was like, oh yeah, people usually do this dungeon once they get the hover boots because if you're gonna be sliding around anyway, you might as well be able to walk on air for a couple seconds.
Or you can do this.
This isn't Master Quest, right?
No, this is not Master Quest.
No, I didn't think so. I just remember that.
No. This is the Switch Ocarina of Time. If you want the Masters Collection, I actually think I have that.
I was just saying because the ROM hack I played was the masterclass. This was the masterclass in level design. No, it was Master Quest. It was the ROM hack of the Master Quest version, and so until there were a lot of places where you had to play, the Song of Time for blocks to appear.
I know for a fact I have a certain Ocarina of Time because I have that 4-piece Zelda collection set that they released for some deranged reason.
Lego?
Yeah,
because I'm seeing something about the Lego stuff. Is that what you're talking about?
I think not the Lego stuff. No, I'm talking about the collector's Ocarina of Time on the GameCube.
Oh, okay.
Because I think that had Master Quest on it. But
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it came with Ocarina of Time. I think also Majora's Mask, and I think one more Zelda title. But it also came with a Wind Waker demo.
Oh. That was a good jump too.
Thank you.
Did you pull out your sword at the last second there? Do you remember? Oh my god, this ice.
No, I didn't. I just leapt for it. I hate these guys. These guys really make me want to stop considering winter being one of my favorite seasons. With the power of the blue flame, ice be gone.
It's ice be gone. I wish we could just do that with snow in real life.
That would be neat.
Just pour some flames on the ground, get all the snow away.
What a tough boss.
Yeah, that's weird. Why is it a single Wolfos?
At least it's ice themed.
This? Is it though? Because you first see those Wolfos in the forest.
Yeah, but they're like great. They're like forest wolf colors. This one's snow. This one's Arctic.
Was it snow?
You haven't done a temple yet. What are you doing?
Thanks for clearing the way for me, Link. Ho ho ho.
And now I'll take the treasure for myself. Oh wait, those boots won't go with my design. Never mind.
Ho ho ho, traveler. Thanks for clearing the way. I'll be taking those.
Yeah, the ice is created by the evil
water
curse of the
temple.
monster.
Yeah, okay, there it is.
Sadly, we will never see Zora's domain unfrosted in the adult timeline.
It's just weird because Morpho does not seem like the ice creating type.
Exactly. He's like a gelatin monster.
Yeah.
What he should have done was curse the water so that way he added cornstarch.
It's cornstarch. It's too gelatinous.
There you go. That would be the real threat of him.
They poured in a lifetime supply of Fluffy Puff marshmallow mix into the water. No!
I'm reminded of the Woody meme. Somebody poisoned the watering hole. I like this song of the teleport songs.
This is a pretty cool room too.
Mm-hmm.
They really made this look pretty awesome.
They made such a neat design, and you'll never see it again. And it's just for one room for a pair of boots. The Serenade of Water.
Oh my eyes.
And with that, the ice cavern is complete. Time to go.
It is done.
And this is the only water where I think you can't drown. Or it takes a while for the game to register that you're drowning.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't even have the Zora tunic.
Nope. And you can either save up the money and then buy it yourself by defrosting the door, or you can just get it for free from King Zora.
Makes sense.
I mean, why would you bother wasting the 500 rupees?
Oh, it's 500?
Yeah, and another fun fact, if you try to buy it as Child Link, the game will actually lock you out of buying it.
Hell, why?
Because you're a child. It's an adult tunic. You can't wear it.
Wait, does that mean that you can buy it, but you still can't wear it? Or...
No, you can't buy it as a child, period.
Oh.
You go to buy it and it'll go, eh. And with that, we have a piece of heart, and we're finally getting the second row set up.
My OCD, no, it looks awful. Just once, I want a Zelda game for when that happens. For when you start the next row of hearts, for it to like move like 4 hearts down so that it's equal.
I'd like a Zelda game where you can level up your hearts and stamina equally to maximum.
Well, I got a game for you.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I didn't think that far ahead.
And, you know, if you figured this was also Morpho's curse, you'd figure the ice would also be red. Because you'd think at this point, the blue flame would play as a gimmick in the water temple. It does not. In fact, the blue flame has no more use.
God, so many weird decisions, man. I swear. What were Nintendo thinking? They just wanted to try everything.
There we go. A free Zora tunic.
Don't ask where I was keeping that.
I was keeping it under my jowls.
Give King Zora a One Piece style laugh. And now we're...
Oh, man.
What?
I gotta watch the next season of the One Piece live action thing.
Me too. And I'm also catching...
I haven't watched it.
And I'm also catching up on the actual anime. I'm on episode 1085 as of this recording.
Oh, hell yeah, you're doing way better than I am.
I went at this like almost 2 years ago.
Wow, nice. Great. Yeah, I haven't heard people talking about it too much. The second season live action.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's terrible, but I gotta see it for myself.
Is it?
I don't
I haven't
know.
really heard. I don't know.
The first live action, it was kind of interesting. What really made me lose my shit though was the finale battle, and it involving how Usopp beats a certain one of the characters at the end. That's it, and it made me lose my shit on how funny they did it.
Yeah. I'm still enjoying how during the first season I was one of the first people to point out that when Zoro rolled, his sword sheaths bent. They were just made of paper mache.
Don't you know that styrofoam is the strongest material?
It's paper mache, and he did it in class, and he's proud of it. Okay.
I will say this though. I am actually really liking their interpretation of Buggy.
Oh, Buggy was great.
He's my favorite character in the entire series anyway, so.
Yeah. He's pretty good, and they definitely did him justice. It's always fun to see him.
And apparently even Oda agreed with most of the character designs in the show, so.
Oh yeah, I mean that's one of the reasons why the show isn't that bad is because Oda was working alongside them. You know, it's instead of most of these other shows where it's like.
Don't even get me started on the Death Note one. That one was. William Dafoe was the only good thing about it.
I'm gonna have my own interpretation of the show.
And don't even get me started on Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh, Dragon Ball Evolution, that's good. Oh, I still laugh when I think about that.
So now we're going to begin the final quest before we actually hit a temple. The Goron Sword quest.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't think it's this one here, because, no, Big Po don't show up here. Yeah, if you go up that ramp and you hit that spot, a Po should appear. Also, you're not allowed to do any teleportation songs.
Yeah, what did he give you, a mushroom?
Yeah, he gave me an odd mushroom.
That loses its mushroominess after 3 minutes?
Yep. It's that fresh. I cannot play with the analog stick for shit when it comes to playing the
Open
Ocarina.
up. Let me in. Let me in.
Let me in. Let me in. I'm also glad that the Sun Song doesn't make you waste time. That would have been really bad on my part.
Or count as teleportation.
Wait a minute. Now that I got a better look at that guy's stock as we zoomed by, he has blue flames for sale. I could have bought that early. There was almost, unless for the iron boots, there was no point in going into the ice cavern. I came all this way to give it to you. Give it to me. No.
Imagine if it was water. You would have poured it out right in front of her.
Mm-hmm. It's like getting the healing potion for Kotake and Majora's Mask. You get to her, but you don't do it right, so you drink the potion in front of her.
Yeah.
An odd potion. It won't work on monsters, though.
Oh no, he's gone. He turned into a little girl. No.
Oh, that's scarier. That's scarier than a skeleton monster.
Everybody's Stalfos. I love that line.
He's probably a Stalfos now, and he's wandering the forest temple, waiting. I like to imagine that he's one of the Stalfos guarding the hero bow.
Oh, imagine if you do this quest and there's an extra Stalfos that shows up and nobody's figured it out all the time.
And he stands out because he has his like that punk haircut.
Oh, that'd be cool. That would be really cool to see. It's like how in Mario 64, where after you defeat the Bomb King, a third steel ball rolls back and forth in the little pit. And they're like, did defeating King Bum turn him into a ball? I guess we'll find out next time. I thought the video was done.
No.
I saw it fade out, and I was like, uh-oh, better wrap up. Woos.
And now we come here early to give this man his sun saw. But first, we're going to have a chat.
How do these people not know that the Gerudo are only women? We're gonna go work with the Gerudo. You guys are guys? We don't care. I'm sure they'll accept us.
They're stupid. And there we go. Now we gotta go to the big Goron to get it repaired.
That's pretty simple. Well, hold on. No, I remember there's more to this.
A lot of running around and timing and time limits.
Yeah. You can't just give the Goron a sword to fix. No, you got to give him something else.
Of course, he's gonna have issues, but when we need him now.
All this stuff is hurting my eyes. Then go somewhere else.
You think you'd have some water or something to wash your face, but I guess not. Or I guess you use lava since you don't take fire. You don't take lava damage.
Pretty cool. Put little lava drops in her eyes. Oh, I feel much better.
That probably would work. That's not even a knife for a big Goron. I guess that would be a knife for regular Gorons.
It's like a little pin cushion to them.
And this is why we need to unfreeze King Zora, so we can get the prescription, because apparently he's a pharmacist.
Say, this guy is moonlighting as a pharmacist too?
Maybe that's how he became a king.
No wonder he moves so slow. Pharmacists always take forever.
What do you mean expire? It's a... Oh, you keep those frogs in... Oh. You keep them in frozen containment, I see.
It's a good thing all this ice is around here.
True.
It's been great for my business. Hey, look at that. We're actually using the Lost Woods warp the way that they were intended to be.
Mm-hmm.
Right like the wind, opponent. We have to get this frog to a scientist.
Hi, Poe. Bye, Poe. We'll deal with you later.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, we can make it. Can we make it in time? They say.
I'm probably sure you could probably do this pretty easily, even if you don't take the Lost Woods. And Link just throws it on the ground.
I threw it on the ground!
So I was thinking the same thing after I said that. Ew. Eyeballs.
There's people.
Have you had frog legs before?
No, I never ate frog legs.
There was a Chinese buffet near me a long time ago that actually had fried frog legs, and they were pretty good.
I ate fried chicken hearts.
Ooh,
They're
that
delicious.
feels kind of weird. Huh. I don't think I've ever had those.
They're delicious. They pop when you chew them.
Absolutely no preservatives, no turpentine, no dishwasher fluids in it whatsoever.
The world's
My crystal
finest
head-
eye drops.
My Crystal Head vodka has absolutely no turpentine, no vodka. I think he was just saying, like, it has, like, absolutely no whole bunch of stuff. It's like, well, yeah.
Well, it shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. But he was like, oh, it's a feature. It doesn't have any of the stuff in it. Crystal Head vodka is so pure.
Yeah, see? Daytime.
Oh, there it is. There it is. And
There's the video proof.
I was going to say in the flesh, but that's not exactly correct. Well, yeah, I see.
I'm noticing that I have a nasty habit of getting to these places at the certain days of time where there's no music. So it's a little weird for me to hear the Kokiri village theme.
Oh, you mean like the transitions between time of the day, so there's no music playing?
Yeah.
That's weird.
All right, time to give him his eye drops so we can get our prize.
Coolest sword in the game.
Yep. And this is all before we even do a temple.
Yeah, it's surprising the amount of stuff you can do as soon as you turn an adult. Typical, right? As soon as you turn an adult, you have all this crap you have to do.
Yep.
all this crap you have to take care of, and all these responsibilities.
Link's natural adventuring tendencies as a child earned them the rights to become a courier. And somehow he gets involved with the events of New Vegas. And now we wait.
I
Now,
like how the clay is just a giant slab of stone.
I thought you had to leave and then do the Sun stuff. I didn't realize you could just do it right in front of them, just to pass the time a lot easier.
Yeah. Hey, this slab is really effective. I could probably just use this as a weapon.
You probably could.
Do.
It does take a while for this guy to finish the damn sword.
So do you think that Link is like just being frozen in place, or do you think that the sun is actually just moving really fast?
Oh, I like to think that the moon and sun are moving really fast, like Superman was flying around the Earth. I basically made it for like 2 days or so. Like, what do you mean I'm impatient?
Ooh.
Cat's knocking over stuff.
Even the cat's impatient. Come on.
And with that, we got the big Goron sword, the unbreakable blade.
Hell yeah.
But it broke.
Hey, yeah, you're right. It broke at one point.
Welcome back, everybody. And this time we're actually going to do something that's not side quest related.
Hooray, we're back in the main story.
Yay, it's temple time. Stupid Mito, get out of my way.
This guy blocked your path as a kid, and now he thinks he can block you as an adult?
Seriously.
Get out of here.
Link, what's stopping you from just grabbing him and throwing him into that water?
Oh, exactly. He's like, why am I talking to you? You're just a kid. Get out of here.
You know damn well if this was Breath of the Wild, the Tears of the Kingdom, like he would have strapped him to some kind of cannon.
Put him on a cross with a bunch of rockets.
Have him the Koroks. First time?
Yep, that's it. Ooh, you almost went the wrong way.
Oh, you almost had it.
Sacred Forest Meadow.
I don't even know why I bother doing this, because for some reason I guess you're supposed to have the Scarecrow song and you could summon the Scarecrow at certain areas, but it never frickin' works.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think the Scarecrow's on the other side. You might be thinking of it on the other side.
Yeah, and in places where I think he should be, he doesn't show up.
Yeah, one of those weird mysteries of the games is like, where is the Scarecrow show up? Where? What's my indication? Oh man, these guys are weird.
And they are never explained again in this.
Mm-mm. It'd be so cool if they were like a regular enemy.
What are these guys supposed to be, like actual like moblins or something?
Yeah, that's the idea. I think that's what everybody kind of agreed upon.
I think another name for them was Grove Guardians.
Yeah, but like, you know, they have that pig-like face, and they have spears. So I think most people think that they're like the.
I definitely think they're moblins.
They're just so weird. They just appear in the forest areas, and it's like, okay, well, never again.
Never again. They're not even in the forest temple either to fight.
And being able to be taken out with a hook shot is just a weird idea too.
Oh yeah, the hook shot of all things.
Hey, I wasn't gonna hurt you.
Oh no, a tiny prick from a small metal point. I'm defeated.
My one weakness.
How did you know?
Well, you know, if you think about it, these guys might be fairies, or you know, they might have some fae-like properties. You know, being in the forest and all, so they might have some weakness against metal.
Or perhaps they're phantoms, and defeating them just like this sends them back to the phantom zone. I don't know.
It sends it back to the evil jar. As soon as you said that, I was thinking of the evil jar thing.
You miserable buffoons failed me.
And then this is this is the only guy who does anything.
Yep. And he's not even that good at his job. I can see why Ganondorf didn't use them.
Logged.
Stump. Chic. And now cryptic bullshit.
Oh, see, could you ever just spell things out like a normal person?
Chic question. Why would I want to come back here?
I don't know. Maybe you like get bored of the temple or something, want to go do something else.
I guess so.
Toot, toot, toot.
And we learned the minuet, or... Yeah, it's minuet, right?
Yeah. It was actually supposed to be minute, but I misspelled it on the form, so, you know, we'll just go with it. Just once I want to see her, like, running away after that flash of light. Like,
She's like riding a bicycle just to get away faster. Stupid wolfos.
Link, you can climb the vines. This is where he did. This is like the famous place.
Link, can you see those vines on the walls? If you walk up to them, you should be able to climb them. Link, that's a gold Skulltula. They're valuable. You should totally collect those.
Link, this. Oh, I think there's a gold Skulltula. But oh, hey, all right, I got a gold Skulltula coin.
Focus, Al.
The idea of like cutting each other off is so good.
A key! You could use that to open one of the doors! But only in this temple!
You don't need a key to open this door, Link.
Link,
I
look
think there's an
out!
enemy nearby!
God damn it.
Oh, man. Did I tell you that he did an entire like water temple video on that?
Oh God!
It is so hard to listen to.
Welcome to modern gaming.
Oh God, what did he say? What did he say that these were like? It was like the brimble or the spirits of brimble or something. I don't know. He had some like weird made up word for it. It's just so dumb.
Alright, so the girl of the forest had orders to light up the 4 torches in case nobody else realizes.
Well, how am I supposed to know that if the game doesn't tell me? I don't have any context clues.
I know, it's like I saw what happened, but I can't process it without someone specifically telling me what happened.
I need some prompts. I need some on-screen guidance. I need a quest marker. I just don't know what to do.
Man, I am stumped.
Like that stump outside.
This game is just expecting too much from me.
These guys are just like me. They had darkness in their hearts.
In Twilight Princess, you will become one of us. Except not
True.
evil.
Yeah, that was... I don't think that was ever explained. Or was it?
I think he was more of a spirit than an actual Stalfos. Plus, it would be a little weird for, I guess, a wolf to teach us how to jump up and impale someone with a sword.
Nah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. What I'm talking about, Sif would have easily taught us.
Hey, look, it's the enemy called Bubbles.
And the only time it's intimidating is actually in Majora's Mask, because that specific one can curse you. And make it that you can't use your sword. The only time the blue potion could actually be useful, but what's the point? You can just wait it out.
It's a weird one. It's like they never just go full on.
That good nuts.
A cool little area. I like this area of the forest symbol. How it's kind of like outside.
True.
Because most of these temples are like indoors and everything, but this has a nice little courtyard. I think it's just done pretty well. I like they did a pretty good job with this temple.
Yeah, it's more like an actual like abandoned castle or a fort
Yeah.
than it is an actual temple.
It really is like a castle. You can even see the little squares at the top.
People lived here. They defended this place.
Oh, you get hit? Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. You did get hit.
Yeah, I told you. That's only in Majora's Mask.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah, and that's the only time a blue potion is actually useful. But again, you can just wait it out.
Dang, I really thought they did something in this game.
No! They're just another common enemy. And now we got the map.
Which is nice, but the map is pretty confusing for this place.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, have you seen the rumors of the new Ocarina of Time remake?
I've been hearing rumors, and a lot of people are talking about it, and I think even Nintendo kinda pseudo-confirmed it.
Yeah, I think it was more like it was leaked, and and they're like trying to take it down. But people are kind of like, oh, I think this is actually happening, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Look, all you gotta
However,
do is heighten the graphics, and don't pull a Majora's Mask. Get rid of the stupid fucking eyes. Don't ever do that again. And we're good.
The eyes?
When they remade Majora's Mask, and for some reason they decided to give all of the giants a giant eyeball as a weakness.
Oh, okay.
Which was known around the time as Big Glowing Eye Syndrome.
Well, Nintendo was always like head and hands boss with a very obvious
No. You're not understanding me. This is called Big Glowing Eye Syndrome. This was around the time of era of gaming where all the enemies had these giant glowy eyes you had to attack all the time.
Right, I'm familiar with that.
Majora's Mask remake did this. The Resident Evil 7 did this. Hell, the remake also did this.
Those are two very different games.
No, they're not.
Resident Evil 7.
They go by the same fucking format. They both have big glowy eye syndrome.
Yeah.
And Majora's Mask remake did that too, and that was stupid.
But how else are we going to indicate to the kids where to suit?
Or maybe I don't know, maybe lock on with Tattle and actually take her fucking advice? I don't know. The game has its explanations for you. It's not my fault your kid is too dumb to and is huffing paint.
No, look, I'll tell you what's really dumb about that remake thing. It's all of these articles I see. They always use this like awful AI generated artwork. It's like this could be the Ocarina of Time in 2026, and it's always this AI generated. You can always tell it's this AI generated picture that they use of like this is the original version and this is what it could look like in 2026, and you just tell, you can just tell that they did that, and it's like
someone forgot to turn off the DLSS.
Yeah, you're gonna use DLSS on this game. Yeah,
you know what's even a bigger dumber thing for the remakes for the remasters of those of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, aside from the big glowy eye syndrome? The fact that it was only for the 3DS.
Oh yeah, only the fact that, yeah, it was only for 3DS. That was so weird. It's like they really wanted people. It's like they really wanted to sell the console or something. And
I guarantee you, if you actually released those remakes on like the Switch or even Switch 2, your systems would be selling like hotcakes. Yeah.
Maybe maybe that's the idea. Maybe they want to do that on the Switch 2, and maybe that's
How can a corporation be so greedy on money yet so stupid in business?
Oh, that is that is far above my pay grade. I do not know what kind of decisions that they make. Or for what
I know what decisions they make. Dumb ones.
Well, I bet like how did they come to those decisions? We're like,
will it make us money? Yes. Will it piss off everybody who supports us and genuinely gives a damn about us? Yes. Let's do it.
Oh, I'm just tired of all of these articles that are like talking about it like it's like they know what's happening. It's the same thing for like the Kingdom Hearts stuff. Like like it's like Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out, but every time I see these articles, they always have this AI generated thing of Sora in this weird place, and he's like holding a sword, not a keyblade. He's like holding some weird sword. It's like this could be Kingdom Hearts 4, and I'm like, what are we doing here? There's no official thing. You're just like making up. You're basically lying to people at this point.
Oh, that's not new. But apparently I also heard that they're supposedly working on a remaster of the first game of Kingdom Hearts as well.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah. Rumors, mind you. Nothing too much to confirm. Like, I think Ocarina of Time remake is more believable than Kingdom Hearts. Let's be real here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kingdom Hearts, at least they have the
I'm surprised Square got away with what they did with Disney, but I highly doubt Disney's gonna let them get away with a lot more.
Oh, Disney isn't the problem. It's Square Enix that's the issue. They barely have any Square Enix in Kingdom Hearts 3, like Square stuff.
Well, the whole point of Kingdom Hearts was a mix between like the Square Enix world of RPGs and Disney. So the fact that there's more Disney characters for Zora to interact with makes more sense than Final Fantasy characters, because he's not really supposed to interact with them. This is supposed to be more like, oh, we're all supposed to be on this, we're all connected somehow by the power of hearts or some shit.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. It's just what I was saying, that at least the Kingdom Hearts series, they have the advantage of having those games that like have multi games in them, like kind of like you can buy like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 Final Remix, whatever, and it has like 4 or 5 games in one. So I don't know if the the bow.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if they need to remake the first game, because the first game is still very accessible to people.
It's not the question of availability or not. It's the question of, is this going to make us more money? You gotta think like a game corporate. You're not here for the fans, you're here for their wallet. You don't care about them.
I can't think that way. I can't do it.
Then you can never be a game maker. You will never own a game company like this.
I'll never be a CEO with that. I don't have the grind mindset. I just want to drink coffee in the hillsides. I don't want to grind.
Yo, that sounds good, actually.
I know. I know.
This was also kind of a neat little gimmick to the temple, having the ghosts appear in the paintings. It also kind of gives you a hint towards the boss fight.
Oh my god, I did not realize that until you just said so.
And I guess it makes sense for the paintings and whatnot, because I think this was right off of Super Mario 64 heels.
Yeah, but Nintendo teaching the player before about the boss fight before the boss fight. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, get used to it, because this is the only temple that does that.
Really? Oh.
Okay, where's the example for Morpha? Okay. Where's the don't touch me tentacles before the Morpha boss?
You don't need that. That's just ingrained within every human being. They don't need to teach that.
I don't know. There's some people who'd probably jump headfirst into that water. Let's be real here. I also like the music to this place.
Yeah, it's creepy, but not in like a scary way. I don't know. It is weird. I do like it.
I'd say it's eerie.
Okay, that's a good word for it.
Yeah, it's an eerie tone that gives off a set of uneasiness. It's cool.
It's definitely it definitely fits the vibe of the temple because it with like the twisty hallways and the ghosts. I think they did a great job at that music.
True.
Dang, this guy just took a.
See, at this point, I didn't realize, but you can actually throw a Deku Nut and force them to become visible again that way.
Instead of just waiting?
Yeah, you can throw a Deku Nut, they'll automatically reappear, and then you can hit them. I didn't realize this until after the temple, because I was watching other people play this game. Mainly randomizers.
Oh man, randomizers. Randomizers are so cool.
Yeah, they are.
Up to a point. Sometimes people get rotten seeds, and it's like, oh, I could not imagine playing through that.
Yeah, but those are the best ones to watch.
Oh, dude, I remember going through this place in my playthrough. I just remember, like, the sensitivity of the bow and arrow was just so awful trying to get that to work.
It's especially annoying in this, considering the fact I still have to use my controller to play this game. No, I don't have the N64 controller. Nintendo has a fucking problem with me buying their products on their website.
Oh, speaking of Nintendo's web.
So I'm still using my other Pro controller. So I still have to use the analog stick to shoot with the bow.
Because I was gonna say, at least for me, I could go into the emulator settings and like change like the numbers and everything to make aiming a little bit better. But you don't really have that.
This Bubble's making fun of me. I don't like him. His smug aura mocks me.
No, I mean, did you see that Nintendo? Did you see that the Nintendo website? They got rid of. What did they get rid of? They got rid of the gold coins.
Fuck.
Or was it the platinum coins?
But why?
Oh man, dude, this is gonna. Hold on, I'm pulling this up right now.
Well, there goes my discounts.
Oh man, I'm allergic. Yeah, they like for some because they the online they had the gold coins and they had the platinum coins, and for some reason, they got rid of the gold points, so you only have platinum points now.
Idiots. Hey, we're gonna introduce this thing that's actually quite beneficial for people who has a low income, so that they can buy games more. Let's just get rid of that because screw them. Why do we want them around? Filthy little parasites.
They've been doing that forever. Nintendo Online used to be so cool because, with the My Nintendo Rewards program thing, you actually got cool stuff from there. And then the rewards got less and less and less each year before it became nothing.
Because corporate hates everyone and everything.
Yeah, it's I don't know, cost-saving features. I don't know.
Yeah, cost saving. That's what they'll go with.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense because a person buys $180 worth of your video games, and the least you could do is send them a cool Mario hat. Oh, but no, that's too much for them.
Oh no, knowing our luck is gonna be like the Fallout 76 backpack incident where it's made out of crap.
It's just funny you brought that up. I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Poorly quality made, and to top it all off, it's a child size.
It was nylon, or nylon or something. It was so funny. Oh man, I can't believe you brought that up. That's so funny.
Oh, and the Nuka-Cola drink. Let's not forget about that. And that shitty container it came in where it was all plastic instead of glass.
Oh man. Apparently, you can find sarsaparilla. You can find the sarsaparilla drink at Costco. I don't know. I saw something about that. Like they're actually selling the sarsaparilla drink at Costco.
Look, all I have to do for a goddamn Nuka-Cola is just take a Coca-Cola, peel the label off, and just make my own through Photoshop or something. There you go. I just made your Nuka-Cola. You're welcome.
No, you can't do that. That's copyright.
No, it's not.
No.
It's Nuka-Cola, not Coca-Cola. Get it right, companies. Yeah, the glass is so expensive. Go to the desert and scoop up some sand. You lazy bastards.
Oh man, dude, don't even get me started on that. Because there was a drink. Did you ever have a Sobe? The Sobe drink?
I grew up drinking Sobe back then. Yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Because
those big ass glass bottles for 99 cents.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened to them? They went plastic.
Yup.
Man, I love those drinks so much. And then I try to get them in the plastic, maybe it's still the same. It's not the same.
Arizona did
it's
that
never
same too, unfortunately.
Never the same.
I'm sorry, but drinking out of a glass bottle, just for some reason the contents just taste better. Like soda. You need glass drinks, glass cups or something when you're drinking soda.
I agree. It's a lot better. It's a lot colder, or it feels a lot nicer. Oh, why is this room in this temple?
I don't know.
This doesn't make any sense.
I honestly don't know why this is in the room.
It feels very out of place to have a checkerboard place that slams up and down.
I can't even think of what temple it would actually be appropriate in. It feels like a mini dungeon where it's like, oh, you gotta sneak into this old wizard's home and steal and get so you can get the map.
And then it's immediately followed up by a sliding block puzzle.
With a time limit!
This is so weird. Why is nobody talking about how weird this is? Oh yeah, we had to do a sliding block puzzle in the forest temple.
Yeah!
Why? Gabe, this makes no sense.
It really doesn't.
Are you lining this up right?
What do you mean, am I lining this up right?
I guess it's good.
I would assume it's good considering the fact that we got the thing to summon.
No one's been able to solve that for 100 years.
It's almost as complex as that 3-piece puzzle in Wind Waker.
Oh, the Triforce one. Yeah, that will keep out the riffraff.
I like to assume that the Forest Temple actually may have been owned by the 4 Post Sisters when they were in life, and when Ganondorf took over, he resurrected them so they could take it back.
Yeah, just look in the item description. All the lore is right there for you to piece together.
Ooh. Oh, hey, look, the easiest po of them all.
It's the easiest Poe of them all.
It really is. Man, it must suck having clones that are on delay.
I could never get my shadow clones correct. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
It is so obvious. Even the Boo mini game from Mario Party 1 was harder than this.
Oh, dude, I was thinking the same thing. That was a little difficult because there are a lot of Boos there.
Yeah, and you're not supposed to watch the Boo, but rather the shadows.
Mm-hmm. It's like that Poe had like teeth. It had some scary teeth, but you know, it's just like a texture on his face.
I actually forgot where this led.
Yeah, I was like, where does that go? Oh yeah, back to the corner.
Wow, that door is completely useless. You don't even have to use it.
It's weird. And speaking of weird...
And then we have the umbrella room for some... I knew it! This was the Spencer Mansion!
It all makes sense!
It all makes sense now!
I think I'm gonna be sick in this room. Keep it together, Al.
Keep it together, Al, and recognize the patterns on the floor. They must have an answer to the puzzle. Huh. Maybe if I push these things here, it'll move the contents of the room.
One good spin deserves another.
God damn it.
Looks like the itsy bitsy spider grew up.
That
was a good one.
No, you're just fucking Leon from Requiem now.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
God damn it! Alright, and I think one more spider and we'll have all the requirements we need for the gold Skulltulas.
Oh, nice.
Because that will get us the piece of heart that they guard, and I don't think we need to interact with them anymore unless we just happen to find them.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good for me, because having having the scavenger hunt where you don't know where anything is, it's just...
Alright, it's boss fight time.
Oh, look at all these pictures. If only I had some idea what to do.
Oh no, those JPEGs. How'd you get that horse in here?
Very carefully.
One step at a time. It was difficult. Oh, wait, I could fly. Never mind.
This rips his face off to reveal it. That's pretty cool.
You think the paintings are actually the depiction of the old forest temple before the whole Kokiri took over?
Ooh, that's a good...
Like,
that's
it was...
a good,
The Post Sisters were alive, the area was flooded and completely barren of life, but then the Deku Tree was planted, and it's like, oh, you gotta go.
Never thought of it that way. That's a great point. I always kind of imagine these pictures. They look a lot like the Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah. Mario would try to jump into these and chase Phantom Ganon down. Let's go, Phantom Ganon!
Oh, you can't be doing that.
And now the second phase.
Hooray! It's the volley.
That's also a neat staff. I'm surprised Ganondorf never actually used it himself.
That's pretty cool. I've never seen it redone any other time.
And done. Yeah, Big Goron Sword's going to make very light work of these bosses.
Hell yeah, that's what it's for.
Mm-hmm. I also like that Ganondorf talks to us sometimes. Talk in this part here. Kind of wish he did that more. Dude, no, it won't. You're right. It won't be that easy. It'll be easier.
I will banish it to the gap between dimensions.
It doesn't even get to die. It just gets trapped. That's messed up.
That kind of is.
Into the orb you go, further. You won't
cool
come
if
back
saw
until Wind Waker.
Yeah. And we're taking away your cool spear. Ooh.
But we'll give you a cool sword. Ooh. Hello, dead friend.
I could awaken as a Sage. I believe it's pronounced Sades.
I'm the Forest Sage. leader of the hidden forest village. that means Darunia is the Hokage.
Oh boy.
Ah, the medallions that actually don't do anything.
Yeah, how are you gonna help us? Oh, I'll create a rainbow bridge for you later in the game.
I'll give you collectible coins. That sounds cool, right? You know, now that I think about it, old Nintendo characters are just hoarders. With all the things they collect. Yeah. Oh, yes, and now we're getting to that point where I promised, where it will be almost time for Matt's theory time.
Well, I don't remember this. When did you say that?
When we were at the graveyard getting to the Sun Song.
Okay.
All right, after this conversation here with our friend, I'll get to it.
Oh, yeah.
Is that an herb? Quotations? I'm here to tell you no to drugs, Link, and here's Michelangelo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Doing drugs is no good. Always say no.
Your brain's like totally messed up, man. I can't believe that cartoon actually existed.
Definitely the strangest thing that they've ever done. Was it like?
And you should treasure it because something like that and like Who Framed Roger Rabbit may never happen again.
They just won't do it these days.
Well, as you might have already guessed, you're not Kokiri. You're actually Hylian.
Excuse me? Uh-oh.
I'm adopted?! Before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest.
Okay, makes sense so far.
The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest.
So she just gave the baby to a tree, okay.
The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he said yes to that shit.
Just let him fend for himself in the woods.
After the mother died, tragic, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now the day of destiny has come. Okay, so the rest of this part doesn't really necessarily matter. It's Matt Theory time. So here's my theory. Link and Zelda, in this timeline specifically, are brother and sister.
So you're saying that the lady who came into the woods was the queen?
Yes, because it specifically said before he united the kingdoms. So she ran into the woods to guard Link, and also another thing. The Kokiri call it the Kokiri sword. How the hell did they make that? There's no forge. The Deku Tree isn't there making it for them. No, that is a Hylian royal dagger before it was a royal family, and she took it with her to the woods.
How you get it, it's almost like they're keeping it away from everybody as like a sacred treasure.
Well, that and also the fact that some of the people associated with the royal family, even Zelda, feels an air of familiarity with you, even though they have never seen you until this point. Even the composers are like, you remind me of Zelda. And another theory I have to go with, little thing of evidence to go with that, is that they were researching the royal family's power of magic through power of song. And Link, unlike other characters, can actually use songs to make magic. Because the guy in the windmill, he's playing the song Storms 24/7, but he can't make it rain.
It's only until Link comes along he actually plays the song himself. Does it happen?
The Kokiri makes sense because you can argue because they're magical creatures. You can argue that they got magic on their side, but this is the Hyrulean family. He is specifically Hylian. He should not have these kind of powers, unless he's connected to someone who already has, like Zelda, for example.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't think I've ever thought of it that way.
So that's my theory. Link and Zelda, in Ocarina of Time specifically, are brother and sister. Siblings. And on that note, to all you people who made that kind of art, Game of Thrones fans.
Well, have fun with that. Bye.
Bye! The Temple of Time, or shortened to Tot.
Tater tots.
Yum. We have to defeat Ganondorf, Link. Clearly he does not own an air fryer.
It is unforgivable in this time.
I have all this power, but no air fryer.
I still have a George Foreman grill.
You broke my grill, Douglas.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ganondorf. really need an explanation of this. Come on, Seek, get out of here.
If there's one thing Sheik likes to do, it's exposition. And talk about her beat poetry. She looks like she would go to like a club and like do the beat poetry or like the bongo corner.
All right, everybody, that's far out. Let's all snap instead of clapping, because that's cool.
That's how we save the carbons or whatever in the air that Futurama episode made a joke about. Which one? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's Navi. I mean, you know, once again, people like to crap on Navi for talking too much, but it's Seek shows up a fair amount and just likes to dump expedition on you.
As long as you hold the sword and the ocarina, you hold time itself, except in Majora's Mask, where all you need is the ocarina.
Yeah, they kind of retconned that one. Ooh, nice transition.
Thank you.
that was cool, especially with it being evening time. Nice.
Mm-hmm. And I did get 2 more Skulltulas off screen, so we got 51. So we finally freed the last of the children of the house to get the piece of heart. And I think we don't have to bother with his house anymore because this guy here just gives money.
Right. Oh, sorry, man. Nobody ever helps you.
Read his dialogue here. So, that's fine. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't.
Good riddance. If I happen to see them along the way, I'll just collect them because why not?
Oh, that just reminds me of this. There's something about Ocarina of Time where Link goes in, sees all the spider people, and burns a house down.
To be fair, I would have done the same.
Burr?
Why is this place question mark? I never understood that. Time to cause a time paradox.
Dun, dun, dun. Link,
what have you done? You created a time paradox. You can't go around changing the future like that. I still gotta play the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remaster. I have it. I just never touched it yet.
It's good. It's definitely good.
Which is a crime because Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite. That game is so good.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how good it is, honestly. Just because Kojima wasn't involved in everything, so I'm surprised at how well they did.
Wait, really?
Well, yeah. I mean, Kojima has his own stuff going on. I don't think he was involved at all.
Oh, for the remaster. I'm talking about just Metal Gear Solid 3 in general.
Oh, no. I was saying about how I was surprised how well they did with the remaster that they recently did.
Now I have to play it.
Oh yeah, it's good. I'm shocked that Konami did as well good of a job that they did.
A little child I could easily pounce on and devour. Let me spin around and show him my weakness. My name's Google. I have a tragic backstory. Let me tell you the secrets. Thank you for saving me. I watched the Fire Chapel Modern.
That's just rust on the walls, right? It's just rust. It's nothing else. I mean, it's just rust on these brick walls.
So to go off on a different topic about another game, I'm watching someone replay Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, the original. The good one.
Oh, the original?
Yep.
Wow.
And I'm actually relearning stuff I didn't know about in the game. Like for example, the where the newspaper company, like the newspaper company is where the jewels are before the door. Apparently, on the road to that place, there's these 2 lamps above that you could apparently shoot and they explode.
Like street lamps?
Yeah, for style points.
What the hell? Why would anybody do that?
Well, Capcom. Capcom, they put it in there.
Yeah, but does your character say something like, lights out?
No, this isn't Requiem. This isn't Leon.
I can't help but love the guy. It's so funny.
Speaking of Requiem, that is an amazing game. And it's an anniversary game that's done right. I'm looking at you, Skyward Sword.
Oh, I forgot oh man, dude, I completely forgot Skyward Sword had a remake or a remaster or whatever.
It was released on the Switch.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I completely forgot. And didn't they do the thing with the nunchucks where like you have to swing in the direction that you want it to go, or?
Yep, that was the entire gimmick of Skyward Sword because it was originally released on the Wii.
Or wasn't it more like you had to like move the joystick in the direction you want to slice or something? It says something weird.
You can do both. You can either swing the nunchuck, or in the Switch version, you can actually flick. You can actually flick the right stick, like it's Monster Hunter 1, so you can swing in the direction. And no, fuck that.
That's right. That's. I remember that. I was like, that's a weird thing.
I would rather take the motion controls. Thank you.
Yeah, really.
And hey, look, it's the creepiest monster that will never be explained.
Nintendo, what were you thinking?
It's like the Gomez from Majora's Mask. Two actually well-designed monsters that we will never hear from again.
If there was any time for Link to say, "Well, that just happened."
Jeez, no need to get handsy.
That's a good one.
So when it comes to the lens of truth, which side are you supposed to look through? The blue or the red?
No. It's like you put it up like nothing happens.
I can actually kind of see in like a Zelda, like Tears of the Kingdom specifically, like the lens of truth would actually be like glasses, like 3D glasses.
Cool.
That would actually be cool.
They didn't have anything like that in those games. It'd be cool to actually like hold it up and be able to see through it.
Yeah, it's like a magnifying glass, but you figured they would have one where it was like glasses.
Or in like a VR game, you could actually physically hold it up to your face and look around with it.
Hey, VR, get on that. What's taking so long, VR? Ocarina of Time, VR, where are you?
Oh, I think. Well, hold on. They made a mod for Breath of the Wild in VR.
And you haven't Let's Played it yet because...
No, because it's really hard to set up. You have to have the Switch simulator. You have to have like the VR stuff. You have to get it all working together. It's really difficult. But there are some people, if you go on YouTube, some people have played a couple minutes of it. It's kind of cool being able to like be in the shoes of Link and see like the moblins up close and everything.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
A rupee.
5 rupees to be exact.
Nice rupee amount of Link.
Dude, the economy of the Hyrule of Zelda has to be so screwy.
Oh, I saw some video title that was like, rupees are weird in Zelda. And I'm like, yeah, they are. I don't need to watch the video in order to know that.
And apparently a green rupee is already worth thousands of actual dollars. Because of the fact that it's a freaking emerald, basically.
But what if it was so common that it was everywhere? Then it wouldn't be worth anything.
This is true, considering the fact that you can literally cut grass and get paid.
Exactly.
You could actually become a millionaire by just doing lawn work.
By inventing the lawnmower, and just
you just gotta grab your dad's sword and just like 5 minutes on the front lawn. Go inside, grab the sword, do it again because the grass responds. Damn. I'm Link. I'm super rich. Philanthropists hate me. Click the link to find out how I do it.
I don't have a big enough wallet. That's okay. Have you heard of crypto?
Have you heard of...
You don't need a wallet.
Have you heard of Bitcoin? Now you got Skulltula tokens.
I'm putting everything into zombie coin.
I'll put everything into piece of heart. Yo, these magic beans are gonna go somewhere.
People keep buying them up, and I keep selling them for more. Which is actually what happens in the game.
Yeah, even though he's only selling it to one customer.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, dude, I remember something about these guys. Oh, that's right. I saw a really stupid article. Oh man, it was so dumb. It was like, people discover a hidden thing in Ocarina of Time after 26 years. I'm like, okay, what is it? And it's like, if you walk past the zombie creatures, then they won't attack you. I'm like, okay, is that it? Yep. Okay. So apparently that's a thing. If you walk past them, like if you aren't running, they won't attack you?
You mean that power walk thing I did when I got the Sun Song in the video?
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things that these articles
God,
like to...
dude, I am the chosen one. I knew about the technique before it was a thing.
I know. It's one of these stupid things that these articles is like, nobody knew about this for 26 years. And it's just like some stupid thing that's either doesn't matter or like people knew anyway. And it just wasn't a very well known thing. Like, oh wow, slow news day, huh? Or if we're talking about news, how about the there are rumors of a new Ocarina of Time remake that's coming in 2026. It's like, okay, well, where's your source? Well, it's just rumors. Like, oh, okay, so there's nothing going on.
Lovely thing to say, Ganondorf, but can you back that up with a source? My source is I made it the fuck up.
At least he'd be. At least he's honest about it.
True.
Nabi, why can't you talk to the dead?
She's a fairy. She probably killed him.
She probably trapped him in the Fey dimension.
Now hand over all your gold and your rupees. Cock shotgun. I forgot to load it.
Oh man, why is the bottom of the whale so weird?
Because apparently this is where the Sheikah did all their bad things. The really bad things.
Yeah, I can see that.
And this is what this episode's basically about. Just going around getting all the treasure.
Even though, really, I remember there's really not too much in here, right? It's like all of it is like small rupee amounts and deku nuts and stuff. Oh, what is that?
Oh, do you really care?
No. Absolutely not.
What am I doing?
I am glad for the save state.
What am I
am glad
doing?
I am glad for the save state built in.
Yep. If Nintendo's going to allow it, why not use it?
Yeah.
Their fault, really.
Because really, what's going to happen is that you have to play everything. You have to get back to where you were, off screen.
Exactly.
That's why I always say, it's like I'm going to be playing. I'm going to have to be going through this regardless. Might as well just save myself some time.
Yeah, it's just backtracking anyway. Because I would have to go up a ladder, up another ladder, through a door, and then I would have to run all the way back. So, as they say, as business practice would do, they would cut out the middleman.
It's kind of weird that this stuff is like the bottom of the well. So does that mean that this stuff has been leaking into the water source the whole time?
Not just that. How are the Sculpturalists still alive? The water here was pretty high up. So either the water in the well does not touch into the crypt, or they could somehow breathe underwater.
Well, they've had to breathe underwater for a long time. So I'm guessing the water was like separate.
Has to be.
It's Gibdo!
Now it's
Why couldn't we call
Gibdon't.
them mummies? I don't know.
I think they're just trying to be clever. Though I am trying to figure out what the process of being a Gibdo is all about. Like, is this actually a Zelda thing, or is like the mummies like being wrapped in bandages of evil? Or is it like a Sheikah thing? Do they mummify their dead? Because it's quite clear that Hylians have re-deads. They just put the wooden mask on their heads.
I mean, the guys down here, they're probably tortured in some way.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that. These were probably enemies of the country who were probably forced to roam the. Yeah.
Why were there a bunch of bats inside of these coffins?
Okay, I don't have an excuse for that one.
I don't know. I don't even know why I'm asking these questions anymore. There's too many, like, who knows?
There was a key in one, like there was a wrench in one of the regenerators in the Resident Evil 4 remake.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I would love to play the Resident Evil 4 remake in VR, but unfortunately, that is a Quest exclusive, which means it is not on it's not on PC VR. It's only on the Meta store.
That's a crime.
It is. It's such a huge crime to divide the VR community like that. Oh well, we got mods. We got mods for games. It's fine.
This is true. And we got bomb chews.
Wow, bomb shoes. Those are going to be super useful never.
Actually, they're going to be useful in the Spirit Temple.
Yeah. So, I'm just mad that bomb twos are like such a cool idea, but they're so rarely used in this game. It's like because you only find them in chests, right? Like they don't drop from enemies.
There's a man on a magic carpet in the desert who sells them to you. You can get them as a prize in the bomb chew bowling game.
Oh well, yeah, I knew that because you need the bomb shoes to bowl.
But other than that, nope,
Yeah.
That's it.
Why are you still collecting gold sculptulas?
Like I said, if I see them, I'll maybe catch them.
Oh, okay.
And like I also said, we're trying to do as much as the well as we can, like maybe even 100% it or something. But I do believe we are actually getting to the end of the episode.
Oh, I'm going by pretty fast.
I told you this one wasn't going to be a long one.
You're just giving the you're just giving the spider guy hope. Oh, maybe he's gonna collect all of them.
Yeah, and with that, that's the end of this episode.
All right.
Temple stuff, really, after this. I'm also getting over a potential sinus infection or a cold. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Fire Temple.
Great. Just as things start to get hot outside, we're getting hot inside.
Smoldering here. I'm surprised Link isn't choking on those fumes.
No, mate, it's all good because of his magic cloak.
Nanomachines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt him. Ignore that heart loss.
Oh, but mental trauma. He has to press X. He has to press X in order to calm down.
Yes.
Oh, this temple is so overly complex. Well, not complex. I think it just takes a bit. It's the guy.
It's that guy. Remember that guy?
His hair is as sharp as the spike that he almost ran into while dancing.
Where'd your spear go?
You had a spear?
That's what the statue was holding, but when you come back as an adult, it's gone.
See, that's weird because in like the Hyrule Warrior game, he's depicted as like using a hammer. They always depict the Gorons as using a hammer. Well, not in the recent one. They had a few Gorons who used spears or whatever.
Yeah, and I know the one from Tears of the Kingdom uses a sword, a rock breaker sword.
Oh yeah, the rock breaker sword. God, I completely forgot about that. There's a giant stone slab. I guess that's pretty. That kind of tracks for the Gorons.
I love how this isn't really much of a temple excavation, rather than just a simple rescue mission.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. Is that instead of just going through the temple normally, you're actually going through there to rescue other Gorons.
Yeah. Also, I kind of understand why they limited the medallion's use, considering there would have been a lot to cycle through all the time.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
He could have easily came over and freed him, but no. He was like, I'll let you do that.
My name's Grimble. Let me tell you my traumatic backstory.
Like, that's Grimble. Let me tell you his traumatic.
Thank you for saving me. What was I saying again? Link, that's Grimble. Let me tell you his backstory. Oh, God damn it.
I wish I remembered that we were going here. I also want to watch that video again.
I recently just rewatched it.
Well, see, you were doing it.
Well, of course I did. I would hope so.
I guess that would be pretty weird if you couldn't even remember what you recorded.
That's when I know my brain has gone all fucked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your fire tunic doesn't affect your boots. Oh no!
Oh no! Yet somehow it makes me resistant to lava for a bit.
Yeah, not gotta love the whole oh, it's just magic.
Yep. I love it, and I refuse to argue about it.
Well, you gotta have a certain level of disbelief when going into these.
Well, that's why Magic works so well, and that's why most people nowadays wouldn't be able to even understand it, because they are too logical.
Okay, let me ask you this: do you remember that there was something in the original version of this game where in the Fire Temple, the music in the Fire Temple was like Islamic chanting or something?
Yeah, I also know that they used it was Islamic or Arabian symbols for the mirror shield in the original, but they ditched that.
Yeah. It was I don't even remember that's true at this point. Like, was that just a rumor, or did it actually happen?
Yeah, I think it was like the Muslim star or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's not the first time that the Legend of Zelda game used religious imagery in their
Imagery.
Imagery.
They have Link with a cross on his shield, and he's praying the old Catholic style.
That's exactly what I was referring to. Yeah. He had the Christian cross on his shield, and you'd had him. You shown him like praying. Oh, Japan, what were you thinking?
I was thinking about a game. Hey, I used to do this stuff in my childhood. Let's actually make something fun about it. And nowadays it's, oh no, it has to be like a 5-star movie thing where everything has gone to shit. Nobody can play something for fun anymore.
Nah, man, we have to have achievements, and we have to have microtransactions.
You have to have microtransactions. You have to have the DLCs. You have to have the woke. You have to have the fucking stupid.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure we got the same advice twice, just worded differently.
Yeah, are they still talking about the Goron special crop?
Well, that and destroying fake walls.
Oh, fake walls. The bane of my existence, trying to play these old games and trying to like, is this a fake wall? Is this a fake wall? Is this a fake wall?
And the only time the Song of Time actually becomes useful, moving blocks.
Yeah, it's used a lot in Master Quest, but in the regular game, not so much. Thrilling gameplay. Hey, remember when this happened in the games? Remember when this happened in the Link to the Past? Remember? Do you remember?
Remember when all you had to do was stand still, but everyone kept moving because they were stupid?
Wow, congratulations, Link. You can now use Skulltula Assembly.
Skulltula Dance is now available. To use Skulltula Dance, go back to the campfire, select Skulltula.
Is that what they said? I thought it was Skulltula Assembly.
It was one of those.
Yeah, it was one of those. Dude, this temple takes so long to get through. It's because of all this. I can't even get up on the thing.
No, you literally have to backflip to get up on that tiny ledge, which you can normally jump on.
Oh, why do they do this?
And this, keep in mind that this is on the Switch. You'd think they'd be able to update it. But
No, it was that thing where the game got ported not great when it came over to the Switch. I think there were some issues with like the volumetric fog and some of the rendering got messed up, and it was a very weird comparison.
I don't know how they did it, but somehow coding N64 games have become such a hassle for them.
Oh, dude, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's tons of like, I mean, a lot of the N64 emulators there are, and all of the different types of like rendering they have to do. It's so weird what they what it was.
And instead of actually banking on that idea, Nintendo decided, let's just say fuck it.
We'll just port it over to the Switch as is, and hopefully everything works.
Maybe? Fingers crossed? Tighten the pixels?
I'm gonna need you to tighten the graphics on level 3. Do you know what that is? You know what that was from like a commercial about video game design.
Ah.
Where it's like the guy comes in like, hey, I'm gonna need you to tighten the graphics on level 3, and they're like, whoa, dude, I can't believe we actually have a job playing video games. Yeah, man, it's awesome. And I'm like, dude, that's not how it works at all.
No, man. And I'm pretty sure people who make games and make movies would probably sooner gouge our eyes out than have to look at that project one more time. I mean, do you want to see the movie that you spent like a near half a year working on?
I don't know, man. I mean, it depends on what you're doing in the movie. Like, if you're an actor or something, it might be cool to see it all come together. But if you're running like the special effects people and having to like work on every single frame of a movie, it's like, oof.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I do not envy their position.
And do you know how awful it was to realize like how bad of a job video game testers are, like the QA testers? I mean, they have to. It's like, because the idea is like, oh, I could play through video games. That's so cool. But it's more like, no, you're given a list of things you have to do. That's like, run into this wall 100 times in different ways to see if you can break the game. And you're just doing that for like hours.
And yet, oddly enough, there was only one thing written on the Cuphead testers, and it says beat the tutorial. They never checked that.
Listen, there's QA testers and then there's journalists. That was a journalist trying to do that.
I saw a video where they had a pigeon had to stack a block on top of a block so he could climb up and get food. And somehow he finished I think 2 or 3 seconds before the journalist even got past the one part they were having problems with. They were beaten by a bird from Warner Brothers.
I thought you were about to say that they had a pigeon play the beginning thing and the pigeon beat him.
I think the pigeon would actually do it. I would sooner trust the pigeon over these morons.
I wouldn't put it past it.
Hell, back in the day, pigeons can see colors better than we can in some parts, so they were actually used back then on ships to spy enemy ships and mines even.
Oh, yeah. Is that why they always had that stereotype of the pirate with the parrot?
No, that's more of a Navy thing with pigeons, but
No.
But what was I saying again about pigeons? Oh yeah,
Are you good? Oh yeah.
God damn it. But yeah.
Sorry, go on.
We did that to pigeons, and then we decided to call them useless and throw them out like they were people trying to think that U.S. veterans were worthless.
Why do we do this with the country?
Why do we do this to everything that we now deem not needed anymore?
But don't worry, those good old kids between 18 and 25 are going to be signed up for the draft this December, so they can experience it all themselves.
Fuck that conscription. You need conscription for those fuckers. You have to make it illegal to say no.
That's fine. I'll still say no.
They won't take me anyways.
No, definitely not me.
Well, I have asthma, so I highly doubt they're gonna... Well, they're either not gonna let me go on the front field, or I'll get an engineer class thing like TF2. I hate the Switch controller so bad, and the Nintendo shop refuses to behave.
Wait, do you have the? Did you ever get the N64 controller or not?
No, because the shop won't fucking behave.
Oh yeah.
I give them all the correct information, but apparently my town does not exist on their radar.
You live in a pretty small town.
Apparently I live in Jeremy Creek and I am talking to Santa Claus.
So you live in New York, but not New York, New York? That's right. That doesn't sound right. No, we only know New York, New York.
Damn. Start
Maybe you should get like
spreading
that.
the news. I'm leaving today.
Maybe you should get like a PO box or something.
Sad part is I do have a P.O. box, but they still won't use it.
Really? What the hell? Because that's PO boxes are usually official stuff.
Japan delivery system is weird.
It wouldn't be coming all the way from Japan.
Wouldn't it though?
Well, I mean, you have to imagine that they have this. They have stock here in the U.S. to ship out.
Well, if it wasn't made by a Japanese person, I don't think I trust it, because last time I trust American products, I got a boomerang that never came back. Or those little plastic green soldiers. Those were fun, at least.
Little decoder ring.
Drink more Ovaltine. Son of a bitch.
Hey, it's not like Nintendo is perfect. I mean, we all know about the Joy-Con drift. Did that ever happen to you?
I still remember no, but I do remember the Virtual Boy, and the fact that they, for some reason, brought it back. Why?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like this longest time they just considered the Virtual Boy a joke, and then they're like, oh, let's just bring it back. Oh, I know.
I swear they brought it back as a joke.
I know. It's well. Here's the really stupid thing about it. You can, if you have the Virtual Boy or like the Virtual Boy thing, you can play all the games that they released for it on the Switch.
And the fucked
But
up
you
part
have.
is, I don't think you need that VR device.
Because no, you don't. That's where I was going. There was an emulator a couple years ago that had all of the Virtual Boy games that you can just play on your screen. Like it didn't need it at all. If Nintendo wanted to, they could easily have the games play just on your screen, just as like a normal virtual console thing. But they won't do it because they want to sell the stupid headsets.
Yep. That's how they work. Why? I've seen how they work when they came to the original Pokemon. Why build one Pokemon game where you can get all the Pokemon when I can make 3 Pokemon games and only one of them you can get all of them without trading?
Okay, to be fair, that might be a game premiere. I don't know how much Nintendo was involved in that.
Oh, you
I don't know whose decision that was.
You know damn well Nintendo had their fingers in their buttholes.
I mean, it was a genius system. It's evil. Listen, I agree, it's evil, but you gotta admit, it's pretty genius to be like, let's just make 2 versions of our games, and then they just do that throughout the rest of the time.
No. In the original, they didn't make 2. They made 3.
Oh, that's right. And you know what? They carried that on to the next generation too, because they had Ruby, or not Ruby. They had Gold, Silver, and Crystal. That's right. So they had another 3 games. Oh wait, or was it Ruby? Yeah, didn't they have Ruby, Sapphire, and then Diamond?
Diamond and Pearl.
Diamond and Pearl. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, I think it was only the OG Pokemon where they made 3 games. Because you had Red, then you had Blue, and then you had the Yellow version, which was based more on the cartoon.
Right, right.
But that lets you unlock all the Pokemon. You didn't have to have a friend to help you, unless you were trading for to make a Gengar or Alakazam or Golem or whatever. Because the actual cable item did not exist yet, and for some reason Nintendo got rid of it. What the fuck?
What do you mean they got rid of it?
I've heard rumors, but apparently in the new Pokemon, like not the newest one, but the one before it, they got rid of that trade cable. So, which was basically like the Trader Stone. I might be
okay.
wrong.
Are you talking about like a physical item in the game?
Yeah, you buy it, and if you had nobody to trade with, you could give it to your Kadabra to evolve it, and like Gengar and all that.
Oh, okay. No, I think well, it's because if they got rid of it, it's probably because you can just trade with anybody online. That's what they've been doing lately. They've just been doing like a wonder trade where you just randomly trade online.
You know, I'm surprised there's not a Pokemon game where the Pokemon decided, you know what, we're done just being your mindless little collectibles.
There kind of is.
No, that's people. That's people doing those things, not Pokemon.
I know, that's why I said there kind of is. Have you seen Pokopia?
Pokepedia? Or whatever it's called?
Pokopia.
It's their Minecraft ripoff, right?
Dragon Quest Builders ripoff, but yes.
Actually, no.
Yeah,
no. Let's not beat around the bush. This is their Power World ripoff.
Kind of.
This is their attempt at trying to get back at Power World, and let's not lie anymore.
No, I just thought it was funny that in that game, you know, all the Pokemon are like so friendly towards each other. And it's just, you know, it's just somewhere in the back of their mind, you go, all these Pokemon are getting along with each other really well. I wonder why they aren't fighting each other. Oh yeah, it's because of humans.
And yet everyone is like, oh, we missed the humans. Where did they go? Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, that is the story of the game. But you know,
no, they actually care about the. No, I can't. No, they actually care about the humans, and that's a mistake. They should have gone with the Mewtwo idea, where it's like, oh, screw it. You know what? Mass genocide the humans. To hell with them.
I think there was even there's a part in the game where like you find like a fire Pokemon, and like his whole thing is like he doesn't like humans, and he's like, where did all the humans go? I guess some of them were okay. It's like, come on.
Here's a unique enemy.
Yeah. This is cool. I like this boss. This is a fun boss.
Yeah, I like his design. And oddly enough, he kind of looks like the pose from the Wizrobes from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
He's like a little Duende running around. The little Duende videos where it's like, you just go up and like kick him.
I can just pick him up and punch him like a soccer ball.
Ooh, green fire.
Yep. Which is a chemical fire, so watch out. Yeah, it's very interesting. You can tell what kind of fire it is based on the color.
Yep.
I forget what blue is. I think it's just hotter.
Oh, I think blue is like, yeah, it's
or is that
hotter
gas?
and more. No, it's yeah, it might be related to the gas. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a gas fire. Because I'm thinking of like when blue fire was around. I'm like, oh yeah, like stoves, blowtorches. Things with gas.
Yeah, because where I live, I have I have to use natural gas in my apartment. That's another thing I have to just pay for.
When I had a propane grill, that also did the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, in my first apartment, everything was electric, so I only had to pay one electric bill. But in this area of Georgia, it's like, oh, we got Georgia natural gas. And like, okay, well, do I have to use it? Yes. Okay.
Well, strum your bow and play your fiddle hard.
No, it's okay. It's just another thing to pay for.
Why is this button so hard to hit?
I was wondering what happened.
The other buttons, you just jump on it or you just walk over it. But no, this one has like an edge where it like pushes you off. Also, Darunia, seriously? You couldn't get to this part?
I'm not a very fast runner, if you couldn't tell.
Look, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're the only one I actually give a fuck about. I'm basically the Uncle Ruckus of the Goron race.
Why do they call it the Megaton Hammer?
Because it weighs like a ton and it's a mega?
What?
Whoa! So clever, brah.
I like how tiny it looks. I always like that. How like it looked big in the picture, but you pick it up, it's not that big.
Yeah, a Goron is supposed to hold this. Is it what? Is it like a one-handed hammer for you Gorons? Is it like Thor's? Is it supposed to be like Mjolnir? Am I alone the worthy one?
It being Mjolnir, it's not very impressive. It just kind of worked as like a normal hammer.
Well, according to the story, it killed a dragon, so that gives it bonus points at least.
He probably killed it by playing whack-a-mole or something.
To be fair though, if a hammer hit my head, I think I would suffer the same fate as Volvagio. Thank you.
Well, I'm not a dragon, so...
Get hit with a megaton hammer and it turns into a Mortal Kombat X-ray. Oh, speaking of Mortal Kombat, that movie is finally coming out soon, and I'm half tempted to see it, just to see if it's good or... Same with the Street Fighter movie.
I was actually thinking, I wanted to make sure, I was going to say something, but I wasn't 100% sure if it was that, because I was thinking like, wait, is this, what was it? Was it Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat? I got confused.
Both movies are supposed to be coming out like relatively soon, I think. But like I said,
no wonder I'm confused.
I am totally gonna see the Street Fighter movie. It looks cheesy, but in the good way.
Yeah. It people are actually being like, oh, it's not like super serious action slop.
You know what? And I hope it sticks to that. I hope it is as corny and as cheesy as the games can actually get.
I hope so.
Yeah, this stupid popping. I need to update my audio equipment, Cox Handgun. I've updated my audio equipment. The fact you're not laughing shows you clearly don't know where that's from.
I don't.
Oh, I gotta link you the SnapQ fan dubs when this is over.
What? I've watched all of them.
Liar.
I think.
Then you would have known that was. Then you would have known that was from Shadow the Hedgehog.
What? No, I watched that one not too long ago.
Liar. I'm gonna watch it anyways, because fuck it, it's hilarious as hell.
It is. My whole thing, the thing I remember from that was just, hey Shadow, it's me.
Hey, what's up? It's me. I love that guy. Also,
Did
Alfred.
You just smack that?
Alfred.
Wait. Did you just smack that killer so hard? The bat lost its fire?
Yep.
Oh, dude, I don't think I ever knew that. What the hell? And you smacked the ground? Oh, what the hell? And
What, you didn't know that?
the fire slugs lost their fire too?
Yeah, they're called torch slugs for a reason.
Well, I know that. I just didn't know that you could hit the ground with the hammer and it gets rid of the fire.
Oh yeah, you can do a lot with this hammer actually. Wait till you see the fire dancer.
I had no idea. Because I just used it as a tool. I don't think I barely ever used it as a weapon.
I figured that trick years ago. Only because he was there. Oh, I finished all of the Netflix One Piece, just so you know. What a casting whiplash!
I haven't even.
Yeah, see? Hammer, he just instantly drops.
Dang.
But yeah, like, there's moments where the characters, the casting is so good that it looks like they just stepped out of the anime and the manga. But then you have casting where it's like, this is clearly a Netflix decision.
Really?
Yep. But overall, it wasn't too bad. It was definitely better than the first season.
Oh, it's better than season 1? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is good to know. Where does it go up to? Does it go up to Wapple?
Yeah, it finishes the Wapple arc, so that way, next time next season should be the Alabasta arc.
Okay.
You know, I also realized something after I finished this fire temple and it's recording. I never got the compass. There's still a Goron that's trapped in this fire temple. You don't need to
I didn't think you could. I didn't think you could leave it behind.
You don't have to rescue them all, actually.
I mean, I thought that all of them. I thought like because every single one had like a key in the cell, so you had to release them.
But no, I think there's one chilling with the compass map that I just didn't save. And this is the first time I think I completed a temple without grabbing a compass.
I wonder where that. I can't seem to recall where the compass is.
I'm sure if I looked at the map, I'd find the room, but why? The boss is right there.
Oh, I guess so. We're going to the boss right now?
Leave Grimble to his fate. His tragic backstory also led to this, for he betrayed the Gorons to Ganondorf.
His tragic backstory isn't tragic enough.
His tragic backstory was a lie. Oh no! Why did that happen? Nobody knows.
Wait. Wasn't this guy... Wasn't Baragia like a pet in the Legend of Zelda, in the Ocarina of Time manga?
Yep.
Okay, I thought I was crazy for a second. I'm like...
I do believe that they have it that as child Link, he befriends baby Volvagia, but as an adult Link, he's forced to fight and kill him because Ganondorf.
I didn't know that part. And we should also say that the fun fact that everybody knows is that this is like an R-Wing, or it has like R-Wing data from Star Fox. What is this guy doing? He's like eating his own. He's being kind of like an Ouroboros.
I shall release Ouroboros. That would explain the R-Wing coding thing for people when they hack the system.
Yeah, I think it was that like when they found the R-Wing, it was doing the same flight patterns as the Volvagia.
And now here's the first. No, it's taking so much unnecessary damage because my dumbass didn't realize the projection of rocks.
Wow, that was a lot of damage, actually.
But yeah, his AI is very, very easily exploitable in this part.
I can't turn very well.
And yes, you can hit him with arrows. It is difficult, but you can do it. And done.
And there it is.
See, I always thought you had to complete Volvagia's boss fight before you could get the big Goron sword.
Oh. Hey, I mean, it makes sense because you think like, oh, I have to rescue the Gorons before the Gorons will give me a sword.
And then he died like an MK3 fatality.
That's fairly common in Zelda games, where like the head just kind of plops down from you.
Well, and then the fact that he just turned into bones. I was making fun of the MK3 fatalities because that's basically all that they were. They would do something stupid and they would just pop into like 7 rib cages, 5 femurs, and 3 skulls. I don't know how exactly what was cursing the land there in the volcano. I just thought the dragon was just the problem, but okay.
Wasn't that dragon? Didn't they say that dragon was eating the Gorons?
He was going to.
But the dragon was like barely bigger than like a cobra or whatever.
King Dodongo was bigger.
Exactly. There's no way that guy would have been able to eat a Goron.
Apparently he ate Darunia. That's why Darunia's here now.
Darunia, how did you let this happen? I thought he would have choked on your spiky hair.
Also, hang on a second. If arrows can do damage to Volvagia, how can a spear not?
Well, you see, he didn't have it. He lost it in the lava.
Please just punch him then, Darunia. And this is where we were originally supposed to grab Din's fire, because that was the point of the fire medallion. But they decided to change it.
Instead, you just get this cool shiny metal that does nothing.
It does absolutely nothing. The forest medallion was Ferori's wind, which makes more sense than Feror having you run away like cowards and teleporting. Nehru's love was the water medallion, which makes sense. Then we had the shadow medallion, which was supposed to make you invisible. I don't know why, but that was its point. And then finally, the spirit medallion was able to have you control Navi and fly around. Why? I have no idea.
That would have been cool. That would have been pretty awesome to see that actually happen.
And we were also supposed to get the Triforce, but we never did.
Boo.
Boo! But we would get it in Skyward Sword, but that Link is an idiot and makes a stupid wish. Oh, I just wish for Demise's demise. I could wish for the death of all evil, but why would I do that?
Yeah, instead all these little medallions do is let your Pokemon obey you up to level 50.
That's basically what they are. They're just gym badges at this point.
I just like the idea of like a Pokemon not obeying you. It's like, see this badge? And it's like, oh, fine, I'll obey you.
I have to obey the code. Fine, and you're my master now. And now with this, we get something that, I don't know. Is it useful? You just get double magic. I guess it could be useful. It's not like Majora's Mask where you would need a double magic meter. Or better yet, if you could get the Chateau Romani early, infinite magic.
Yeah, not too many things in this game actually use the magic.
And with that, this is the end of this episode, actually. Next time, the Water Temple.
Oh boy. It's time. It's time for the dreaded temple.
The dreaded temple of backtracking. Ah! No, seriously, that's the biggest problem with this temple. This temple fucking sucks. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. This is the worst temple. And by the way, yes, I did edit all the times I paused the game just so I could equip the iron boots throughout this temple playthrough. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you. You mean we won't get to hear?
Well, kinda, but you just won't get the long menu.
Okay, good. I was gonna say we better hear those at least 100 times this this temple run.
A lot of, going back to the Ocarina of Time remake conversation I think we were having. You know what? I'm actually more forward for the idea. I actually think a remake or remake or whatever would actually benefit Ocarina of Time. Because there's so much you can actually improve from this game.
I mean, remember, one of the things that people really liked is that the last remake that they had, you could equip and unequip the iron boots at like a press of a button.
Exactly. They went the Wind Waker route.
Yeah, they actually made it work really well. It did help the simple a bit.
Because trust me, pausing and unpausing the menu all the time to equip the boots really makes you think what kind of society we live in.
What were they thinking?
We live in a society, Batman. A society where you have to pause the game and equip your item all the time, like every 5 seconds. Joker, what are you talking about?
I just want to know what was going on in Nintendo's head when they played through this. I mean, they seriously thought that was okay.
You assume they playtested this.
Well, maybe the interns playtested it. They're like, oh, yes, Nintendo, everything looks good.
What's also hilarious was I was watching some random videos about Ocarina of Time, and they actually have a very funny anti-piracy thing with Ocarina of Time.
Really?
Because
what do they have?
Apparently, in every Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time cartridge that is legitimately released by Nintendo, has a special little chip that reads a certain thing inside the N64. However, fake cartridges wouldn't have that component. So when the Nintendo 64 read that cartridge, it allowed them to play the game until the end where Ganondorf's tower falls, but you can't escape because Zelda will run right through the bars, unable to lift them for you.
Oh, right. Okay, when you said that, I remembered. I remember what it was. Because I watched a lot of those like anti-piracy things, and I couldn't remember what it was with this game. But as soon as you said that, I remember. That's right.
That's hilarious.
That's evil.
That is diabolical, and I approve.
But still, you gotta think, like, okay, you let the person play, like, 99% of the game, and you're not gonna let them have the 1%.
Nope. Buy the game. That's what you get. And yes, there's also going to be a lot of transitions. Well, it is a transaction on my fucking soul. And this isn't the Spirit Temple.
Press the X button to skip the simple.
What was I saying again?
Only $5.99.
Link, you equipped the iron boots. There's a gold sculpture in it by Link. What was I saying again? Ah!
Oh, Water Temple.
I was half tempted to rewatch that for this video.
I think I meant to. I never got around to it.
Neither
No, I
did I.
remember it well enough. I mean, it's all the same. It's just people talking constantly. Which Pragmata does, Ice and Manson, the new game, Pragmata. They have the thing where they cut each other off. I'm like, oh.
That's hilarious.
Oh no. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Simple
I don't
geometry.
think I did. Whoa!
Yep.
Watch out, the game can't handle all the graphics that are appearing.
Too many pixels. It doesn't have the power.
No, enough of that. Yeah, I mean, one of the main problems I remember that people had of this game is that it's divided into like north, south, east, and west, and it's just really hard to remember where you've been and where everything is because there's not good landmarks really.
My biggest issue is the fact that you have to constantly lower and rise it to backtrack to various places that you've already explored simply because you got the main item in the game here, the long shot.
Yeah. It's just that you can't remember where you need to go because everything looks the same and it's just like north, south, east, and west.
It is so freaking tedious. And also, there's a lot of rooms in here that really, really should not just exist in general. I'll bring up one of them when we see it.
Now, what was it in like this simple in like the Master Quest where like you have to hookshot a painting? Like you have to see that little graphic behind that spider?
Yeah.
You have to hookshot that and like a key pops out.
Well, actually, you can. Well, from what I remember, Master Quest, you can actually cheese this temple. Once you get the long shot, you can go to Morpha's boss room. Go up. There's There's like two little like totems or poles or whatever next to the door now. You can hook shot up to there, and you can glitch yourself through the door by doing a perfectly timed jump attack.
Oh, so I knew about that.
Yeah, it's a speedrun tactic.
But only on the Master Quest version.
Yes, only the Master Quest because the Master Quest is the only one that has those at the door.
I don't think I've ever watched a Master Quest just specific speedrun.
I just didn't want to deal with the water temple.
Yeah, I was just saying that just because of the ROM hack I played of this game, it was of the Master Quest version.
How do you hurt me? I'm wearing iron boots.
You have iron boots on. That's a great point. Oh no, not spiky ball. What are these things? Come on.
I think they're sea urchins.
They don't look very sea urchin to me. It's like, yeah, okay, we have giant enemy clams. I get it. All right.
Yeah, especially these moths. I gotta bring up a complaint about them. They're nothing like Shelter. Pokemon reference.
Yay. Cloister. Don't bring up the fact of how I look.
Only those who seek it are the ones who bring that up.
Ooh, what does Muck's backwards spell?
Yo, that's crazy. You wanna know what? If you spell Arbok's name backwards, you get Snake.
No.
I know the joke. I'm just making a dumber joke because that joke is even worse than mine.
Okay, sorry, I could have comprehended a dumber joke than that for a second.
You are forgiven, my child.
Thank you. No, that was just a dumb thing at school. I remember like, Do you know what monk? It's like our monks go backward a stick, and you know what monkeys go backwards? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, funny, guys.
All this for a compass.
You got the compass. Now hopefully he can show you the way to get the hell out of this dungeon.
See, this is what I mean, because now we get... If I didn't remember this, I would have completely forgot about this part, and I would have to redrain the water again. But I did forget about the bottom part there, so we are going to have to backtrack that way.
Ah, dang.
Mm-hmm. But it's not all that bad.
All right, time to rock.
And roll. Why don't you go sit in the corner over there?
Oh.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. Horseshoe should have been a reoccurring character. Not Beetle. There,
Dude,
I said it.
Dude, that would have been so great.
The next Zelda game, Horseshoe and Beetle should be in it, and they should have a merchant off. Like, they're trying, who can sell Link the best items. And depending who you buy from the most actually brings in the outcome of their story.
That would be incredible. I don't know if I'm ready to see Morsu in 3D. I don't know if my brain can handle that.
And what do you know? The only time Furor's Wind actually proves useful.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be able to warp back to the place where you need to raise the water. I guess that's pretty good.
The first time I played through this dungeon, yes, this is my second run through because I refused to keep the audio from the previous one with all the popping, like in the Fire Temple. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But, shit, what was I gonna say again? I forgot! Oh yeah, look at how terrible my aim is! What was I saying again? That is bullshit! That was bullshit! I hit that torch! I lost my track of thought, but you know what? It'll come back.
It's like, yeah, we're not playing around anymore.
Nope. I'm done.
Shine, enemy clams!
Good thing they're not crabs, otherwise I would be shit my pants fighting the ultimate evolution.
But you could hit his weak point for massive damage.
That is true. And we got a key. Right. That's right. I was talking about Furor's Wind. The first time I did this, I got to the door where you had to get the boss key, but I'm like, ah, crap, I don't have a small key. Oh, I'll cast this Furor's Wind, so I'll warp back right here. That did not happen. What happens is that apparently Furor's Wind warps you back through the last door you were at when you cast the spell. So I ended up at the beginning of that room rather than where I cast the spell.
Oh, it doesn't put you at the part where you, like...
Nope. It puts you right back at the last door you went through in that room where you cast the spell.
That feels like a limitation of the N64. Does that work the same way on the remake?
I don't know. And I totally missed that gold Skulltula right there. I just saw it.
Oh man, if only we had some sort of like helpful person to say that there's a gold Skulltula nearby.
Yeah, I know. Proverbially, voiced by Danny DeVito. Hey, Poindexter! There's a gold Skulltula next to you! This room fucking sucks!
This room?
Yes!
What's so bad about it?
Oh, What do you mean what's wrong about it? The fact that you have to pointlessly raise and lower the water levels just so you can get up there?
Yeah.
Oh, what's so bad about it?
I don't remember.
There's a reason this is fast forward.
At least it's related to like hitting a crystal and not having to play the song every 5 minutes.
Oh, and God help you if you're the type of person who's trying to not have so many arrows.
I mean, you can do it with the. Oh wait. Ooh. Wait, yeah, you can. You can use the hook shot.
You probably could, but again, so pointless.
Oh, this is a mean setup.
It is, but fortunately, likes are trash, not unlike their Zelda 1 counterpart. Speaking of which, I actually recently replayed the first Zelda game and beat it this time.
Whoa, nice.
Whoa!
I that game played a lot.
It's fun. I see why people play it a lot.
Uh-huh.
Back when Zelda was good.
Yep, here's the boss that Morpha has to Sarah dungeon with.
Excuse me. This is the boss that Shadow Link occupies. Morpha is the Renti. This is the true boss of the Water Temple.
Coming this summer, it's Morpha and me. What's our two bosses have to Sarah a dungeon?
He just pops into existence.
I just spawned in.
And the big Goron sword is actually very useful against Shadow Link here. Because no matter how hard he tries, he can't actually land on the sword when you thrust.
You can't sit in the corner and duck and stab this time. Ah, what are you doing? Where's that big sword?
You know what would also be neat that they could add to the remake of this game? First off, give us a sword fight with Ganondorf, alright? Secondly, Shadow Link here has the ability to backflip and land on your Master Sword when you try to thrust. We should be able to do that against Ganondorf. You know, Link sees it happen and he's like, you know what? That's it. I'll backflip. That's a neat trick. You can't do anything with a remake of this game. The fuck we can't. How about a water temple that doesn't make me want to go insane? How about a water temple where it's a lot easier to access the rising and going of the water levels? And how about we have temples where the sages actually help you instead of just going off and die?
Yeah, like it could be something like how in Breath of the Wild you could pull up your little thing to move the water levels to however you want it. So you always have access to it. That would make it a lot easier, I think. It would be a lot more quality of life to raise and lower the water levels.
It is less annoying than having to backtrack through those doors, because if you want, oh God forbid, if you want to raise the second level, you have to lower everything down to the first level. You gotta go through the doors, and then you gotta do it all over again.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You know, I never liked how when you got the long shot, it's just another hook shot. I feel like you should open up the box and there'd just be like a chain. It's like, I got more chains to put on my hook shots.
True. That is a valid point. Also, why is the long shot here of all places? Why would it be? Why is this here? This is a place for Zoras.
I have no idea. I don't know what they were thinking. Why is this the place with the long shot?
You think the long shot would be an upgradable item from the Gorons after you cleared the fire temple? And like here, I don't know, maybe you get like a rod of waters or something like that so you can... Oh, no, here's a better idea. Ice arrows! Put the ice arrows in here!
That would be a lot better. It'd be a lot more thematically appropriate than just getting them randomly.
Also, that's my other complaint that they could do with this game. They could actually make the fire and ice arrows actually more valuable, like you know how Majora's Mask did.
Oh yeah. That is a good complaint because a
Because
lot of people say that the fire and ice arrows just barely do anything in this game.
The only thing the ice arrows do in this game is a special little ha-ha thing with Bongo Bongo. That's it. You could freeze his hands, and then he'll take the time to try to punch the ice off, giving you time to shoot the other hand. That's it.
I wonder if freezing the water with the ice arrows wouldn't be would be pretty hard to do on N64. I don't know.
No, it's not, because they did it with Majora's Mask.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was thinking of Wind Waker.
How?
I was saying that.
They did the perfect Morpha fight, but with a gecko in the water temple. A gelatinous monster you have to freeze in order to attack its core. And how the hell is Morpha associated with ice if he's the reason why Zora's domain is frozen?
Oh yeah, that was never explained, was it?
No, it's just he's the one doing it. But he has nothing to do with ice.
Why? That makes no sense.
Why not have it that the water is this, like, gelatinous a part of Morpha where it's just this gelatinous form where he controls everything that lives in it? And the reason why Zora's domain is the way it is because he infiltrated and he started to, like, suffocate the Zoras that are in the water. And they're like, oh, this shit sucks. We gotta do something at the water temple. Because not only is the Zora's domain frozen, but the water from Lake Hylia was stolen. That makes more sense because Morpha took the water for his body. How does that freeze Zora's domain? Makes no sense. At least in Twilight Princess, it sort of makes sense because they're right next to Antarctica, basically.
Yeah. The map of that game is weird, but at least it's nice that everything is it was like a more in-depth world.
It's one of my favorite Zelda titles, so I'm not going to say too much shit about it.
No. It's good.
Yeah.
Apparently they're basing the live action Link off of the Twilight Princess Link.
Good.
But I think some people have seen official renders. Oh no, not renders, but official photos of the Link in the movie. I guess it is done filming.
Well, that's good.
Yep. So hopefully we'll see how well this goes. having an actual movie of Zelda, of The Legend of Zelda.
Well, it could go either way. It could either be one of the greatest films of all time, it could be one of the worst movies of all time, or it could be another Mario situation where it's so bad it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say where it's okay. It's just like it's fine. The movie's fine. It's okay. It's not offensive.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, and I refuse to let it go. I love that movie, despite how bad it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect or anything, but it's fine. It's a fine movie. They were playing it very safe.
Speaking of Mario, I still have to see the second movie of the CGI ones. The first one was actually pretty good. And I'm hearing mixed things about the sequel, though. But then again, most of the people complaining are people who are sad that Peach won't finger fuck her daughter's asshole.
What did you just say?
You heard me. That's one of the biggest complaints for some reason. The fact that Peach won't commit incest.
I don't know what kind of forums you're on.
No, that is a legitimate argument that retards are doing.
I have never seen that.
That's because you live under a rock and God bless you for it.
I don't live under...
Yes, you do, because you did not hear this, and God bless.
I just don't go out looking for that kind of stuff.
I don't either! It finds me!
It finds you, I don't know. Okay.
I don't do anything, and it haunts me like it's a fucking Nazgul and I have the ring.
It follows. The bat takes follow you.
Ugh. I can't escape it. Just when I think I'm done with this woke cringe shit, they pull me back in.
Okay, I mean, so you haven't seen the Galaxy movie, but you know the whole twist, right? Like you know the thing with Rosalina and Peach.
Well, in the Nintendo original timeline, the theory is that Peach is her mom, but I guess in the movie, I guess they're sisters.
Yes.
Okay, so their idiotic complaint is still idiotic.
Yes. Yeah. But I don't know. But if you've seen the other stuff, they're like Nintendo's like we want to make sure that we stick to the lore of the movie. So I'm guessing that it's like Peach has always. They want to be like, oh yeah, Peach has always been Rosalina's sister.
That's fine. Whatever.
Yeah,
Movies do their own thing.
Well, it's just funny because I feel like that they always intended for that to happen. I feel like that was always intended because
Those Super Mario Galaxy heavily implied that Peach was her mom instead.
Yeah, or that they were related in some way, just because of how similar they were. It's like everybody was thinking it.
Yeah, true.
It's just Nintendo never wanted to reveal anything until I guess now the movie.
And in a different way than what was normally intended, I suppose. Then again, I don't really care.
Yeah, it's like, well, what does that change? I don't know.
Not much. Except people just can't shut the fuck up.
No, I'll be interested to hear your thoughts when you finally watch the Mario Galaxy movie.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'm probably gonna wait for it to come out on like DVD or something and then buy it. It's gotta be better than Five Nights at Freddy's 2. God, that movie was terrible. The first movie was actually good.
I watched it online. I watched the first movie online just because I had to see what it was about. Like I had to watch it. I watched it online.
Oh, trust me, it is way different than the games. The movie only touches on the stuff that are very similar around the games, but it does its own thing from here on out.
Are you telling me that he doesn't sit in the office for the entire movie and turn his head left and right?
You know what? I think that might have actually been a better movie.
That would have been a better movie. I don't know. I heard.
Especially the second one. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, like, I watched the first one just out of morbid curiosity, but once the second one came out, I was like, I do not care.
Well, neither did the developers. Because it is all over the place. Oh no, it's Georg!
Oh no.
You know what Morpha actually feels like? A piece of that Jabu Jabu parasite that somehow survived and learned to evolve and become its own entity.
That's been a cool angle.
That would explain Jabu Jabu's disappearance. Look at this amoeba! It's so ice, everyone!
God, this boss is so dumb because it literally just comes down to banning the hooks on until you hook onto it. It's so weird.
You know what would have been neat? If this was the first phase of the fight, and in the second phase, it decides to actually take your image and you fight the Shadow Link that way.
We can't have nice things.
No, we can't. Like, it uses all this water to create an image of you, and it, like, sits in, like, the heart of the Link clone, and then it uses the rest of the water to copy all of your weapons and equipment at the time.
I mean, look at this. It's like, Morpha is so unthreatening that they had to put spikes around the boss arena just so you could just to make sure that you might get hurt.
I know, and you can easily glitch this guy in a corner and just stab him until he's dead.
Yeah,
and
okay,
that's it, we're done.
Yeah, that's it. That's the entire thing.
That's it, that's the boss. What a fucking disappointment.
Oh, I never used my ice power.
If only I could explain my backstory in long, exaggerating details. It's completely tragic. That isn't water. This is actually the Zora's tears. Thousands of years of sadness. Gone. There, I just made a better, compelling boss fight. You're welcome. And we're done.
Oh yeah, you met the Zora girl here. I can't remember her name.
Ruto.
Oh yeah, Ruto, yeah. What is it, like, you met her once and, like, never again?
Never again. And now she's dead.
Now she's dead, yeah.
Your fish wife died, Link. You seem to have a problem with that.
Hey, thanks for helping that temple. I really appreciate it.
All the usefulness you did.
Could have used some help raising and lower the water, but no, I guess you had your own important thing to do.
Zora's domain will return to its normal state. My ass it does. That shit's still frozen in the Twilight Princess timeline, and in this timeline, which leads to the Wind Waker timeline, it's double screwed.
Yeah, what the hell? That was a straight up lie.
And with that,
And
if this was the original ideas, this was the part where we got Nehru's love, but it would have been called Ruto's love.
That'd probably be more thematically appropriate.
But it is what it is. And with that, the Water Temple is complete. 2 more to go.
Yeah, not too bad. That wasn't as bad as I thought.
Because of all my editing. That's why we're not suffering as bad, because if you watch the uncut, whoo boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh hey look, the original curse has been lifted and the water is restored to Lake Hylia. The Zora's Domain curse is a completely different thing. Also something they could add to the Ocarina of Time remake, voice acting.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know how Nintendo is. No. Nintendo version of voice acting is a character saying like 1 or 2 words, and then it just being, and then the rest is just nothing.
We've had talky dialogues in Tears of the Kingdom. Look all that glorious water. Nothing inside it but monsters. We did it. We saved Lake Hylia by infesting it with Octoroks.
We can now use it for all the data centers in Hyrule.
Think of all the calamari I could eat. The Zoras are frozen, so that's fresh supply. Sheik, where'd you go? You know, Link, when you said you wanted to eat a fish, I didn't think you would do it both ways. I'm out. Hilarious if he jumped but landed on the land.
If this was a comedy movie, I totally would have done that.
Oh, gee, I wonder what you're doing now.
When water fills the lake. Shoot for the morning light.
Ow, my eyes.
Ah, my ears, me.
Oh, and I learned something after this. The Scarecrow song actually does work, but the problem is you had to go to Lake Hylia first, find the Scarecrow, and replay the song to him. And then he remembers you.
Well, yeah, you know, as you say that, I recall that's how you have to do it.
And with that, this is the end of the episode.
Goodbye.
We're fading away.
The sun will rise in a few minutes.
And now we save because of a successful recording, because I don't want to go through that shit again. Fuck the popping and fuck the water temple. It is the worst thing in Zelda. Bye-bye.
Go.
Before we actually get started with this really short episode, I wanted to show this off. This was actually my second attempt at catching this motherfucker.
Whoa, is that the legendary fish?
That it is, boyo!
Man, I remember reading guides about this. Like, I never had the game as a kid, but I remember reading guides like, you have to stand in this specific spot and then cast your rod at the log or something.
Well, they're not wrong. I'm also wearing the iron boots so I can get closer.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and this is fast forward, by the way.
Whoa, I thought we were playing Zelda, not real bass fishing.
Oh god, there was a fishing game for the PS1 I used to play a lot as a kid, and every time you catch a fish, it was like, fish!
Biscuit!
My dad really loved watching me play that game. Also, the NASCAR racing game.
Oh, nice. Oh, come on, Blake, just grab it! Blake!
Gotcha! Oh my gosh, this fish is gigantic! It can't even fit on the screen.
Why did it break the fourth wall?
Nah, I don't want to keep it. And then the fisherman's like, why'd you do that, you idiot? You could have gone down in history.
You put the fish in your pants.
Touch my bass!
Whoa.
And we get the golden scale.
Oh.
Why does he have it? I don't know. Take a swing over here real quick.
And do you need the golden scale for this?
Yeah.
Right. God, that's so weird.
I remember
doing fishing in the game and then all this.
I remember in the N64 I could cheese it, like if I did a dive and then equip the iron boots at the right moment, he would recognize that I touched the bottom. But I think they got rid of that with this one. Or maybe I just don't remember. Right. Anyways, that's another heart.
Yeah, all that for a piece of heart. God.
Mm-hmm. And now the main event. Yeah, I know, viewers. 12 minutes. Yeah, this is a short one, but on the plus side, we only have 3 more episodes before the entirety of this is over. And they're going to be very long episodes, trust me.
Not as long as the episode I've got to be coming up. I've got myself a 8 hour video I got to do.
What'd you do? Upload the Ocarina of Time Supercut?
No, Arizona Sunshine 2.
Damn.
It is part of my It's part of my thing of trying to do longer videos.
Oh, you're
and I forgot how long this game is.
It's like the ending of God of War, your Ares. I was trying to make longer videos. Me looks at the 7-hour mark. You succeeded.
But at what cost?
Did you do it?
Editing.
I did.
All this editing and rendering.
Did you do it? I did. But what did it cost you? 10 hours of rendering.
Oh, it's gonna be way more than 10 hours. probably going to be like 2 days.
2 days worth of 4K rendering.
No. I'm not going to do 4K. I'll just do 1080p this time. I've learned my lesson. I'm not even going to do 2K. We'll just stick to 1080p.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. I will say these fights are pretty interesting because honestly, because like they're the only fights in the game where if you get hit enough, you just get thrown. You get like an instant fail state.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually pretty smart to do it that way because you have no idea how strong the player is going to be at this point. But having them get hit like 2 or 3 times and they're done.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, that makes a pretty good challenge.
Yeah, they did the same with Majora's Mask too, and also a little cool effect is that if you get defeated in an alternate form, you change back into Link mid cutscene. That was a pretty cool effect.
Oh, I remember how maze like this place is, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad.
No, it's not too bad.
I'm sure there are people who know this place like the back of their hand.
No matter what time of the day came, the wind brought the same death. And sometimes Link shooting like people in the ass with arrows, but mainly the wind thing.
Ooh, look at this guy. He's scared of a little breeze.
We wanted to join. Oh no, a gust of wind.
Curved swords. They have curved swords.
Did you hear about the Gerudo? They have curved swords. Curved swords.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard an interesting theory.
Huh?
Nibiru might potentially be the mother of Malon.
Wait. You mean the leader of the Gerudo?
Yeah, Nibiru. Because apparently, if you pull up with the Gerudo mask and you talk to Talon with it, Talon's like, that looks a lot like my wife. And when you go to the Spirit Temple as a kid and you talk to Nibiru with that mask, she's like, how interesting. That looks like me. Kind of.
Huh. I guess that's not impossible, because the whole idea is that Gerudos leave their village to go out, have a partner, have a kid, and then they come back.
Well, yeah, since only one male Gerudo is born every 100 years, so pickings are kind of slim.
I will say Breath of the Wild did expand on that a lot. It was a pretty nice little bit of lore that they had in that game, of the Gerudos going out into the world.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it was implied in this game.
Yeah, they didn't really delve into that kind of deep story stuff, unlike the Breath of Wild and Tears of the Kingdom decided to.
That's because Miyamoto was standing over their shoulders, being like, "No story." I'm just kidding.
No, you might actually be right on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kidding, but I'm also not kidding. It's like one of those things that people don't really know. It's like, yeah, I think Miyamoto just wanted gameplay to come first and everything else to be secondary.
To be fair, that's not a bad way to look at it, because we do have fun games. Despite my nitpickings of Ocarina of Time, it's still a fun game to play.
His heart was in the right place, but sometimes it was to his detriment. Like the Paper Mario games.
Oi. Just play up to the 1,000-year door. You're welcome.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of...
Hey, Super Paper Mario's okay.
Never played it.
You mean you didn't watch one of my very, very first videos, a series I ever did on YouTube?
You think I remember something I watched like that long ago?
No, I wouldn't recommend anybody watch that. Oh, it's so long ago.
I wouldn't recommend anybody watching anything behind my Resident Evil trophy hunt video.
No, the trophy hunt stuff is good. I hope you get back to that. Those are fun.
It was actually fun working on that type of video.
Now, would that Scarecrow not have been there if you didn't talk to him as an adult?
Yeah, he wouldn't have shown up until you go back to Lake Hylia and play the song for him to remind his ass, yo, I'm that dude.
Right, okay.
You ever gone to church? You ever read a Bible? Yeah, I'm that one. I'm that devil. Snap cube, fucking hilarious.
He recently played through,
And how the hell did she not see me?
Wow.
I'm sorry, what was that?
No, I was just saying, Sapcube went through Parappa the Rapper and the sequel. It's really good. I was like, oh, I haven't seen this game in forever. It's really funny. My first day is being a blind guard. I hope nobody walks in front of me. It's really weird that all these Gerudos have these separate jail cells all throughout the compound.
I like to imagine that that's actually the storage space where they put all their treasure and they just put them in there because their thievery has been lacking lately.
Yeah, it would be nice to see some Gerudos outside of outside the village.
You would
But then
think
again,
they would.
I guess. But then again, I mean, isn't it like everybody thinks that the Gerudos are thieves anyway?
Yeah, but Ganondorf is in charge.
Oh yeah.
You
oh
think
my gosh,
you
dude,
think
that makes so much sense. Why wouldn't they be? Sorry.
you think like Kakariko Village would be swarming with like Gerudo guards.
Yeah, that makes okay. So right now in this timeline, Ganondorf is in charge.
Yeah.
So why are the Gerudos still like? Why are they still stuck in their little village? Why aren't they like out throughout Hyrule?
I don't know, but we just got a visit from Shantae. She was so impressed by our skills, she's going to give us a genie dance and a membership card.
Ooh.
Also, fun fact, this specific Gerudo's outfit will change color depending on the tunic you wear.
Really?
Yeah, she's wearing blue now, so if I came in with green or red, her outfit would be green or red accordingly. I guess that's Nintendo's way of saying that she's a friendly Gerudo. And with that, we don't have to worry about sneaking around anymore. And this is actually the end of this episode. But like I said, we got 3 pretty hourly long videos after this one.
Ooh.
So we'll see you then.
80 episodes coming up.
Yep. And that's that.
All right.
You all thought we were probably doing the Shadow Temple next, didn't ya?
I sure did. Gee, what are we doing now?
I also find it, I did not plan this, but I also find it hilarious that we're doing the Spirit Temple where the final boss is Komi and Kotaki and today is Mother's Day.
Whoa. Spoilers.
Spoilers! It's like people haven't played a 1998 game.
Yeah. Yeah, that actually worked out pretty well.
I did not plan that, but I'm like, yeah, that's perfect.
We're gonna be fighting a bunch of moms. Did they ever say which one of them was the mother, or is this like a co-mothering situation?
I think it's a co-mother situation because I think the actual description is that they're Ganondorf's surrogate mothers. Also, I always wondered the question here, what exactly is wrong with the desert that needs to be corrected?
Like, what does defeating the boss in the Spirit Temple actually do for this place? Because clearly nothing's happening. This looks normal to me.
Fox gun. Wasteland's haunted. Why is this place so haunted?
Why
It's
is
like,
this
you
wasteland so
wouldn't
haunted?
you would expect this place to be that way, but you know. I guess it's different than having another haunted graveyard.
Man, if only we got a remake of this game where it actually showed the horrifying effects of what happened here. Maybe a lot of pose or something.
Hey, we might be getting that.
Good.
Because apparently, you know, with the leaker, the leaker, he said that we were getting a Star Fox game, and we got a Star Fox game. And this is also the same guy who said that we're also getting a Ocarina of Time remake.
Well, if Nintendo wants people to buy their Switch 2s.
Yeah.
Also, I know everybody's harping on the graphics and all that, and I'm like, you're just mad because he's not fur bait.
The graphics I don't have a problem with.
They just went like Guardians of the Galaxy, which is fine.
It's a little goofy, but I think it's kind of fun.
Honestly, I applaud it.
I'm more disappointed about the voice acting. I want to see, because everybody knows Star Fox for like the CD voice acting.
But it is hilarious though. Nintendo, I give everyone Star Fox. Nintendo, this is the 4th time you showed us Star Fox.
I've seen a lot of.
I just love Nintendo's mentality. Make a Star Fox game. Okay. Make one with an original story. Okay. Please don't make the same game. We're going to make the same game.
I've seen a lot of pictures of comparing Fox to the Fantastic Mr. Fox, which is like that movie from like many years ago.
I've seen that movie.
Yeah. People take a picture. It's like, wow, the new Star Fox game looks great.
The movie actually wasn't really that bad. William Dafoe played a burgling rat.
I've never seen it. But I know of
it. It was interesting. It's not a bad film. It's an interesting film.
Ooh, this isn't the last fairy. No. There's still one more.
Yeah. Which is unfortunately a waste of time. What do you think about it?
Why? What's this one? Like the charge attack or something?
No, this one gives us Nehru's Love. The last one makes it that all damage is reduced by half.
Oh, yeah. That's the good one. That's the good one to have.
Yeah, but I wish we got that sooner, because what's the point of that if you have Nehru's Love?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing of this time. You know, they give you the super armor, or they give you the super weapon. I like the very end of the game once you've already done everything. And it's like, oh, thanks for a reward that would have been useful a little while ago.
And this would have originally been the prize for the water medallion, but they said no.
Oh, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was originally called Ruto's Love, because I don't see why Nehru has love. Does she love us? If so, why isn't she more prominent in helping us?
This I know, for the legend tells me so.
Well, it's more useful than Furore, which was originally Zarya's Wind, which makes sense because the Forest Temple is actually supposed to be the Wind Temple. Oh, hey, look, the Golden Snitch. Whoa! This thing totally ripped off Harry Potter even though it came out before it.
Are you suggesting that J.K. Rowling is a fraud?
I don't know. I mean, there was an old horror movie called Trolls that had a character named Harry Potter, which came out before the book.
What?
Mm-hmm.
movie sucked. And the main villain was a troll, and his name was Turok. I'm not kidding.
Turok?
Yes, Turok the troll, who had a magic ring that could turn other people into fantasy creatures. His goal was to bring the fairy realm into the real world.
Wow, I'll have to look this up afterwards.
It's a bad film, but I think you'd still get enjoyment out of it, because I think it's one of those bad good films.
Okay. That sounds cool.
It also had a very interesting sequel, which I'm pretty sure you're more familiar with, Troll 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
To give you a brief reminder, oh my god! Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yes. Yes. They're gonna eat him.
They're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god! Meanwhile, he has a fly on his forehead.
Oh god, man. Oh yeah. Don't remind me. That was weird.
Give the guy dedication points because he didn't flinch. I've been watching you the whole time. I'm just that much of a weirdo. Oh well. Bye.
You just have a secret out here, be like, Link, I'm giving you this song.
Sheik just running through the desert, just pouring water all over their head.
Whoa, what about that cut?
Hey. Hey, potentially Malon's mom, what's up?
What a theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching. I'm retired. Except sometimes not.
No, I think he's retired.
I think
the last I heard of Matt Pat, the guy, he was in Washington D.C. trying to get some sort of bill passed for like protection against people making videos or something.
I don't know.
It was very weird. You still hear me?
Yeah, I still hear you.
Okay, I couldn't find my mute button. Okay.
Ganondorf stole from women and children. Ganondorf is the type to go, this is like stealing candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Yoink. Flaqua? What kind of name is that? Anyway, what do you mean by anyway?
Oh, don't give me that. This lady could easily fit through that hole. Come on.
You are built like a pole with edges on the end for coats. Don't give me that excuse, lady.
I can't get in. My sides are too pointy.
My shoulders are too long. My head is too fat. This jewel on my hairpiece.
My pants are too fluffy.
Too floofy of pants. Lady, my shield is bigger than your hips. You're fine.
Yeah. You just know it's something like, oh, I don't want to get my white clothes.
Gee, if only a remake could explain this better. Like, she had to stay here and push down a button while Link had to go inside in its place because she couldn't put anything there to do it.
Yeah. I mean, because
the pots are alive. They'll attack her.
Well, it's convoluted, but it's a nice idea to have you go back to being a kid after being an adult for so long.
Naburu, it is a little sad that you complain about potentially getting stuck in a hole when adult Link has probably more better childbearing hips than you do. And that's sad.
Wow.
Hey, don't give me that. Look what they do to him in Breath of the Wild. They turned him into a twink. Don't give me that.
Well, don't you know that's going to be Link's design going forward?
Probably.
Maybe. I think the design for Link in the movie looks pretty cool, if you've seen that.
I've seen some pictures.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of the leaked pictures. He looks pretty cool.
I can't wait for them to still ruin it.
What? Come on. What makes you think they're going to ruin a live-action Zelda movie?
Oh, man, I can only imagine. That'd be crazy, right?
I mean, it's not like the latest Mario movie was so fast-paced and jumped from thing to thing because they knew that kids couldn't sit in their seats. They said that. I think that was one of the things in like an interview. They were like, "Yeah, we know that kids have trouble sitting still, so that's why we made this movie so fast-paced and jump from thing to thing to keep them to keep their attention spans."
Yeah, forget about the fans who are more loyal to you, who are now adults, and you could at least respect our intelligence. But no, whatever. You have to appeal to people who won't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just really annoying because when you watch the movie, my first thought was they are doing this on purpose for making things so fast-paced and jump from thing to thing to thing to thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, just to get it confirmed, it's like, yeah. What is this guy doing?
I don't know. This guy really was not one of the brightest warriors.
He's like a oh.
I told you he wasn't bright.
Yeah. He's like one of those like non-verbal people, trying to speak with you. They're like putting his shield up, like, oh no, I'm friendly.
I'm non-combatant. Many. Yeah, I think I think about the remake. Well, like maybe like they could show like there's a lot of like more evil things that are living in the desert, like these things, for example.
These things are cool.
Yeah.
There's only like 2 of them in the whole game.
And they only exist to die.
Yeah, they're taken out pretty easily if you notice.
Okay, I also have a question though. It says they're vulnerable to fire, but I think the only way they can attack you is with a fire breath.
Do they? I don't even remember how they attack you.
I don't remember either, but for some reason that is popping in my head, and that's hilarious.
Don't they move like opposite for how you move? Isn't that what they do as well?
Yes. So the gimmick was to actually hit a switch where they would create a ring of fire for him to fly into. But since I have Din's fire, that's completely irrelevant. They didn't think that part through. Or maybe they did, and they just didn't think people would do that.
Well, I bet they thought they were real clever because you could use fire arrows, but only as an adult.
Not until Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Which feels like the better game between the two, in my opinion, but that's just me.
No. I think it's fine. I don't know which is better. They're both so different.
I know they're different, but let's be real here. Majora's Mask has more to do. Like, the complete Hyrule field in Ocarina of Time is empty, and there's literally, unless you're going for 100%, because I think there's like a heart container or something around, there is literally nothing to do in that big open space.
Okay, I will admit that in Majora's Mask, they made it a lot better because they put the town in the middle of the map and had all the other areas kind of spread out from there. So that was like, it was a much better way of doing it.
And it also had more things to interact with the environment with besides just constantly slaying monsters too, because I think there's a lot more holes in all in Majora's Mask Termina Field as well for you to explore outside.
Is there a rumble thing in that game?
No, the rumble pack. Yeah, you need the rumble pack to play the game, but this one specifically had the Stone of Agony, which has the rumbling, so you could find the secret areas. Okay. I don't know if Majora's Mask has that.
I was gonna say, wasn't there a mask in the game that did the same thing, or not?
Also, most of the temples in Majora's Mask are also better than a lot of dungeons in this one, to be honest. Like, the Shadow Temple in this one is good. I'll give them that. I also like the Spirit Temple, too. The Water Temple is infamous, so they decided to make that a little bit easier with the Great Bay Temple.
Well, depending on who you ask, not really.
It's really not that hard. It's actually... No, I replayed Majora's Mask, and it really isn't. It's not hard at all. You just gotta do the two right sides first before you change any water pressure, and just get the pumps going. You gotta be a Mario brother.
What? Oh, okay.
Though I will also give Majora's Mask this kind of nitpick. The boss fights in the temples, besides Gots, is kind of eh.
The boss fights in those games, you mean?
Yep, because with Odalwa, all you do is stun him, and then you just hit him. Like, with an arrow. You hit him with an arrow, and then you hit him with your sword. And rinse and repeat until he summons bugs, and then you just throw bombs. Gots is actually where you just, it's like the infinite, like, racetrack.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the one where you had to race him and kind of, like, follow him around a big racetrack. I thought that one was pretty cool. That was a pretty clever one.
Georg's is the worst. It is so boring. It is one of the worst. You just hit him with an arrow. You switch to Zora. You dive in.
I don't know these bosses by their names.
He's the fish.
Describe what you're talking about.
He's the fish from the Great Bay Temple boss.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's all I needed. I was like, you cannot tell me these names like I expect me to remember them.
I will admit that in the remake of Majora's Mask, they made his boss fight more interesting, but I'm going by the original.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was a weird.
And Twin Molds is boring as fuck. It is easily the worst of the four.
That's the one where you turn giant.
That is correct.
Okay, yeah. I remember there's a lot of people complain about that one because it's supposed to feel epic. It's supposed to feel cool, but it just ends up you just spamming your sword and just hitting them, and they barely do anything to you.
Yep, and again, the remake kind of also did this a little bit better because when you wear the giant mask in that one, you actually don't have access to your sword, so you actually fist fight the Twin Mold. And you can even knock them down and perform a slam attack.
In the remake?
Yeah.
Oh,
you knock them.
I do not remember that.
Yeah, you knock them down. Twin Mold kind of does something. You can walk up, grab him by the tail, swing him around, and slam him down.
Oh, now that you mentioned that, I kind of recalled that because I never played it, but I did watch someone go through it.
However, the remake also had the sin of the glowing eye orb syndrome, so I can't forgive them for that.
Well, that's just Nintendo.
No, that was just gaming around that time in general.
Oh, yeah. But Nintendo didn't help, okay?
No, Nintendo definitely tried to capitalize on that.
How will the kiddos know we're the hit?
Whoa. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Oh,
Could
here we go.
Could you imagine, if the remake, there was more of these Iron Knuckles lying around, like the Hyrule field after Ganondorf took over? For a guy who had a monster army, he didn't really have much of an army.
It's funny you say that, because the mod I played in this many years ago, in Voyager of Time, the person did that. They put these dark nets out in the field for you to fight. And they even gave special rewards for if you managed to defeat them.
Also, the dark nuts in this game specifically are kind of a messed up villain, because all they are is possessed armor, and Komei and Kotaki have shown that people can be forced to wear that armor.
Yep, that's we'll be seeing that in just a minute here.
Not a minute, but soon enough.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking as if you defeated the Shadow Temple. Oh.
Wow, you can go back and forwards in time? How crazy!
Damn, Daniel, your mom lets you travel back, forward, and backwards in time? I can only go forward. I can only go forward, but only during my natural lifespan. Yet, for some reason, it only lets me go 3 years. I wonder why.
I can only go forward in time 1 second every second.
The Silver Gauntlets. Ganondorf, here's a question. Why don't you have these?
Well, they're hidden away.
I couldn't solve the puzzle. I didn't have the Deku sticks. To Detroit! Take her to Detroit! No! Let me go! Let me go! I find it hilarious in that clip when he heard the guy's reaction when he's yelling no and all that. He's trying so hard not to laugh because the Detroit line was improv.
But at least we're not Detroit.
We flushed her down the toilet. How many backflips could I get if I jumped from here?
Meanwhile...
And now that we don't have to keep our promise, we can use the Silver Gauntlets for ourselves. I would love to have those Silver Gauntlets.
Those would be quite a cool item to have. Like when they say, what kind of item do you want from the Zelda game? Say, how about the ones that make me strong?
Oh, no. Give me the Golden Gauntlets instead. The strongest ones.
You could, like, lift... I don't know, man. Those might be a little too strong. Imagine trying to, like, open up your door and it just rips the handle right off.
You assume I'd be wearing them all the time. But, yeah, I can see where that's a problem.
Yeah. I don't know. You could just, like, forget to take them off. You could, like, uplift trees with that thing.
I could probably lift a 18-wheeler and chuck it.
Yeah, get them off the road.
I could probably do it with one hand. Those gauntlets let you throw, like, towers of, like, granite, which is, like, extremely heavy.
It's like a caber toss.
Just an old Scottish log toss at that point.
Fuck. Only 23 meters.
I shamed my ancestors with that. You blokes probably thought I was going to say feet, but we're not American.
Whoa, nice. Oh, it's the bomb-on battlefield room. Just 3 rocks rolling back and forth for
Song of
eternity.
Song of Time, Night Core.
Lo-fi beats to study and take down a king for.
You know, I always had a question that just popped in my head yesterday. If a Gerudo male is born every 100 years and has to become their king, how come there's no records of other male Gerudos besides Ganondorf before the whole curse thing?
Well, it was always Ganondorf, and like this stuff happened every 100 years.
So how come she doesn't say every 100 years Ganondorf is born?
Well, she's 100 years old, so they don't know.
Well, you'd think in the history books it'd be like every 100 years Ganondorf is reborn, but no, they just go every 100 years a Gerudo male is born.
Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. Why don't they know? Like, well, this male is going to be evil.
Because if that's the case, there had to have been other Gerudo male born before Ganondorf. So you'd think they would have history about at least some of them. Imagine there was probably a good Gerudo male king at one point. He probably didn't live long, but...
Yeah, you know what? That's a great question. Because they're and plus everyone's probably expecting it by that point, and you think it'd be such a huge thing for them too.
Especially since the Gerudo are basically allies at this point with the Hyrule family.
Mm-hmm. It's like, well, we know this is coming, so just a heads up, he might be evil.
Get back here, thing.
Wow, how come your dungeon lets you get 2 items?
Damn, that's insane. The sun, it smiles. Thank you for all this money that I really have no point in buying stuff with.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's another thing that bothers me about this game. Like, I have so much money, yet I can't, there's nothing to really spend it on, because everything you can buy, you just get in the field anyway!
Oh, dude, don't even give me that stuff. Because there's another game I played that, like, I just keep accruing money, like so much money over and over again. I have so much, but I can't use it on anything. I can't use it to buy potions, because you need potions. In order to make potions, you have to, like, find crystals in the world. It's annoying. I wish that they give you some incentive for this money.
Like, I literally have nothing to buy unless I want to do the courses, but there's no point to doing the courses.
What courses?
Like the arrows and all that.
Arrows?
Yeah, like the shooting gallery and all that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, you mean the archery range and other stuff.
I hate the analog stick so fucking much. Treasure.
Yeah, very interesting that Zelda's Lullaby was something that made a chest appear.
See, this shows that the Gerudo were originally allies of the Hyrule family because, like, in fact, this whole spirit temple just raises so many questions because the Hyrule royal family signal is like a lot of places in the spirit temple. It's almost like the spirit temple was originally Hylian and the Gerudos like took it over or something.
Yeah, the lore for this is pretty good.
I'll have to watch it. I don't really understand the story behind this temple.
I'm sure Zeltic has a video about it somewhere.
Somewhere.
A down, A down. Man, I remember in this level in Banjo-Kazooie Ocarina of the Jingies of Time, he had his own language in the game that I had to sit there and decipher things.
Oh no.
And you know those symbols on the wall? He used that language to he put like his own symbols on the wall, and I sat there like decoding it, thinking it would help. But it's basically just like
drink
he
more
basically just had
Ovaltine.
almost it's almost like that. It spelled out like Banjo 3E will never happen or something.
And he's right.
Yeah, it's there was some dumb messes like that. Like I had paper, I had a pen and paper right next to me. I was like drawing the symbols, and I was like, okay, this symbol equals this letter, this symbol equals this letter. And I had to go through the whole thing and was like, okay.
You got the decoder ring from your Cracker Jack box?
Yeah, something like that.
You got your Ben 10 Omnitrix decoder ring?
Oh my god. I was never really into Ben 10, but I knew that some people were.
It was okay when I was growing up.
Yeah. I remember watching a few episodes, it was okay. But then like the series just kept going, and like I still hear about it to this day. I'm like, man, how popular was that show?
I guess it was popular.
Oh, there's more of these Anubis enemies. Okay.
The only other room they're actually in.
Okay. This was the other place I was thinking of. All right, guys.
Also, this room also has a pointless and useless time, Song of Time block.
I don't think it's useless in, the Master Quest version. I think you need it for something.
I think it's to help you fight the Anubis, because when you step on it, they maneuver a certain way so they get hit by the fire.
Oh, you mean the fire that you spawn in the middle of the room?
Yeah, but again, you have fire arrows, so why bother? And you even have Din's fire if you somehow didn't realize the arrows exist. Because the Great Fairy, who gives you magic to begin with, flat out tells you, hey, go back to the Castletown and visit the Great Fairy there. And that's the one with Din's fire. Easy. Too bad I can't style on them like Twilight Princess Link, though.
Yeah. I love trying to, like, predict whether they swing left and right or swing right in front of them and try to, like, dodge appropriately.
I was talking about for just the badass sheathing animation. And now we have the Mirror Shield, which was changed. Because the original symbol had a moon on it, but I guess the Middle East had a problem with it.
When was that changed? Was it like in the original version?
It was in the original Ocarina of Time, but every other interpretation they got rid of it.
Oh.
And changed it to the... Yep, and they changed it to the symbol you see now.
I guess that would make sense, because you're using it a lot to shine light at suns.
Yeah, it was... I think it was like the Iranian or the Islamic symbol, one of the two. And they didn't like that.
That's just like the chants in that one in the fire temple.
Yep.
Gotcha. And then we have this room, which is weird. It's like a weird, like Ninja Warrior type of course.
And this is when Matt completely forgot that he could easily just long shot all the way up here, but chose to go the long way because he's an idiot.
solve my climbing maze, Link.
Focus, Link.
Oh,
Speaking.
I just can't do it.
Speaking of, did you see the new one they uploaded? It was the Spirit Temple.
What? No, I didn't.
Oh
No,
no!
he didn't. No, I'm
Oh!
doing it right now.
Oh man!
When did he upload this?
I think it
yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I didn't see it yesterday. I had to pick my parents up from the airport.
Curse you, parents!
What is this thumbnail? It's like, upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Set aside sufficient time to view them to completion.
What was I saying again?
That's so funny.
Oh,
It's just so funny that like the game that happens the most in is I always associate that with like Red Dead Redemption 2. Because so many things happen to you in that game when people are talking that they'll get interrupted, and they'll literally say like, "What was I saying again?" And then they'll just go back to what they were saying.
Again, another Triforce right here.
Very weird.
I could not believe you did not know that trick with the hammer.
I didn't know about that. These things, it's not like these guys were like that hard to deal with.
Still, I'm surprised you never once thought about trying to whack one with a hammer to see what happens.
Why would I try to smack a slug with a hammer?
Because it's fun.
What are these doors from the forest temple doing here?
I'm going to give you a second chance to correct yourself on that one.
The forest place, you know.
You mean the Fire Temple?
They're from the fire temple?
Yes!
No, they're also in the forest.
No, they were not!
Oh.
There were no fake doors in the Forest Temple, my friend. But that
I wasn't talking about fake doors. I'm just saying that they look like normal doors.
Well, yeah, that's the point of trying to be a fake, I guess. But it does show that there is connection between this and the Fire Temple.
That's true. Oh god, I remember this room. This like brought back memories of just being here.
Also, I noticed there's skulls in the either in the wall or design or painted on the wall.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get that. We'll get that more detail in the remake.
Probably. Maybe the remake can also give us boss battles that don't suck. I would especially love a better Ganondorf fight, I would tell you that. I'm talking about
I can see them doing that.
I'm talking about like the mod like someone made where you do the stupid volleyball thing at first, and when it looks like Ganondorf is about to go through the death animation, he gets back up, he punches the floor down so you're on the bottom floor and you two just have a sword fight.
You said that was a mod?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Of course it's a mod. It's the only way we could actually have a fun boss fight.
I thought that might have been someone's animation.
The only time we actually had a good boss fight against Ganondorf was Tears of the Kingdom.
You're talking about the shadow. Wait. No. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, when he goes like Demon King and all that.
Yeah. And when his health bar just keeps going and going, it's really good.
He activates Devil Trigger.
I love that. It's really fun. The fact that like he's the only other person who can slow down time with
Yeah, it really does.
your attack.
It really does show that Ganondorf is like you are the only one who really has a chance against this guy.
Yeah.
Oh look, boss fight.
Boss fights. All right. Spirit Temple, not as bad as we thought.
Nah.
We just got off a Discord call with our friend Gruntilda.
So do you think that they
Shiny.
just put her in that armor, or do you think it took them like 7 years to do it?
Oh, they had her in that for 7 years. You know that fact.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool though, being able to summon that big axe.
That is funny. Something strange. This is not an ordinary enemy.
Turn the spike.
There we go.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
What?
Oh,
I put my mic up.
oh! I thought you were talking about the door opening in the game.
No. I sniffled.
Oh. I'm pretty sure this dialogue was changed in the English dub because there's no way they're talking about brainwashing her again and then they do this. She's fucking dead.
Wow.
They hit her with an Avada Kedavra.
That's really messed up. You save her from being brainwashed. She runs away and they just disintegrate her.
Yeah. She was not brainwashed again. She was freaking disintegrated. She got Thanos snapped right in front of my eyes, neon light style.
I will say that the game did a great job of making you hate these two characters right before doing the boss fights.
Nibiru got freaking raptured. You know, we should probably say that we're proud of our son, but we don't want to make that implication that he is our child, even though Navi will outright tell you. Also, I noticed that they have very wiggly teeth.
Teeth?
Let
me see.
I kind of see it. Like the fire one, when she was talking, her teeth were going like she was British or something.
Whoa.
What? They don't believe in dental care.
Yeah. No.
Besides, they colonized half the world. They deserve to be insulted once in a while.
I know. I get the joke. Behold, can you use your items?
Link.
It sure is a good thing they're not using that attack that they used to rapture the lady yet.
Yeah, seriously. What happened to that spell? Oh, I see. You wasted your spell slot for the day.
Yeah, they had the 24-hour recharge.
Yeah, they need to long rest, but they can't. And she's hiding behind my sword button. The HUD is betraying me right now. I flew right into that one.
I'll use your UI to my advantage.
Block this overhead, Chuckle Nuts! Alright, it's time to use our secret technique. Oh yes, of course, how could I forget? MILF attack!
Happy Mother's Day!
Happy Mother's Day!
Oh man, the planets aligned for this episode.
It's no good. I mean, we definitely planned for this, right?
Oh, totally.
Totally.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. I always look at the calendar.
Yeah.
Link,
Look at the way the sea's sitting there. Come on, they knew what they were doing.
and the way she's moaning in pain. Link, when you stick your sword in her, you're not supposed to stick in that sword. You fucked it up, Link. Meanwhile, when she does this mode, in Link's head, Ganon's mom has got it going on. Link, what the fuck? You are not gonna American Pie me! Link, you are not allowed to fuck my moms! Get away from them right now! Link! What the fuck? I've come to make an announcement. Link is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He fucked my moms.
Droplets don't fall on Hyrule.
But I'm gonna go one step higher. I'm pissing on the moon, and it's the moon from Majora's Mask.
You have 3 days until the piss droplets fall.
Now get out of my sight before I piss on you too.
Dude, there's no way these two are going to heaven.
It is so ridiculous. When you stop and think about it, they've committed horrific necromantic witchcraft rituals, murdered people, and they're going to heaven. They accepted Jesus as their Lord and Savior at the last minute.
Pursuit loophole. I think it'd be really funny if they started to ascend and then just went straight down. That would be funny.
Or is this one of those situations where hell would actually be a blessing, so they're going to heaven as a punishment? Like Deborah.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, Demon King Deborah also got that treatment. Alright. With that, we got one more temple to go. Will we do the gauntlet from the Gerudo thing? Most likely. Will I actually do it on screen? I don't know. Would you like to sit through that, or would you rather not?
Sit through what?
The Gerudo training ground for the ice arrows?
Oh, training ground's kind of boring.
Yeah.
It doesn't have much use. Yeah, it's fine for gameplay wise, but there's no story. It's kind of boring.
Dude, Naburo, you do not have an ass! Holy crap! You are literally a plyboard!
But I mean, it's funny because we saw her die. Like, we saw her get obliterated.
Outright disintegrated.
But for all the other sages, we never really see them die. But I think this is the one that people were like, okay, well, she's dead, but she's now a sage. So are all the other sages dead too? Like, is that? I think that's what people kind of came to the conclusion.
Duranias, you can at least argue, because where the hell did he go?
Right. I mean, they all kind of disappear, so it's kind of assumed that they died. But this is the only one that we actually see like die in front of us. And it's like, well, now they're a sage.
Ain't no freaking way Zarya was gonna like bring fists to Phantom Ganon. Alright? Let's get that out of the way here. And Ruto, she's a Rule 34 with more fun. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened to her.
He ate her. I don't know. and Impa with the Shadow Temple. Yeah, right. Like Bongo was gonna let her go. It was nice to know that you promised to probably kiss a 10-year-old, not Nibiru. And with that, Happy Mother's Day!
Yay!
I knew I left the oven on!
No!
Damn it! I was just getting eggs! And milk! Sheik, what did you do? I told you to watch the stove!
Get the water from the well! We need it!
We have a party crasher, Link. Oh, god damn it. Remember that videotape I said about 7 days? Yeah? Well, this is the 7th day.
This is not what I meant when I said get the water from the well.
She was getting down. You know, that has been confirmed to be Bongo Bongo. If Bongo Bongo didn't actually fight us in his true form, we probably wouldn't stand a chance. Because what the hell is this?
Bongo Bongo by himself, like, is so weird and creepy. Like, it's just a guy that's just hitting a drum.
It is.
It's like one of those instances where it's like, oh, I will now show you my true power.
Behold as I hold Kakariko Village in sepia tone.
No, we aren't in Mexico. Get the Mexico filter off.
Sepia, the color of piss. Oh no, and now that it had its freedom, it's gonna go to the temple and do absolutely nothing.
Watch out, it's gonna play some drums.
I'm gonna play on my bongos. Like, seriously, he doesn't do anything outside of this. It's not like Kakariko is being invaded by the dead or people are randomly getting hurt because of shadow things.
At least with the spirit temple, we saw the two witches actually do something. You know, they were actively doing something that we fought them at the end.
Oh, and by the way, I messed around with the menu, and apparently I could change the control scheme for my controller, so I did that. So this is me experimenting with the new layout.
Oh, in what way?
I finally got the C buttons to behave on the face button, so X, Y, and Z, and the R button are my items. The only time I need to use the right thumbstick now is when I need to use the up.
How did you set that? Because this is on the Switch.
Yes.
That's something you can do on the Virtual Console?
No, I just...
I meant like the N64 thing. Boy, this is very convenient. Here, let me teach you the song that takes you right to the place.
Well, this makes sense because we all know who Sheik actually is.
That's right, the King of Hyrule.
Batman.
Hmm.
At the end of this, Ganondorf goes to attack Link, but the lights turn out, and then Batman just stands over him, and he's like, I don't think so. Good job, Sheik. You're now officially a Robin. Yay.
Yay.
Link is like, wait, this was all just a test thing? You plunged Hyrule into death and chaos just to prove if someone can wear green tighties? That just drives Link over the edge and he becomes the Joker. We live in a society, Navi.
Yeah, he's got to have his Joker car. Stupid Joker cars. Oh, man.
Dude, you have no idea how hilarious the older comics are because of those.
Laugh at my boner, will they? I'll show them.
Even Thanos, the Titan who ended half of the universe's population, had a helicopter.
I didn't know that. That's pretty funny.
The Thanos copter.
Oh, this place is so cool. But it feels like this place is being held back by the N64 graphics.
If
I
only
would
this
love
could get
to
a
see-
remake.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I was just gonna say. Is that if this whole remake rumor is to be true, I wonder how they're going to actually handle the Shadow Dungeon with all the weird skulls. Like this room is technically all the walls are skulls, but you can barely tell because of how smeared the textures are.
My personal opinion, they should take references from that one French catacomb where they have like the pillars of like skulls.
Yeah.
And bring this sucker back and make him even more creepier.
Make him scummy, make him like terrifying. That would be like, don't hold anything back. I feel like, but I feel like they are. I feel like they're definitely gonna hold something back.
They better fucking not if this thing's actually gonna be real. And for the love of God, do not go the path of the Majora's 3DS. Like you did fine with the Ocarina of Time one.
Mm-hmm.
Stick with that, please. But make it better. Yeah, see, with this zoom up the hover boots, we can see that they're all skulls.
The hover boots. Wait, what do you mean skulls?
In the wall.
You mean the wall? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's obvious there, but it's like it's just wallpaper. It's just a wallpaper that they decide to put up.
Also, I find it hilarious that some of the majority of the Shadow Temple is more akin to that of like a jigsaw room than an actual torture chamber.
Link, you have to press X to calm down.
Okay, I'm fine.
The sanity meter is dropping.
Link, there's a fake wall rolling around. Use the lens of truth. Nice! I don't think I could ever smile again. Boss key, nice! That Redead was just enjoying his time, and you just cut him in two.
He wasn't hurting anybody. He was just sitting by himself and then just cut it in half.
Then again, he was probably a tortured soul who became a revenant, so...
Oh, look at that. Nice. You got the standing on top of a chest.
And with it comes the map. Why is there a map to this place? I don't know.
Well, they purposely made it confusing to torture people, like, I guess.
Okay, so why a map?
Well, it's for the people who aren't being tortured, like the guards.
Wouldn't either A, they would commit the path to memory, or they would just live down here?
Oh god, would you want to live down here?
You think the jailers were also prisoners?
Maybe in some sense.
Also, why would you... Okay, I get it so that way people down here can't just easily escape, but... just imagine being like a group of Sheikah going to torture the prisoners. Someone puts the hover boots on, runs over, and then takes them off and just has to throw them over to the other side again for everyone else.
Well, I would assume that there's more than one pair of hover boots.
Well, then they did a good job hiding the rest of them. Or they ate them.
They were all buried with their hover boots. Oh, that'd be kind of cool if, like, you fought enemies that actually had the hover boots on and they were like sliding around.
Oh, or maybe go a
That would be weird.
Go a darker route. The hover boots were actually given to the prisoners, and they would force them to go over like spikes and like pitfalls, and they would reward the ones who made it alive.
That's kind of messed up.
Well, if this is supposed to be all of the history's like darkest, most
messed up things of its past, then why not? Let's just do it.
I guess so. I mean, who else would think about creating a whole room with just 2 circular sides?
This has to be a torture game. Like, this is, like...
It kind of is, actually.
They did not just torture people. They made a sport, they made entertainment out of it. They made death games. They had their own Danganronpa down here. Except there wasn't a bear going poo 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 poo. It was just a guy with his bongos.
Danganronpa?
Dang it, Bobby, with your Danganronpa and bear crap. And why is that woman's boobs all hanging out? God dang anime.
Well, look, I know what a JPEG is.
Bobbit, what the hell is a paneg? It's a PNG, Dad. What now?
I want to save the file onto my computer, not OneDrive, not Google Drive, but on my computer that I own.
On my computer that I own with my money that I made by selling propane and propane accessories.
Exactly.
This computer was made in America, right?
Oh, sure.
Uh-huh, yeah, we can make anything. Here, have a boomerang that was made by us. The only made by American product that actually worked were the plastic soldiers, and you know it. Okay, yeah, seriously, what are the point of these guillotines here besides trying to make a game out of it?
I don't know, man. You think those spiders were a part of it too?
Probably. They probably fed prisoners to them.
Yeah, if you didn't have the proper tools, it'd be impossible to get through those spiders.
Forget the spiders, this one part here. Like, sheesh. Maybe with a remake, we could actually get temples that kind of make sense. Look, it's supposed to be a torture chamber, so why don't we just have, like, extravagant, messed up torture chamber designs just laying around?
Well, you gotta think of the kids.
I am thinking about the kids. It's not like they're the ones being tortured. Everything's already done. They're just there to see the aftermath.
Imagine throwing prisoners into this room. They'd be like, "Oh, there's something here," and then you just watch as your fellow inmate gets sliced in half from nothing. That's messed up.
Seriously, like
because it's invisible to them.
Yeah, like seriously, the Shadow Temple is just the Squid Games.
You see, this like doesn't care about being sliced in half.
No, that like was probably having the time of its life. It got to eat people.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah. We'll just send the like down there. He'll devour the bodies once they get sliced.
Oh, oh, so make sure you kill all the bats, or you can't get the treasure. What bats?
I can't reach them.
Aw, well, I guess you can't leave. I could totally see it that they like open that door, throw someone in there, and then shut it and tell someone else that they had to solve the puzzle, or that person inside would starve to death. Seriously, let's get messed up in this place.
Bro, this game's messed up.
Treasure.
I'm not taking my shoes off.
I'm Hover Boots O'Toole. Link, take those hover boots off. No. Runs over a cliff. We can't catch him with these boots.
I didn't take my hover boots off. I'm hover boots Link.
My brother was recently going through Twitter and all that, and he saw like how many people really just want Linkle to actually be a thing. Like, just to replace
What?
Link with Linkle.
Oh. I mean, Nintendo tried to make Linkle a thing for a bit, and then they just gave up.
Her biggest,
I don't know.
Her biggest moment was Hyrule Warriors, and no,
Yeah.
trust me, I think I know why people like her.
Yeah, it was weird. It's like, it's weirder than Nintendo. It's like, okay, well, the game where all like the Zelda characters come together, we'll have a female Link. We'll say fine. But then they never did anything with her.
Nope, not even her own spin-off games.
They could have had Zelda's Crossbow Training 2 starring Linkle, because she uses the crossbows.
Only those with
What
the
if-
Eye of Truth can find the stone umbrella. Well, shit. I guess you're Tien Shin Han, and you have the Eye of Truth on your forehead.
I wouldn't exactly call this a stone umbrella.
Again, this is a death game room. Seriously. Like, they didn't just torture people. They had fun. The Sheikah are sick. And the Zelda Hyrule nobility just fed it.
You probably had no idea what was going on down here.
That, and they probably didn't care.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you gotta stop and think for a second. Is that if we have all this torture place underneath the town, how bad was Hyrule at one point that it necessitated a place like this?
Apparently, really, really bad.
Yeah, it's like how bad of criminals did Hyrule used to have if we have a place like this?
And because of the fact that Hyrule Castle is like only a castle and a town, and has to rely heavily on its neighbors, Hyrule Castle is still a fresh kingdom that was put in. Because it hasn't expanded all too far.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. I mean, listen, have we ever been told of any other kingdoms in the Zelda lore?
Yes,
'Cause I
but
don't think
usually they
I
were.
don't remember.
Yes, because they were usually in another dimension or a portal that led to them from Hyrule. Because you have to remember,
No.
you do have the Kingdom of Lorule.
Okay, yeah, but like you said, that's a different dimension.
Yes, but I still gave you your answer. It's just, unfortunately, I think that's how they do it, because we don't explore any other part of the world.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's like all these other places, like the Zora Domain and the Goron place. They all just agreed to be a part of Hyrule. So.
Did they? Did they really?
Well, when I say agree, I mean they
apparently
agreed.
apparently the Gorons did, because he and Darunia apparently had a bro oath.
Yeah.
But, well, we came along and we ruined that for them. Now I'm Darunia's bro. And you, King of Hyrule, are a boat! No!
I can just imagine the guards sitting up on top with their little lens of truth, watching the prisoners try to navigate this invisible torture maze. Go on, you almost have it. Start feeling around.
Fun fact, if you wear the Goron tunic and you land on spikes, you will take half damage because the game reads as if you're sitting on lava.
I think I knew that. or something. I remember hearing something about that, yeah.
Also this, show me your b-ball skills. Dunk the bomb into the skull ball.
It's Bombskiball from Mario Party 1.
And for some reason, they did not remake that game because life hates you. We need a Mario Party game that actually isn't terrible and it actually has all the actual good minigames.
We need a Mario Party Ultimate.
Well, why not? We got a Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah. Well, that's because it was Sakurai, and Sakurai actually cares about it, about the fans.
And let's just drop all the Mario. Let's just drop the whole Mario stick, and let's just do a Smash Bros. Thing, and let's just add Nintendo characters into the party game. I want to play as Link. Come on, chop chop.
That'd be cool. That would be definitely cool.
Yeah, but
I don't know why Nintendo.
Fools.
I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe they're keeping it in their back pocket.
They don't
like,
care. They don't care. They just want to remake Star Fox for the 4th time.
Listen, we run our photorealistic animals pilots. This will be graphics in 2017.
And you're
There's a
only...
picture of the box.
And the only reason you're mad is because he's not fur-bait. Don't lie to us. You're mad because he's Guardians of the Galaxy style now. You weirdos.
I didn't even consider that, but okay.
Take your... No, that's exactly the reason why people are mad. He's not fur-bait anymore.
Yeah, well, is that really? I mean, I can see why. Okay, I can see why.
Dude, I already told you why some people are pissed at the Mario 2 movie. All right. Like, yes, people are that dumb and petty.
What is going on here?
I am trying to shoot that eyeball, but he is being a really annoying individual.
What the hell was that?
That was the fire. I didn't realize he could backtrack.
Oh, I don't remember that part at all.
Bullshit. How come I didn't absorb it and I don't have my mirror shield going pew, pew, pew?
That was like a one-time thing. Don't get used to it.
That's bullshit. Arrows. Always useful.
5 arrows?
A puppet show.
Okay, this puzzle is cool. I like this one. This is a cool puzzle.
Yeah,
That you messed up. but I like the idea of this. This is pretty cool.
yeah, too bad we didn't use this more often, and for some reason is in the Shadow Temple instead of the Forest Temple. Yet for some reason they're in the Forest Trials of Ganon's Castle. Oh, hey, look, a key. Nice.
The key in an invisible chest sitting in the corner of a nondescript room. Thanks, Ken.
Death game. This is an escape room. Seriously, the Sheikah are messed up. We're lucky Impa didn't look at Link when they first met and was like, oh, I can't wait to put you in the pendulum room.
People who sneak into the castle gets put into the torture chamber.
Link enters one part of the castle, the castle Sheikah slate turns on. Hello, Link. I want to play a game.
You're trapped in a room. There is no way out except one, the door. But it can only open on the other side, and there is someone there. All you have to do is say help.
Yeah?
Nope.
Nope. Try again. Oh, hey, it's
Game over.
it's the part that everybody remembers about this place. This is the part I like. Why is there a boot down here?
Yay, and too bad it's short as hell. And man, if only we had a remake of the game where this was longer and you had more epic fights on it or something. Who knows?
Don't forget how once it stops, it takes like 0.3 seconds to sync. Oh no! Do you think this is like a reference to like the boat of the dead or something?
I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be something like that.
Yeah, it's. I mean, with the whole theming of death and everything and torture, and then they just have a random boat down here. It's like, yeah, I could see some sort of link between like the boat of the dead.
That does beg the question of why it's even down here, but
You're just gonna let them have their fun.
yep. Oh, you guys, you silly Stalifos.
Look at them supple their way back and forth.
They're giggling too. They're having fun. We're having fun. This is what you do on a
This is
boat. Bye bye.
this is the most fun. This is the most fun that they've had in centuries. Hey, where are you going? Where are you gonna go?
Bye bye.
Hold on. I love that.
I half expected that one to at least make it.
They looked almost there.
What a sad existence that is.
Oh, this is all so weird. Behold, more invisible BS.
At least this place makes you use the lens of truth a lot. I like, because
Like what?
like when like even with the fire temple, when you got the megaton hammer, you didn't really need to use it all that much.
True. It's basically just for punching in like rusted switches. It's like, wow.
Even the long shot only had its uses for a few segments.
I mean,
Not
like,
a key.
I mean,
No, the
you
key's
talk
over
about
there.
you talk about torture chamber, but like this is the definition of a torture chamber of throwing some prisoners inside and then having walls, spiky walls close in on you.
That's not a torture. That's an execution.
Oh yeah.
I think this is the part of the chamber where they did the killing. Like, okay, this
Could
is
be.
over. Pick a door, choose your end.
Wouldn't exactly I wouldn't choose wood to do that, but you know, maybe back then the wood was more sturdy.
That's weird.
Oh, and then this, you know, who could forget this place?
Yep. We need to
God.
we need to censor the blood off of Link's sword when he uses it, but we don't censor the blood here where someone clearly was murdered. And considering that it's red, this is still fresh. I'm assuming this is where Impa was killed.
How more overt can you be? Like, oh man, dude. You want to be crushed to death with the spiked walls, or do you want to be tortured to death on the sideways cross here?
They probably had him as a cross, pull out the sword, slice the gut, and just watch you slowly die.
Oh man, this is a depressing episode of the Zelda game. Whoa,
Stupid.
what happened?
I used Din's Fire by mistake,
Wow.
and I didn't want to do that. But yeah, you really want to make the Shadow Temple messed up? Just look into the old the old French ways that they used to like torture and kill people.
Yeah, I mean, we all know them for having the guillotine, so...
I'm also noticing bird motifs here. I wonder what that's all about. Now what?
I don't know. My best guess is maybe, like... No. Because my best guess is, like, well, we know that from... God, I can't remember the name of the game now. You know, the bad one on the Wii?
Yeah.
Because the Hyrule people came from the sky, so I don't know, because of birds or whatever, I don't know.
Maybe the bird in Highland lore now is just a symbol of death.
Well, you know, forget all that, because now, after this horrific torture chamber, now we have the bongo.
Just bopping on his bongos, grooving and chilling, and then we come and ruin his fun.
Why is this guy like this?
Bongo is my name. Arrows fly, women cry. Bongo slides and the Z targeting is absolute shit.
Yeah, it's not too great when you got moving targets like that. Ooh, nice. Did you know that you can freeze the hands and then one of the other hands will try to kill it?
Did you know? Did you know that I don't fucking care about the ice arrows and neither did Nintendo in this game?
Yep. That was like their really only use.
They even had a Sheikah Slate statue that told you that the prize was not worth it. Man, if only a remake could make it useful.
My one weakness, being stabbed in my eye. No.
Man, if only Link thought to shoot him with arrows at the beginning of the cutscene of this episode, then this would have been a shorter temple.
If only I went into my mist form, then you'd be sorry.
And with that, the Shadow Temple is complete, and that's the last one. Next episode is going to be the finale.
Oh yeah, this is the last one. Oh man.
Yeah, it is.
This flies right on by. Look at my wings clipping into each other.
The boy with the Noble Zelda's Ocarina. Damn it. I was hoping you'd get caught by the scythe-spinning trap. I mean, good job. Good job. I lost 500 rupees on you, you piece of shit.
We never saw her as an adult, right?
Nope.
Like, we only saw her that one time as a kid, and then we saw her taking Zelda away, and then that's it. We don't see her ever. We don't see her again until now. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm a saint. It's like, could you have like sewn yourself a little bit more? It's like, oh no, my favorite character, Impa. Oh no.
Man, if only we had a remake that had it that we could work alongside the sages to do the fighting.
Or at least they'd be on comms.
Focus, Link. I love how I made that joke and they finally recognized that joke.
They finally did.
I absolutely had everything to do with that. I'm joking, by the way, for those who don't think I am.
Nope, no joke.
No joke. Oh, serious. It was me. I created the universe. You're welcome.
Here, take this token.
I could become invisible with this, which has absolutely no value except maybe going through the Gerudo Fortress. Well, maybe if I could find her first.
No, I mean, look out for the princess. Ah! Oh, there she is.
Flocka, please get me some eye drops. I'm a little red on some parts of my eyes. Now, Link, make sure you dodge his magic balls. We don't want to go down the hero fall timeline. That's the end of the episode. Goodbye.
Like, oh, we've all been waiting.
Yep, this is the finale. And while this dialogue is going on, I am happy to announce that not only have I, upon this recording, just 100%ed the first Legend of Zelda and Majora's Mask, but I have also finally 100%ed Wind Waker.
Wind Waker, yeah, alright.
I'm going to be 100%ing Ocarina of Time next after this episode is up on YouTube.
Are you going to be using this file, or are you going to be, is it a separate game that you're playing?
I've been making separate files using my name.
The Sacred Triangles.
The Sacred
They just go and say, oh yeah, Sacred Triangles.
Imagine Ganondorf got to the Sacred Realm, but when he found the Golden Triangles, it was actually just the instrument. I wish for ultimate power! Yes, it works!
Yeah, we're gonna tell you the lore of the game now.
This part, at least. Gee, thanks for telling me that after I can't read the back of the instructions. Ganondorf gets to the door of the Sacred Realm, it tells him this legend. That's not gonna stop me because I can't read!
Who reads the instructions? I don't.
I went to read the instructions, but they were all in ancient Hylian. I'm a Gerudo!
Yeah, what is the Gerudo's?
Nothing but a pile of secrets! What is a Gerudo? Just giant horse dom mummies! What? What?
Okay, once again, calling them the King of Thieves is kind of like derogatory.
Also,
wonder why he became evil?
Also, why would your kingdom trust someone called the King of Thieves?
I feel like it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know? We call him the King of Thieves, he becomes a thief. It's like, come on. Come on, game.
You know, I'm tired of the thieving life, and I realize all the people I've hurt. I'm going to mend my ways. He's the King of Thieves! Well, there's no going back now.
Well, if you're going to be that way about it, then I might as well just lean into it.
Well, fine, I'll just steal your kingdom. How's that sound?
Look at the JPEG I have in front of my hand. What?
My brother called this out when I was first playing this as a kid, and I'm like, no, that's stupid, because I didn't want to believe it. And now here we are.
It's Tingle!
I've been trying to save you this whole time, Link! Tingle, tingle, Kulu Limpa!
My extremely impressive throw.
We ran you over that night. I can't believe you survived that.
Seriously, she has an arm on her to throw the ocarina all the way to the moat.
A lot of Zelda characters are good at sports. Zelda's good at baseball for throwing as a pitcher, and Link and Ganondorf are good tennis ball players.
Tennis ball.
Yes, you heard me.
Sure.
You heard me, and I refuse to go back to correct it. Also, that was kind of a dick move on the Triforce. No, you're not the Master Sword, actually. No, you're not old enough. We're gonna keep you in prison here and let Ganondorf do whatever he wants. Cool? Cool.
Well, I mean, another thing about the game is how weird it is. How it's like the Master Sword seals Ganon's. It seals the evilness or something. You know, it seals his power. But the hero needs the sword to defeat Ganon. But when he draws a sword, it releases the evil or something weird like that. It's like you need the thing that will make things worse.
As far as I know, that was only a Wind Waker type situation, because the Master Sword didn't have any other link to Ganondorf aside that. Oh wait, Hyrule Warriors also had that too, because the Master Sword served as one of the links to the 4 fragments of his soul.
Wait, is that not in this game?
No.
Am I thinking Wind Waker?
You're thinking of Wind Waker.
Oh, did they not do that in this? Oh,
No!
I swore that was the other thing in this game too.
You can tell Wind Waker's his favorite.
It is. I play that game a lot.
Well, to be fair, Majora's Mask is my favorite, so I can't make fun of him for that. Go off on it. The Arrow of Light! Hey, wait a minute. Zelda, if you had this the whole time, why didn't we just jump Ganondorf?
You got the Arrow of Piss.
I actually have the Honey Lemon Ricola. I'm going to cure Ganondorf's bad cough.
I could do some,
Dr. Link is coming back! Yes, I pulled the same joke from the first episode! It's been 7 long years, but your doctor appointment's finally coming!
You haven't been to the doctor in over 7 years.
It's time for your appointment, Zelda. And as for you, Link, I'll see you at 5 o'clock.
In which case you'll get there and we'll have to reschedule.
You'll get there and I'll purposely be 2 hours late. Whoa, Zelda, I can totally see up your dress and your hair is clipping through it. Whoa! Freaking Link talks and he just sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog from the Sat AM era. I'm waiting, Ganondorf!
Oh, his canon voice is definitely, well, excuse me, princess.
Man, you act like I don't own the Zelda cartoon and I already watched it.
Oh, I know. I've seen it.
I own it. I regret nothing.
That's cool. like you have the physical disc and everything. This is a road. This is a rainbow road.
Not the rainbow road of Mario Kart, but close enough. This is the closest that you'll ever get till the Wii.
It is a road that you go.
Oh, my bad. The Switch.
Wow, it's like 40 feet. Hooray! We couldn't brought some planks or something.
Ganondorf really doesn't want solicitors. I just do this to keep away the Jehovah's Witnesses. For some reason, they survived. I just can't get rid of them.
Hey, you're don't talk about them. You're gonna summon them to my door again. God, that was weird. Never had any solicitors until that one recording session, and then, hi there, we just want to take a moment to talk about some things with you.
May I take your hat, sir?
Can you remember all the trials?
Solve my puzzles, Superman. I'm gonna say here, I think the likes are the scariest when in like the Tears of the Kingdom design. Like they are freaky. When they look like the snakeoids or whatever, the tunnelers.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was blanking on the design for a second. I was like, oh god, what do the likes look like in Breath of the Wild?
Well, Tears of the Kingdom specifically, that's where they're from. Because
Oh,
if I recall, they're not in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't make sense considering the fact that you can hold like 40 seals in that game. What is this? What is that ice? No.
Ganondorf, why did you have the golden gauntlets there? If you didn't put them there, I would not have been able to complete my quest.
If that chest wasn't there, Ganon wins.
Exactly. In fact, that's why the cycle keeps going, because Ganondorf doesn't win, and even when he wins, he loses.
Oh, such an arbitrary use of the arrows of light.
Yeah. The barriers are dispelled. Hurry the fuck up.
Good job passing that trial and review.
This is how I'm going to annoy Link. With my own Mega Man-ass side room, except there are no bosses.
But before that... Meanwhile...
I hear the clapping of fairy cheeks. Dude, the gold gauntlets, give me those.
Oh, fuck. Only 23 meters.
Ah, you threw your back out before you did this, did you, Link?
Paper tossed.
Thrown like you were throwing some gum off your shoe. Now let me show you how a man does it.
I will always take the opportunity to make a Homestar reference.
With the way her hair moves, I like to think that that's not hair, but actually like just like fairy tendrils.
It is weird. Yeah, I can see that.
And now I just made the Madonna fairy even scarier.
You have double lines.
Basically, yeah. A power you do not obtain in Wind Waker. But you get magic armor,
Yeah,
so that works.
That's right, yeah.
And trust me, Wind Waker is actually one of the more, like, turn your brain off Zelda games, which is a good thing.
I remember just going to Sark Island in that game. I remember this name specifically, Sark Island, because that's the place that you go down in a hole and you fight a huge, you find like wave after wave of enemies. Because that's about the only challenging thing in that game that you can redo. I just remember going there constantly, just to fight, because it was fun. It was fun to fight in that game, even though it wasn't difficult.
I just liked sailing around and doing stuff. Hell, I think the super speed sail boost in the HD version is a waste of time now.
What?
I don't need to go super fast. The game's already fast enough as it is. It's not my fault you guys can't pay attention.
Yeah, that's true. Do they have Wind Waker recomp?
I don't know.
Recompilation?
I don't know.
I swear I heard something like that. I'm watching somebody go through the Wind Waker. No, sorry, not Wind Waker. Majora's Mask recomp.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's really nice. You know, they got the widescreen support, 60 FPS. The game looks really good. There's lots of little tweaks you can do with it.
Might need a link to that later.
I mean, I linked you the Twilight Princess recomp.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Ago when that came out.
I don't even remember if I watched it or not. My brain's been all over the place, man.
No, yeah, it's okay. It's yeah, I was just letting you know that for some reason, you know, they they got the Twilight Princess recomp done before the Wind Waker one. I don't know why. I guess people just like Twilight Princess a little bit better. Because it takes lots and lots of man hours to recomp a game like that.
True.
So you have to really enjoy the game to want it to be that way.
Oh, Ganon's Tower. No wonder that Zeltic made you a D tier.
Oh, did he?
Yep, he did his 3D Zelda dungeon tier list. And the majority of the final boss areas before you fight Ganondorf or the final boss in general was just like D tiers or C or even C tier, because there really isn't much to it besides, you know, this and repeated elements from previous dungeons and not its own thing. But Twilight Princess was different, so he gave that one an A tier.
I will say this: it's not going to help with the allegations, but in Wind Waker, the final temple era, there's only 4 areas, and they're each unique, and they're pretty fun to actually get through, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, still D tier though, because it's not technically because technically it's not its own thing, and it's just a boss rush.
Well,
at the end of the day, it's just a boss rush. It's just a Mega Man level.
But the bosses are in black and white, and that's different.
Yeah, because I want to fight some of the most, I'm sorry to say this, but some of the most boring bosses in Zelda. The only one that was actually kind of interesting was the Deku plant from Forest Haven.
Yeah, and that one just kind of results in use the boomerang. Use the boomerang again.
Keep throwing boomerang until bad guy fall down, then beat up bad guy.
Yeah, and then, you know, we have Hooktail, who's use the hook shot. Use the hook shot again.
That's one of the faster bosses I can clear through. And then you got the Wind Temple boss, which is still the most boring of them all.
What was it, Molduga? The sandworm thing?
Yeah.
At least that one is kind of involved.
I even managed to get the hook shot when he was in the sky, about to take a dive at me. I got that to work, and I pelted him a couple of times with the sword then. That was pretty cool.
Oh.
Of course, I get all the stuff when I'm not recording. The Let's Play curse.
I thought the Let's Player curse was that you do worse when you're talking while playing the game.
Nah, I just do worse in general. I'm just can't seem to catch all the amazing stuff I do off of camera. It's like the game knows I'm.
Do you play it on the Switch?
Yeah, I play
Switch Virtual Console.
Yeah, the Zeldas, yeah.
Well, you got to remember to hit the record button then.
There is no record button on the Switch. What are you talking about?
Not record, but like the record button where if you hold it down, it saves the last 30 seconds of what you just did.
True, but there's also some games where that won't work.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo really. Nintendo really. It's not just Nintendo too. Sony also has that with some games.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know about that. I know about Sony.
Yeah, but Nintendo had like some too.
Because on some games, I remember during cutscenes it would be like, video recording is paused for this, and I'm like, I don't care. I have a capture card.
Yeah, mainly for Dragon Ball games. Xenoverse.
No, it's for a lot of other games too, I remember.
Well, that was for me basically, Xenoverse 2. They really wanted to protect that baby.
But yeah, I'm shocked. I thought that the whole like hold down the capture button to capture the last 3 seconds of what just happened. I thought that was like baked into the system itself. You're telling me that there are some like games or whatever that it won't let you do that?
Yeah, since it's in the system, it's going to read the game, and if there's a code in the game itself that won't allow it to be recorded, then guess what? It's like when DVDs back then, when people used to try to record them with the VHS tapes. They would have either the player or the DVDs coded so that when someone tried to do it, it would go black and white and start flickering out.
Wow.
It was anti-piracy mechanisms.
Yeah, I remember about that, but I'm shocked because it's just like 30 seconds. It's really just like 30 seconds. Back when Nintendo was like so scared, like, oh, we don't want people to record this stuff.
It's a 20 plus, it's like a 10 plus year old game. I really think we shouldn't give a shit. Well, the recording works fine here, but most instances, I'm probably never going to hit the record button in time and be like, oh, man! Here's a fun fact about this particular part. If you wear the hover boots, the platform that normally falls down because you're too fat won't fall down. That one's... No, this one I'm standing on right now. Not the brown ones, but the white one. If you go on it with normal boots, it will start to sink.
Oh, it does start to sink. You're right. I forgot about that.
But if you wear the hover boots, you're just fine. Except for the other ones, because I guess Link's still too fat.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, now you did. And knowing is half the battle. Do you know who my dad is? Oh! That was for Flocker.
Yep. I got that one.
Oh no! We can't we can't start that here. That'll be just the rest of the video.
So that's about the only one I remember. I don't remember too much of it.
Here's a funny moment.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Hey, say what you will about these animations for picking up these giant pillars. I think every single one has been unique.
The throwing, at least.
Because this one actually gets thrown into the lava. The one in the temple got like broken against the pillar, and the one outside, the one that led to the ferry, I think that one just led. That's just like went away or something.
You know what would have been neat is if if you did that to go see the Great Fairy, it actually opened up another little secret area for you to explore. Just like that one final secret dungeon.
Secret dungeon, you say?
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
I think at this point in the game, once you get the golden gauntlets, I think you're pretty much checked out of the game at that point.
Pretty much. Still, would have been neat.
Hurry up, brother.
Or it just leads to like a Sheikah Stone or something that you can't read just to be a troll. I'd do that.
This is Miyamoto. Thank you for playing our game.
I would totally have a drink more Ovaltine moment. I would totally do that.
This secret went undiscovered in this game for 57 years until someone finally discovered drink more Ovaltine.
Son of a bitch. You know, there is also one particular reason why I really want to remake to Ocarina of Time. That accursed GameCube little trailer show that they did to show the GameCube graphic capabilities, where they had Link and Ganondorf had that goddamn sword fight.
Oh, you mean the 2001 Space World showcase?
I wanted that so bad. And yes, we did get it in Twilight Princess, and it was amazing. But that's not the one I wanted!
Instead, we got Wind Waker!
Shut the fuck up!
It is!
It's true!
It is. That's half the reason why people didn't like Wind Waker, is because what we saw at the Space World showcase back then, and then like, whoa, the next Zelda game's gonna look awesome on the GameCube, and then we got the cartooniness of Wind Waker.
People were expecting a remake of Ocarina of Time even back then.
What? I don't. No, come on. They weren't really expecting a remake, were they?
Dude, you showed us a GameCube graphic trailer of Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf, and Link having an epic sword fight. Fucking give me that.
I think they were more like it's like the next game in the series.
People people exploded and assumed they were making a remake of the Ocarina of Time for the GameCube. People really thought this.
Okay, well,
and they were.
I don't know how they thought that, because the game just came out like not that long ago.
Dude, Ocarina of Time was N64.
Yeah.
This was the GameCube, and they showed the Ocarina of Time models specifically to get the Ocarina of Time fans up in arms.
That's crazy. that is crazy that people still thought that.
Oh, and if you saw pictures, if you saw something like that involving Wind Waker, you wouldn't assume a Wind Waker thing was in the works?
Yeah.
Dude, if that was Majora's Mask, I would have exploded and I would just go full alien conspiracist on you. And with that, the barriers are finally disabled. And now we can finally finish the easier part of the game.
The barriers are down.
My shield is gone! Shield? Well, that sounds like my cue.
Come through my spooky hallway.
Of fire bats. My castle is made out of stone. I don't have to worry about them setting the place on fire.
That rug looks pretty flammable, though.
Oh no, not the red carpet. Oh no. I really give a shit about decor. Can't you tell how decorative all of my rooms are?
No, my lizard henchmen. They were my favorites.
Gary and Barry! They were my homies! We played Smash Melee together!
Tom and Bob, watch out!
My elite guards.
The strongest Alphos!
No, he can hold his shield up so well.
The strongest Alphos cannot defeat the weakest Hylian.
He's blue now. That's your attack.
Uh-oh. You better run, Snatcher. Link can make you blue. I think Link would be able to kill him regardless of the fact because of the Master Sword.
Yeah, I think so. Oh boy, it's 2 Dark Nuts. The thing that the Zelda game, the hardest challenge that any Zelda game can ever think of is putting multiple Dark Nuts in one room.
Get him, Tom and Jerry! No, Tom! Jerry!
Hey, at least it's not Wind Waker where they give you like, where they have like 4 or 5 Dark Nuts in a room.
True. Well, at least the plus side to that is that friendly fire is on for them.
Oh, can they hit them? Can they hit each other?
Yep. If you get rid of their chest piece first, then they will actually be able to hurt each other. Look, my stained glass window collection of the same piece. I am clearly a master of the art. I used AI. I had Grok make all these for me.
I copied and pasted them all around the stairway.
I had Grok make the 3D image and then I printed them. Yes, that's right, Link. Gaze and behold, the last digital station! Zora AI will live on!
I play my evil organ.
This is how I activate the Zora machine. Zora AI, make a video of Link with a belly expansion. Dude, what the fuck?
You're too late. I've already depicted you as a soy jack.
The
Me as a Chad.
The 45-second video is rendering for 5 hours. All of Lake Hylia will be drained again.
I was just gonna say that.
I fucking love X. It's called Twitter, Ganondorf. You fool! I have a blue subscription!
That means I have a check mark.
And with the power of my tier 3 modding ability, back up! The waves of Reddit, they're too cringe! The great king of Redditors, Ganondorf.
Oh, all he needs now is a fedora on his head to claim that title.
His head's too fucking fat for a fedora.
Hell yeah, we got the bottle strats. I knew you'd do that.
Link in cameos as a tennis character, and his special racket is a bottle. Give me that.
Nintendo, get on this. You've
Right.
got so many Mario. You've got so many Mario tennis games. Have all been mid to below mid. Do something different.
Come on. Man, what an impressive boss fight. Such a legend in the making and done.
Gork, is this true?
Gork, is this real? Is this real? The community guidelines betrayed me! You're getting cancelled! You attacked a non-white man! I'm going to call you racist on Twitter!
I'll cancel this whole castle.
Ganondorf, you just called X Twitter.
Oh no! My powers! It's like the end of the boys. Except I have more dignity.
He really does.
God, I don't... You know what? Speaking of the boys, I saw the ending to the show.
I just saw a part of it, yeah.
And I know the ending to the comics.
Oh, I don't know that part.
I don't know which one's fucking worse.
I don't know anything about the comics, honestly. I watched most of the series and then kind of fell off.
Do you care
I
about
did see
spoilers?
No, I don't.
So, in the comic, when Homelander takes over the White House, and he's having his spiel with Butch, Black Noir shows up out of nowhere. And, even Homelander's like, how the hell are you back? I thought you died. So he takes off the mask, and it's revealed that Black Noir was a clone of Homelander the whole time, and he was the one who did all the things to Butch. To Butch's wife. And then Homelander's like, wait, you mean Vought did this? And Butch is like, just to fuck with you. And Homelander went crazy. And when the carnage, and you don't even get to see the carnage, but when they both bust out of the White House, Black Noir is standing there with a completely eviscerated, jawless Homelander, like, in his hands, and he gets gunned down by military, like, the military and the government. Like, we don't even get to see Homelander die.
Okay, yeah, because that's different than what,
Very different. Oh, very different.
I guess that wasn't satisfying for the show, because they're like they made him lose his powers right at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because Homelander is now officially a fucking fraud.
No, he's always been a fraud. He just has powers.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, that was the whole thing, right? It was like, without your powers, you're nothing.
Yeah, but I think Butch still had, like, some of his powers. Because I know he was taking that drug that...
That's actually where I fell off of the series. Because, like, when he started going, like, super, I'm like, oh, okay, this is getting weird. I don't know about this. This is weird. I don't really enjoy that.
Well, they have a story reason why that is.
Well, I know why. I just don't like it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like the whole thing about the normal humans going up against the superpowered people.
Yeah, because I know the guy who made the boys, he's not a fan of superheroes at all. And was like, I want to make something where, you know, heroes are assholes. I hate them and I want to show it. And he did. Can this Stalfos just...
I saw what you did to my friend. Ah, no! Zach, I'm coming.
What is this, deadly premonition?
Link is just murdering all of the monsters and their friends. I also don't like how every time you get here, Zelda has to stop and goes, oh!
Yeah. Don't worry, Zelda. I brought protection. Shut up, Link.
You said you were using protection, Link. I casted Nehru's love.
Legend of Zelda has a DBZ reference right there.
Hey.
The game does not know what to do about that.
Nope. He's the only one left, and we're gonna let him live.
Kill me, you bastard! I'm right here! Take me like you took them! Why won't you take me? Why won't you take me?
That Redead will still be alive even after everything collapses.
Yep. Also, Zelda, your magic is kind of weird. I understand that you got the knock spell, but could you have gotten at least any other spell? What is steaming out of Ganondorf's castle? My pipelines! I was using the fire room to regulate the heat in the castle! And the water chambers for the air conditioning! Oh, fuck my pillar! You knocked it over, oh no! This castle was really a house of cards, wasn't it?
It's a metaphor.
It's like Dracula from Castlevania! Except, instead of rubble, I'm making a castle pie.
God, it's so weird how it collapses. It just clips into the ground appropriately.
And somehow all that rubble is left. Not like you were needed, Navi.
And yet, somehow, Ganondorf returns. It's the Redead! Oh wait, it's this Ganon.
You fool. I have 70 alternate accounts! And now I will combine them all into one to cancel your ass forever! One of the better interpretations of Ganon.
My admin account.
This is my true account! Tier 3, admin, and a mod! The trifecta of the perfection that is the human on the computer.
He lost all his humanity.
He never had it to begin with.
This spite system joke when you have the ground sword.
Yeah, it is.
And also, if you know, I see you also know about rolling underneath his legs.
Oh, trust me, I've been doing that for years.
I don't know. When I play this, with that ROM act, one of the Tattle's things, or not Navi's things, was you could actually roll it underneath his legs. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that.
I've been doing that since the original N64, my boy. Huh, arrows. Are you Link? Oh wait, there you are!
My eyesight's not, it's not too good after staring at the screen for so long.
My glowing eyes is actually really preventing me from seeing well. Please tell me where you are. It's also hilarious, sometimes you do that trick and you'd still miss. Get your sword!
You could have picked it up for me, Zelda? Thanks, I guess.
I know, you could have been at least like your manga counterpart where you grabbed it and threw it back into the ring of fire for me.
Oh, why don't they change up his attacks in this very last phase?
Yeah, where's this giant glowing eye I'm supposed to hit? Besides his giant tail.
Rainbow tail.
I was going to say something much worse. And I don't know if this is if this is because of the Switch version or not, but for some reason I don't think you can down him unless it's a Master Sword attack in the second phase.
No, that's right. Oh, I know you can't kill him without the Master Sword. I didn't know if you down him. Yeah.
Oh well, he'll be going down soon.
You know, we don't really get to see his tail ever again. This is not the only time we really had one.
Also, I think a remake of this version of Ganon would go hard.
That would be cool. Like, they've done Beast Ganon before, but it's never like this.
And honestly, I think Ganon's worst interpretation is actually Breath of the Wild. I did not like Calamity. And done.
Stabbing him in his forehead.
Didn't look like you stabbed him in the forehead in this one. It looks like you stab him in the mouth. Which is equally painful.
My tongue. Ah, you got my tongue.
He pulled a mummy from took my tongue. And now he needs my eyes.
Excuse me, when was this ever told to us? Send him into the sealed door into the evil realm.
Well, Zelda told us this at the beginning of the Temple of Time before she got caught.
Did she? God, I don't remember that. I feel like this comes out of nowhere. Send him into the evil realm. The what?
Send him to the secret realm is evil, so we're sending him there, which is going to make him even more powerful. He'll one day break out, and the Wind Waker timeline will happen. Duh.
All right. Great.
Curse you, Flocka, you Belgian piece of shit! I hate your waffles! You know what? Reddit is too cringe. Maybe I need to go touch grass. I'll be right back. I'm going on a nature walk. And this is where Ganondorf mellows out and becomes the chill Ganondorf from Wind Waker. Ada? Oh, you're still there. Okay. I thought you disconnected for a second.
Nope. Also need that.
You got a flat forehead.
Don't look at my polygons too closely.
Alright, whatever, Sakura.
Of course, blame the woman. It's all the woman's fault.
No, if this was anime, they'd all be blaming the men. And they would be getting abused for no reason.
They'd be getting punched in the back of the head by the woman. And it would just be the highest form of comedy in Japan. The woman hit the guy on the back of the head.
You know, I just realized something about Link's hair in this one. He's got the Miles Edgeworth hair.
Well, yeah, there's a Ocarina of Time Phoenix Wright crossover game.
Fair enough. But he's on the wrong side by that logic.
That's true. Did I ever show you that there's someone made a
yeah, I watched that.
I did. Okay. I'm sure that you knew about that.
Yeah,
was
you showed.
really well done.
Yeah, you showed the trailer. I watched someone play it.
Mm-hmm. It was really well done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's finished either. I think they still need to finish it.
Besides that one episode, yeah. Then again, I can see Nintendo getting upset about it.
Oh, forget Nintendo.
True. My Let's Play immediately gets shut down after that. Comments against Nintendo. And now, because of this, there will be no hero to fight against Ganondorf, and the Wind Waker timeline is confirmed. Thank you, Zelda. You are an idiot.
Yeah, we're gonna send you back.
How can you have the Triforce of Wisdom and be so stupid?
He has the wisdom, but he does not have the knowledge to use the wisdom.
Accursed intelligence wisdom spectrum. Maybe they should have changed the Triforce from wisdom to intelligence. Maybe then she would actually make some smart choices.
Koji Kondo, yeah. Alright. It
Who?
is the end of the game.
Kuchi Kondo, who?
Koji Kondo.
Who?
What do you mean who? The audio guy? The music?
Oh, okay.
Koji?
Okay, well... Okay, now I know who it is.
The pretty famous guy at Nintendo for making a lot of Zelda music?
Dude, you think I actually read the credits?
I don't expect you to read the credits. I just expect you to know who Koji Kondo is.
Yes, I would know the name of somebody. I should know the name of somebody that buddy in the credits that I'm not paying attention to, and I just listen to the music and don't bother to look at the artist.
That's true. It's the same thing for like voice actors. Where people are like, "Oh wow, it's this voice actor. Oh, I recognize them." I'm like, "What? I can't recognize voice actors from."
Yeah, I'm like that a lot.
Where they're from. Yeah. I think Flockers are really good at pointing out voice actors and stuff. But I'm just like, how do you do that? How do you just recognize who's basically who?
Oh yeah, he's really good at that. Oh shit, Takeshi Hosono, the great dungeon designer.
Hell yeah!
Oh man, Ren Hyuhara, the item designer. Wow, awesome.
Hey, are you making fun of me?
What? No, what gave you that idea? Holy shit! Shinya Takahashi for mocap! Let's fucking go! Fujiko Takimoto for the character voices of Link! Woo! Actually, I think it's Takashi Nagasako. Who I only recognized in Kill la Kill because he did his Link scream in the Japanese dub.
Really?
Yes, he was the Kendo guy from the Four Guardians.
Oh, that's cool. Well. The ending of Ocarina of Time. I hope they get a remake, because that would be...
It would be a blast. This game is amazing still. And I know, I keep harping on, oh, we should get a remake. Yes, because I love this game so much, and I think a remake would actually touch up on the things that they didn't do, or were too scared to do because this was the first 3D Zelda. This had to win people over. And since it did so well, Majora's Mask was able to go off. And then the entire 3D Zelda timeline was able to go off because of it. Just because I'm pointing out things and all that doesn't mean I hate this game. If you're a true fan of this game, you should be allowed to have your own nitpicks and disappointments about it and hope that one day a remake could actually fix those minor things.
I'd be interested to see what they do. I truly would. I hope they would actually fix some things that had an issue with it being such an early game.
Maybe add things into Hyrule Field, but before
Oh, yeah.
before Ganondorf's uprising, you would have like checkpoints with Hyrule guards, and like after Ganondorf's usurpation, and like you go to the future, maybe the Hyrule field is infested with monsters, or like Gerudos who are trying to just like rob people that they find to like just to offer to Ganondorf or to keep for themselves.
Yeah, you know, do more with the Gerudos, or do more with more of the future stuff.
I mean, there's just so much more you can actually add to this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, look, the sages who are dead. Don't lie to me, they're dead.
Apparently, we died somehow. I guess so.
Oh, I can guess how most of you, if not all of you, pretty much died.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Unless they were allowed to go home afterwards, and Raru's like, I'm going to give you life again. Not that it matters. Again, Wind Waker timeline. Well, this sucks. Let's go back home and play some games, Navi. The internet sucks in 7 years. Yeah, you're right. On second thought, I decided I'm going to live a non-electronic life. Better than this crap. Later, Link.
No, wait, there's glass up there. Bunk.
just Link turns around, walks away, just a minor bonk as Navi slowly falls behind the Master Sword.
A ROM hack of this game where that's the only thing that's changed at the very end.
A ROM hack of Ocarina of Time, but it's played more off as a comedy. I would love that.
Yep, Ganon's still a threat.
And now it's time to start the Twilight Princess timeline. I love how it's an Easter egg for the Mario characters, but with Link right there, you can clearly see Bowser and Luigi.
Not very easy on a CRT back in the day.
Fair enough. Also, I edited this part because if you wait exactly 1 minute after the music ends, and on this screen here, you get this.
Wait, I'm not sure I know what it is. Hold on.
Shh. It plays your Scarecrow song.
Is that what that was?
Yep.
Okay, then. Cool. You know what? One last thing that I didn't know.
And that was Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time.
All right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. It's good to always go through this game one last time.
Awesome. So, any idea what our next Zelda adventure's gonna be?
No idea.
Well, since we tackled your favorite, and we tackled Flocker's favorite, maybe to complete the trifecta, we'll do my favorite next. But that won't be until later.
Dun dun dun.
Whoa! Later. Thank you all for watching.
Bye.
Bye.